Hello guys, welcome to the channel. This is Ayush and from today we are going to start our Linux series. So today in this tutorial we are going to cover the installation of Linux operating system. That is, we are going to install basically Ubuntu, and we will see the basic concept of VirtualBox. What is VirtualBox and why we will use it, okay? So let's start with the first VirtualBox. So VirtualBox is nothing but one kind of software that we use to run different operating system in our main host, okay? So our main host here means that our this operating system, that this one which I'm using right now, that is Windows 11. Okay, so in this operating system we are going to use another operating system with the help of VirtualBox. Okay, I hope that is clear to you, like what is a VirtualBox. Okay, so basically we will install Ubuntu OS, but before that you will need to first of all install VirtualBox. So how you can do it, you have to just go on this particular website virtualbox.org, and you have to click on this download VirtualBox 6.1, and then according to your host you can download it. If I hope it's Windows, so you can just click on Windows host. Okay, this will download the installation file, and actually I have already installed it. I have already downloaded this file, so I will just cancel this. Okay, and let me go here. Here you can see I have this file. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to just double click on it, and it will just ask for the administration permission. You have to just click yes, and then it will start installation. Actually I have already installed VirtualBox, that's why it's coming like that. First of all I will remove it. Okay, let me remove it first, then again it will install. Okay, it will take little bit of time, don't worry for it. Okay, we will wait but till now I pause the video. Okay, so guys, my VirtualBox has been already uninstalled. Now again I will click on this particular file and just hit on yes. It will start. Okay, so just you have to click next, then you have to make sure all the options are tick marked. You have to click yes, then install, and it will take just approx 5 minutes of time, not more than that. Okay, first of all let it be installed, and yeah, it's installed I think. After that I will tell you about the installation part of the Ubuntu operating system. So Ubuntu operating system is nothing but a Linux distro. Okay, so I will cover all that point in the next video. And here you can see the VirtualBox is installed, and just click on finish, then the VirtualBox will come up. Okay, so here you can see my VirtualBox has been loaded, and don't worry about these files because I had already these files with me, so don't worry about it. I will tell you the installation part of Ubuntu operating system. Okay, so what you have to do now, you have to go on you have to just search Ubuntu. Okay, nothing else. Then you have to just go on this download section, or you can go by this ubuntu.com/download, and here you can see the Ubuntu desktop. You have to click on it, and then make sure the version of I'm also using this current version. You have to just hit download. Okay, and the download will start. And also I have already downloaded this file also, and you can see the file size is approximately 3.4 GB. Okay, so if you have Wi-Fi then it's good. If you are not, then you will need some extra net. Okay, I have already installed it, so I will just cancel it. You can see the file here, Ubuntu desktop, same version. Okay, 2022.04. So what I will do now, this is my VirtualBox. I will just hit new. I will just name my OS. I will name it Ubuntu OS, and make sure don't change it now for don't change the location, as maybe you can face some error. Okay, and here the type is Linux, and this is all default. Okay, you will get the same. You just click on next. Make sure you provide the size more than 4 GB at least, and if you 4 MB, sorry. If you have a RAM of laptop approx 4 GB RAM, then make sure like you provide half of it, otherwise your laptop will hang. Okay, so now click on next. Create a virtual hard disk. Click on next. Dynamically allocated next. And here you can provide the size which you want to provide to that particular OS. I will provide max to max 50 GB. Okay, you can also provide it approx according to your size. Okay, I will just hit on create, and you can see that my machine has been created. And now what I will need to do, I will need to click on next. So the total installation, I think it takes approx of 20-25 minutes or maybe 30 minutes sometimes. And here you can see you have to just select that particular file. I will just click on this and then click on add. I will select my file here, just click on open and then choose. Okay, and you have selected that ISO file. Now you have to just hit a start. Okay, so it will take some time, and then you have to just click enter, hit enter, and it will take some time of approx 5 minutes. Okay, uh, I will pause the video, and when the another screen will come I will resume. Okay, now here you can see guys, this window has come up. Now it will ask for the installation, so let's wait. Approximately it takes 30 minutes, I guess. Yeah, now here you can see you have to select the language. It should be English, and then you have to just click on install Ubuntu. And again the same thing, like keyboard layout, what you want. So I need English, so I will just hit on continue. Then again continue. It's taking much time. And then you have to just hit on install now. Continue. Then like my region is in India, so it's been already selected. You can also choose according to you. I'm just hitting continue. Now you have to provide a username, so you can my username will be, I choose as Ayush, and my password, make sure you remember your password because we will need it again and again. So you have to just make sure you have selected this option, require my password to log in. Okay, then click on continue, and now it will like copy all the files and install the Ubuntu OS. Okay, so I will pause this video. After the complete installation I will be back. Okay, so where you can see file has been almost copied. Okay, now the installation will start. Okay, so it will also take approx 5 to 10 minutes of time. Now guys, you can see like that approx half of our OS has been installed. So it's just unpacking all the libraries and then retrieving files, destroying. So you will learn more about operating system, like how will be the file structure, what are the commands that we will use in our the playlist. Okay, so let it be complete. So it's also installing, I think, different softwares, and here also you can see like this while installing it's showing everything you need for the office. All these things you can check. Okay, here we will get the Firefox web browser and the photo applications we will get. Yeah, Wheels, Spotify. So as this OS will be little bit different for the Windows users, like who are using Windows from his childhood or her childhood. Okay, so this will be basically some kind of command line based thing. So you will get some real time skills. Okay, like that will be helpful in the corporate also, or if you want to go in the domain of cyber security, there is also need of this Linux OS. So that will be very helpful for you. So let it install. I will be right back after the complete installation. So now you can see, guys, like now it will install, as there was some kind of packages it was installing just before I resume the video. Now it should not take much time. It will take, I think, little bit of time. It will just the whatever the packages that has been installed by the system, then it will just unpack all those things. So let's wait for it. Don't know how much time will it take. Unpacking Linux headers. Okay, nice. No, it should not take much time. I don't know why it's taking much time. Unpacking Linux headers. Okay, preparing. Now it's preparing. So guys, now you can see our installation has been completed, and this is the like information box you will get after the successful installation. Now it's asking to restart now, so I'll just hit on restart now. Then it will ask for the whatever the username and the password which you have entered at the time of installation, then that those things you will need to enter. Okay, so it is asking for the remove installation page. Okay, I have to just hit enter. So you will also need to hit enter. Okay, so now it will start, and after that I will tell you something important. Like as you can see, this size of that particular scheme is on little much, but I know, like we don't like to do on like the small window. So we will check how we can increase the particular screen size to full screen. Okay, so first of all we will need to log in into the system, then we will need to do some changes in it, then we can easily go into the full screen mode. As this is the first time, so that's why it's taking a little bit of more time as compared to already installed system. So let's wait for it. Now here you can see now your username whatever you have entered, so I had entered the name Ayush. I will just click on it and I will need to just hit the password. Okay, then hit enter. It will take a little bit of time to configure everything. Yeah, here we go. So congratulations, you have successfully installed the Linux operating system. Okay, so it will ask for the some kind of these thing. If you want to link this with the Google account, then you can go, otherwise you can just skip it. Okay, it's not mandatory to do it. And then also click on next. Then if you want to install some kind of software into this Ubuntu OS, then you can do it, otherwise you can also click on done. Okay, so now you can see this is our OS which is installed successfully, but you can see the screen size is too small for the use. Okay, so for that what we will need to do, we will need to first of all uh, like uh, let me do one thing. I will just uh, power off the window. You can do by the control alt T, then this terminal will open and you have to just enter one command, power off. Now your system has been successfully installed. Just we have to do one thing, like we have to do the full screen mode. Okay, so we will just go in the setting and then again in the display, and you have to do it full to 128 MB, and then you have to just enable the 3D acceleration and make sure your storage is it's showing empty. But what we will need to do just to add optical drive, and we will just add this one, vbox guest addition.iso. We'll choose it, and then on the empty what we will do, we will just do right click and we will remove this particular attachment, and then you have to go click on OK, and here you can see where vbox there's something. Okay, now what we will do, we will just restart our system. Now again we will need to enter the username and password, not username only, password we will need to hit. Okay, yeah, now we can just hit the password, and then let's show the screen, buddy. Yes, Now you will just scroll down, then you will see this VBox gas. Okay, so you have to just click on it, and then here you have to just hit the right click and then open in terminal, and here we have to just hit this command /autorun .sh. Okay, so this is what's coming. Software catalog is being downloaded. No, I don't want this right now, just hit close button. This is ./autorun.sh. This is basically a shell script file that we will run. Okay, just hit enter, and it will ask for the authentication. Authenticate. Now it will install some files. Okay, then after the complete installation, again we will need to restart our this machine, and then you can easily set the particular like we will get the whole screen. Okay, uh, till now let's do some kind of surfing this OS. So here you can see the Firefox is there, and this is Thunderbird mail we can use as a mail. This is the file system, rhythm box. I think it's some kind of music player. Okay, so here you can see the play install the GCC make for package from distribution. Okay, it will install it, so you don't have to do anything. Now here you can see the Nickel mode will not be present until the system idea started. Okay, I will need to hit enter, I think. Yeah, just hit enter, and again one thing will come up here. Then after that we will need to hit enter. Okay, just wait for it. Yeah, now it's been done. Okay, now what we will need to do, we will need to just restart the system. You can hit the command reboot. Now it should be done. The password. I think it's not done. Let me check from here. This is the VirtualBox case edition. What is there? There is also the same thing now. It should happen. Okay, let me show the screen, bro. Yeah, yeah, now done. Okay, so what I just hit that just right control and then press F. Okay, when you will do it, you will go in the full screen, and again you will then do the right control and then have F, then you will get this the whole screen. Now it looks nice. Now on pressing Ctrl Alt T you can get the terminal on, or by just hitting here. I will just close it, and I think here you can see activities and the trash, and here the all application which you can see, and then from here you can just click on the terminal, and now the terminal will open up. Okay, or the shortcut is Ctrl Alt T. So here I'm just entering the command who am I. This is the basic Linux command. So here you can see it's showing the name as Ayush. Okay, so that's all for today's videos, guys. I hope you have successfully installed the Linux operating system, or you can say Ubuntu OS in your PC using VirtualBox. So that's all for today. So do like, share and subscribe programming knowledge, and I'll meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching. So now here is our Linux system which we had already installed yesterday. If you have not watched the previous video, then please go and watch that video, because without this you will not be able to follow us. Okay, if you have already installed, then it's fine. If you have not installed, then you can go for it. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to first of all learn the one of the basic command like ls command. But before that, you should have some familiarity with this like environment, about Linux environment. Like here you can see the browser, web browser, mail. Here you can see the files that just like in our Windows system there is the this one file explorer. Similarly here is also that thing. Okay, you can access the different folders, documents, and then downloads, music, whatever thing you will download from web browser, it will get downloaded in this particular video, in this particular downloads for directory. And here is some public folder, and here is nothing. Okay, and also you will get the tracks, videos, pictures, all these things. Okay, so these are the all things which you will get. So now what we have to do, you will need to first of all open up the terminal. You can go from here, and then you can click on terminal. Okay, but also there is a shortcut for opening the terminal is the control alt t. Okay, so now I will cut this, and you can just hit control alt and then t, so it will like open one of the terminal. So this is our terminal, and on this particular thing we will work. So let me maximize it. I hope it is visible to you. Okay, just wait a minute. uh, yeah, now it should be visible to you guys. Okay, so the first command which we will learn about in this video is the ls command. So what is ls command? First we will talk about this. What is ls command? Just think about ls. Is nothing but the list, the content. So we use the ls command to list the contents of a particular directory. Okay, if you are suppose you are in a desktop directory, so you want to get all what are the files, what are the directories in that particular desktop. If you want to get it, so you will use a simple command that is called as ls command. Okay, so what we will do, we'll just hit ls. Okay, so now I am in the home folder, and where you can see the desktop, documents, downloads, music, pictures, and all these things. Okay, so what I will do for the purpose of showing you, I will just open up the files in my here on my screen. I will try to minimize it. Okay, yeah, here you can see I am already on the home directory. Okay, from here you can see also. I hope it's visible. Let me minimize the size of this particular window. Yeah, now here you can see this is the home, and the same content which we are getting also here. Okay, so this is the main purpose of the command ls. So this is the basic work which it does. Like it just lists the content of that particular folder or particular directory in which you are present. So if I will go in the desktop, and here you can see one file has been created, desktop. So now what we will do, we will just here click on open a terminal. Okay, and then now you can see where are you, you are in the desktop. Now here when you will do ls, so here also you can see you are getting that particular directory test as it is. Okay, so I hope you got the idea about how the ls works, what are the main purpose behind this. Okay, so now what I will talk about with you is the flags, or you can say the options or arguments. So there are many options or arguments which we use with the ls command. Okay, So I will use show you the first one is L hyphen L, that is small l. So this is the basically the format, or you can say the syntax for the like commands. Like there will be command name, then hyphen, then the whatever the option which you want to provide with it. So what this command will basically do, hyphen L just stands for the long format. Okay, it will show you the all the files and direct in the long format. So I will just hit enter, and now you will learn a thing like, wow, what is this now? You will get a bit of confused about it. Okay, so let me tell you about these things. Like these are the some permissions. Okay, uh, like read, write, execute. There will be a separate video on this permission because this is a very important topic. Okay, and then there is a username, group name, this is the file size and the dates and all, then the last modification date, time. So the I had created the one desktop folder at 1:53 a.m., so that's why it is showing at this time 1:53. Okay, so now what I will do, I will create one folder in documents. Okay, and here I will do new folder, and here I will give it the name as ls command. Okay, here you can see the documents folder, and in that we have a ls command. Now what I will do, I will just again hit the ls-l here. Now you can see the last modification time of that particular directory document is 217, and here also you can say it's now 218 now. Okay, I hope you got the idea about this hyphen L format. Like it basically displays you the result in the long format. Okay, so this is the main purpose of this L hyphen L flag. Now let me talk you about some other flags like H flag. Okay, so H flag basically does the like it will show you the format in the human readable format. Okay, like as you can see, this is a 4096. You will not get what is this. Basically it is the file size. Okay, and if I will do hyphen H, then you will get some difference. Let me create one more terminal so that you can differentiate between both the result. Okay, let me minimize it. Okay, my battery is low. Okay, now what I will do here, ls hyphen L hyphen H. Okay, we can use the separate as a separate flag, or we can just combine both together. I will show you after this. Okay, don't worry about it. So here now you can see this is showing me the human readable format. What is 36? It is 36 KB, and then 4 KB, 4 KB, 4 KB. This is the size of all directories. And there is some basic concept about it. I will tell you later in that particular video when we will come across with the more description about these things. Like it is basically related to the hard link, soft link kind of concept in Linux. Okay, so as this is a beginner purpose video, so we'll not cover this at this time, otherwise you will get confused. Okay, so I had used ls hyphen L hyphen H. Okay, so now what I will do, I'll just combine both things. Okay, hyphen LH. As you can see, there will be no difference, and it will also knows, like it will also not provide me like this command is basically like invalid or anything else. So you can see we can write like this also, or we can write like this also. So now one more command you will need now, the clear command. What this command will do, I hope you guessed it right. This will just clear all this screen. Okay, I will just hit enter, and yeah, boom, you got clear. Okay, now let's move about some other flags which we will use. The simple flag is also the A flag. What it does, you will understand, like it will list all the files and directory. Okay, the hidden files also it will show us, and here you can see we are getting this bash history, logout, bash rc file, all these files which we are getting here. Okay, now let me show you here also, so you will get an idea about it, how it's working. You can go here, and it should be somewhere like hidden files. Yeah, here you can see the show hidden files is unchecked. Now we will check it, and then yeah, boom, you can see the same result as we have bash rc, and here is also the .bashrc file and other some files which are present here also. Okay, so for now I am again unchecking it, so it should be simple. Okay, so now we can combine the -l option with this also, like al. We are getting the same thing but what in the long format. Okay, like this is the same permissions, numbers, some kind of, and the ayush, that is the username and group, and root is the root user who we will get about this what is root and all these things when we will learn about the user creation things in Linux. Okay, so I hope you got it, the -l option also. Okay, let me tell you one more flag which are important here, hyphen ld. Okay, what we will do in this, when we will combine the L with D, directory D stands for directory, and want to get the details of the, let's get documents directory. Yeah, now here we can see you are getting the details for a specific directory, that is documents. Okay, and here is the same thing that we were getting earlier, you can match it with it, like documents. And here also you can see the permissions, users, group size, and the last modification time. Okay, this is the ld. So these are the some basic flags which you can use with the ls command. Okay, and that's all for today. Also, if you want more practice on it, you can go here also on tryhackme.com. Like this is a platform on which there is a Linux tutorials or something you can say. uh, Wait a minute. Yeah, I think I got it here. mm, in the learn, that should be in the learning path or somewhere else. Yeah, Linux fundamentals. Okay, if you want more in-depth knowledge, or you want to practice some your skills, then you can go on this platform also. Okay, so that's all for today, and I hope you understood about the ls command. If you they see it, Linux is just about your practice. If you do more practice, you will get more familiar with it. Like when I had started, it was what is this thing and what is this terminal. I was get scared of this terminal, but when you start practicing with it, when you play with this, then you will get an idea about, oh yes, you can understand it. Okay, so that's all for today, and please like, share, and subscribe our channel, and hit a like button if you like this. Okay, so thank you for watching, and we will meet you in the next video. Thank you so much. So now today in this video, what we are going to learn, so basically we are going to learn about one of the more basic command, that is cd command, which means the change directory. Okay, cd stands for change directory command. So what we will do today, we will learn about how we can change our directory from one to another. Okay, now what I have to do, I have to just increase the font size for you guys. It should be visible. I think yeah, it's okay, it's visible, it should be. And in the next video in window, what I will do, I will just open this file manager for your reference to show you how the things are working. Okay, now this is our home directory. Here you can see home. Okay, and right now we are also in the terminal, we are on the home directory. What we will do, we will do this just ls. Okay, so here you can see we are getting different files, like different directory, that is desktop, downloads, pictures, snap, videos, documents, and so on. Okay, so now today in this video, what we are going to learn about the cd command. Okay, cd, What it basically means, cd just stands for change directory. What it will do, it will just change your directory. Okay, now our current directory is what? It is our home. Okay, we are at home, we want to go on the desktop. Okay, how we will do it? So there are the two ways in which we can perform this action. Like first one is that is basically a concept of Linux, so that's why I'm telling you. That is of, I think one of these is absolute path name, and the second is relative path names. Okay, so first we will talk about the absolute path name. In absolute path names, what we do, we just provide the whole path. Okay, wait a minute, I will provide the desktop path. Okay, I want to go move to into the desktop directory. What I will do, cd desktop. This is basically what? Absolute path names. Okay, so I will just hit enter, and now you can see I am in the desktop. Now what I will do, I will do ls. Okay, so here you can see the file which this is also one directory in which we had created in the last video. Okay, so this is the files of the desktop directory. Okay, so this is the one of the way in which we can do it, like we call it as the absolute path names. And now the next is relative path. Now what is this? So basically relative path names works for a particular notation, that is dot, then, or you can say double dot. Okay, so what I have to do now, I have to go back. Now I am in the desktop, I have to go back. Okay, from, let me cancel it. Like from here you can see I'm in the tag. Right now we are here at the test. Okay, in the desktop directory. Now what I have to go, I have to go back in the where, in the home directory. So for this what I will do, I will just do cd dot dot, again back. We are back. Okay, we are in this particular window, or we are this in this particular window, you can say, like in the home directory. Now there is also one more command which you will learn in this video, like that is pwd. What it does, it just shows you the present working directory. So our present working directory is home slash ayush. Why ayush? Because ayush is one of the user of this particular os, that's why it's showing ayush. Whenever you will create multiple users, then you will get your own particular home directory in which you will create your separate files and folders or anything which you want to create. Okay, that's why it's showing home ayush. Now what I will do, I will move into the documents directory. Okay, documents. Okay, now I am here, documents. So now what I will do, I will just do pwd. So here you can see we are getting again the same present working directory, cd, like home ayush documents. Okay, I hope you got the idea about how pwd is working, how documents is working. Now what I have to do, I have to just go back one more directory back, one directory by dot dot. Okay, we are back. Now I will do pwd. Again we are at the home and ayush, we are at the home directory. Now we will just hit clear button, and here what we will do, we will create a one structure. Here you can see ls command is one of the folder, and I will open up this folder and I will try to create again new folder, that is test2. Okay, now what we will do, we have to come directly in the ls command folder. So how we can do it, first of all we will do ls. Okay, we got the list of all the directories which are present in the home directory. Now where I have to go, I have to go in the documents directory. So I will do cd documents. I am just entering after typing the doc, and then if you will hit tab, then automatically it will come up like this, documents. Okay, then after documents, where we have to go, now I am in documents. Now I will do ls. We are on the this documents directory, and here is the directory, that is ls command. Now what I have to do, ls command. Okay, now where we are in the document slash ls command. Now what I will do, I will do ls. This is, we are in the test2, not in the test2, like this is the content of this particular directory, like ls command. Now I will do, I will again go back and go into the test2. Okay, let me increase that width so it should be clear to you. Okay, Now what I will do, I will just hit pwd. pwd means present working directory. So my present working directory is home, ayush, documents, ls command, and the test2. Okay, now what we will do, we will go back one by one. cd dot dot, we are one directory back. cd dot dot, again one directory back. cd dot dot, again one directory back. Now we are where we are, we are in the home directory. Now what I will do, I will just give the whole path. Okay, documents slash ls command slash test. In this way you can also go in the your final destination directory, like providing the whole path in a single string. Okay, now what I will do, pwd. So here you can see the whole path, like this is same as this one, like when we went to that directly like one by one. Okay, when we were doing one by one, then we were all getting these results, and also when we are doing like in a single string, then also we are getting the same result. I hope you got the idea about how this cd change direct working. Okay, let me clear this. Now there is also one more shortcut to go directly in the home directory, that is cd this tilde. It will directly go into the home directory, that is ls. Okay, or when we will do pwd, you will get that particular window. Okay, so I hope you got this, how the things are working. And this is all about the cd, like change directory command. Okay, cd stands for change directory. Okay, I hope it is clear now. So we will meet in the next video with like we will create some folders and files and all these things we will talk about in the next video. So that's all for today's video, and thank you for watching. So we'll meet in next one. Okay, thank you for watching. So mkdir command is nothing but like it just stands for the make directory. Okay, what by directory means, like in Linux we basically call directory, but in the other operating system like Windows, what we call it as a folder. So directory is something basically like a folder. You can like you can say like that. Okay, directory is like a folder. So now what I was talking about, to create a directory, so what we will do, we will take like a structure to create a directory. Okay, so let me draw a structure for you. This is a website where you can easily like draw any kind of structure or whatever you want. Okay, I want to create a blank diagram. Create. Okay, save it anywhere, I don't care. Save. Oh, sorry. Test. Okay, here it is. Now what we will do, we will create first university. Okay, then in that university we will create students. Okay, and then we will create faculties, and then we will create you can call it as a workers. Okay, and in the student section we will create we will name it one of the student like Ayush. Okay, or something like XYZ. Okay, and similarly in the faculties, you want to give it as some kind of instead of faculties here I will try to give it a subject. Okay, now here we will write Linux networking. Okay, and we will leave the workers as a blank. Okay, so we will follow this pattern to create a directories. So this will be helpful to, like, when you will play with it you will get a better idea, like and also you will get a practice about the cd command that we have learned earlier in the last video. Okay, so how will we proceed? I will try to just off the screen. I hope it should be visible to you. Okay, yeah, now it is visible. And now what we will do, We will clear the screen and we will do just ls. Okay, so here what we have just desktop, downloads, pictures, snap, and these things. Okay, and I will try to hit just pwd. We are in where we are in the home directory. Now what I will do, I will create a first university directory. Okay, so I will create mkdir and then I will write university. Okay, I have created university. Let's say ls. Okay, so here you can see we have got the university directory. Now what I have to do in the university, I have to create this students directory, subject and workers. Okay, first what we will do, we will create these directories one by one. Then after the whole this completion of the whole diagram, sorry, what we will do, we will create these three directory like in a row. Okay, in a single command we will do it. Okay, so let's do it first single. Okay, so I will first go into the university directory, cd, and then we will do ls. There is nothing. What I will do, I will create a student directory, students. Okay, then I will create when you kill upper key, then you will get the previous command. Okay, then I will create subject, then I will create workers. Okay, so now I will do ls. So here you can see we have got the three directories. Now what I have to do, I have to create more directories in students. So here is one thing also I want to tell you about, like here students, in this students you will see the s is capital, but when I will try to hit s with a small, then what happens, no such file or directory. Why? Because this is a case sensitive. In Linux it follows case sensitivity. Okay, that's why it happens. Now what I will do, C capital S, then tab, uh, now tab. Okay, students. Now where we are in the students directory. When I will do pwd, what we will get, we'll get the exact location where we are. Okay, so now what we have to do, first of all I want to clear this whole thing. Okay, now what I will do, I will create two directories with name Ayush and with name uh, Ankit. Okay, ls Ayush Ankit has been created. Okay, now what I will do, I have to go back in the subject directory. So how we can do it, we will do just cd dot dot. Remember in the last video we talked about this, cd dot dot. And here now where I am in the university. When I will do ls, I will have the access of subject and workers also. What I will do now, I will just do cd subject. Okay, and then again pwd, we are in the subject directory. Now what I have to do, I have to create two directories, linux and then networking. Okay, now I'll do ls. Here you can see linux and networking has been created, and in the workers directory we don't have to write anything, or we don't have to create any kind of folder in it. Okay, so this is the basically like simple process of creating files and directories in the linux. And now I will tell you some like means I will do like creating these whole things in a single command. Okay, not whole things, but yeah, this one and this one I will try to create. Okay, so what I will do, I will go in the home directory again, clear now, and I will show you here also like how in the file system it will look like, whether it is there or not. Okay, yeah, here you can see university directory is here. In the university we have student, subject, workers, and in the students we have Ayush and Ankit, and back, and in the subject we have Linux and networking. And now what I will do, I will just delete this directory. Okay, uh, from here I can delete. Okay, to delete the directories and all, I will tell you this in the next video. Okay, otherwise everything will get mixed up. Okay, so now if I will do ls here, so there is no university folder is there. Now what I will do, I will just create a university folder, sorry, university. Okay, now university has been created. I will move into this directory, and now I have to do, I have to create student, subject, workers. So what I can do, mkdir students. Okay, space subject. I think spelling mistake is there something. Okay, yeah, subject, and then I will get workers. Boom. Now let's hit ls, then you will get something. Yeah. So here what we are doing, in the single command we are creating 3 directories, or you can create multiple directories. It all depends on you how much you want to create. Okay. And now what I have to do, in the students we have to create Ayush and XYZ. So how I will do mkdir in the students. Sorry. Okay, sorry for it. I by mistake entered this enter. Okay, this is ls. Okay, now what I have to do, I will go in the students directory, students. Okay, now what I will do, I will create again the both Ayush and Ankit like before, Ayush and Ankit. Okay, ls same. Okay, so this is the like one way to create multiple directories at in a single command. Okay, so I hope you got it, how you can create multiple directories. Okay, I'm not going to show you for the subject, like it will be, then you will get bored, like I'm like displaying you same things again and again. Okay, so now let me tell you something more interesting things. Okay, I will clear and then go back into the home directory, clear everything, ls. And now what I will do now, I want to tell you some more concepts, like the options which we can use with the -p command. Okay, so the first option which I want to show you, like -v, that stands for verbose. So when we will do this mkdir -v, it will tell you the whether directory has been created or not. Okay, so let me create like uh, what anything Linux. Okay, here you can see created directory Linux. Again, let me tell you again, I want to create same directory. Let's see what happens. Here you can see cannot create directory, Linux file exist. What if I remove -b, whether it stays displaying or not the same error? Okay, it displays the same error. Okay, so but when we use -v, it will tell you the status, like whether directory is created or not. Okay, I hope it's clear. -v, and in the next we will talk about -p also. What it does, -p, like when we suppose we want to create a directory in which, like university, in the university students, and then in the student we want Ayush. Okay, Ayush we want only. Okay, so how we can do it, but before that I will need to sorry, I will not delete that. Okay, let it be. I will get some more extra scenario, like uh, let's create some kind of like um, sun, and with sun let's create here father, and then we will create obviously grandfather. Okay, or we can go reverse also. Like I think I have created in the reverse mode, sun should be in the last. Okay, grandfather. Okay, now what I will do, mkdir -p option and son slash father slash grandfather. Okay, so basically this command, what it will create the, like in the son directory you will get father, in the father directory you will get the grandfather. But if you will not use -p option, then what will happen, like we will not be able to create a directory. Like if son father does not exist, then it will not create grandfather. Okay, but if like if it exists, son father exist. Okay, sorry, I got a little bit confused here. Let me first of all create this one. Okay, ls, here should be son directory, son, ls, father, ls. Okay, so what I was trying to say, like when we will use -p option, if son father is not created, then it will be get created automatically. But when we will not use -p, then it will not get created. Like let me go back And now what I will do, I will try to create mkdir test1 slash test2 slash test uh, 3. It should be like in test1 there should be test2, in test2 there should be test3. Here you can see cannot create directory. Okay, no such file or directory is there. Okay, so I hope you got the like actual role of the hyphen p option. Okay, and this is not a more big deal. If you want to, if you play more and more with this command, you will get familiar with this whole Linux environment. Okay, that's not a big deal. Now the next thing is hyphen m option. Okay, what it does, this is nothing but mode. Okay, mode, or we can say permissions. Like till now we have not covered the permission section in Linux. Like it is another concept, and another video will come up on this concept, like read, write, execute, all these things. But still I tell you, like if the person will have the read permission, then that user can read the file. If he has write, then he can write the file, or execute, then he can execute that file. But if he has all the three, then he can do anything: read, write, execute, all. Okay, so how we can do this? Mkdir hyphen m, and we provide a equal to, suppose we want to provide rwx all to the one directory, that is test. I hope test is not there. Yes, test is created. Now what I have to do, ls hyphen l. You can see he has the permission of all these things, and here you can see where it is test. So rwx 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 read, write, execute. There is something like rwx for users, and another this rwx for group, and another this rwx is for other persons. Okay, so when we will do test in this, when we will go in this directory, we can do any kind of operation, mkdir test blah blah blah. Okay, we can do anything. But now what I will do, I will try to create one directory with only read operations. Okay, so let's see what happens, whether we are able to create or not anything in that particular directory, whether we have a permission or not. So what I will do, mkdir hyphen m a equal to, I want to give just read operation. We can only read, and I will create test 3. Let's do ls hyphen l, and now you can see in test 3 we have only read permission to everyone, users also, groups also, and others. I think others have not any permission. Okay, here. Okay, now I will go in the test 3. So here you can see permission denied, we don't have access to that folder. So now who can access this folder? There is also one user in the Linux buddy, root. Only root can access. Okay, uh, so that's all about this in this video, like mkdir command. So I hope you liked it, and please like, share, subscribe our YouTube channel. And now we will meet in the next video with another basic command. Like in the next video we'll basically talk about the whole directory which we have created. We will then again we will create some directory, then we will delete it. With the directory is empty, then what we can do. If it is not empty, then how we can delete it. So these are all the things which we will cover in the next video. So that's all for today, and we will meet in the next one. Thank you so much for watching. So now what I will do, I will create one more directory. I will start by creating a directory mkdir Ayush. Okay, I have created Ayush, and now what I have to do, I have to again create more directory in Ayush, cd Ayush. Okay, mkdir Ayush 2. Okay, Ayush 2. Now we are done. Again I will go on the home directory, and what I will do, I will create one more directory mkdir um, test 67. Okay, so here you can see Ayush has been created already. In the Ayush directory we have another Ayush 2 and text 67, where it is, oh yeah, here this is one. Okay, so I will perform here ls, and now you can see all the directory which we have created. Now what I have to tell you, like to remove this directory, the command is rmdir. Okay, remove directory. So there is a one thing in this, like let me clear this all. If directory is empty, okay, if like suppose this directory test67, there is nothing, this is empty directory, so in this case we can easily use rmdir. Okay, we can easily use it. But if directory is not empty, suppose in this case ayush 2, so in this case when we will do rmdir, so what will happen, like it will it will not delete that particular directory. It will show you the error like directory is not empty. Okay, but when you will go in the ayush directory and when you will try to delete ayush 2, then it can be easily deleted. Why? The reason behind is this, like ayush 2 is empty. Okay, I hope you got this point, like how rmdir command works. So now our job is to just delete the directory and learn the things. Okay, so let's start. So what we will do, ls, now I will first try to delete the test67. Okay, so now what will happen, I will hit just enter, and now boom, so your test67 has been deleted. Okay, now again we will try to do ls here, and so you will not see anywhere like test67 is there. Now what we will do, and yeah, one more shortcut I want to tell you that for clearing the terminal, if you do clear, then it will clear obviously, but there is also one more shortcut like control plus L, automatic to get clear. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to remove the directory ayush. Okay, now let's see what happens. Fail to remove ayush, directory not empty. Okay, obviously directory is not empty, we know, like there is another folder in ayush. So what we will do now, we will go in ayush directory, and then I will try to first delete ayush 2. Okay, we have deleted and there is no any directory. Now what I will do, I will go back in the home directory and I will delete ayush. Okay, so ayush has been deleted. Okay, so suppose if there is many folders and directories, like suppose there in ayush there is ayush 2 to ayush 100. Okay, or in that particular directory there are other more directories. Okay, so you have to delete this. So this is very tedious work, like it's not easy to do one by one. Okay, so like the solution for that is that, like we will use some flags with it. Okay, so now again let me create a directory. I will use -p option. If you have watched previous video, then you will get it what is -p and all these things. So I'm going to create not test, let's create with ayush 1, ayush 2, ayush 3. So what will happen here, like in ayush 1 there will be ayush 2, in ayush 2 there will be ayush 3. So you can check here, uh, ayush 1, ayush 2, and ayush 3, and in ayush 2 there will be nothing, it will be empty directory. So now what I have to do, I have to delete this whole directory in single command. So what I will do, there are multiple ways, I will tell you everything each one by one, the more different ways. Okay, so we will use rmdir slash s. Okay, and then we will just provide the directory name ayush1. Okay, so what this command will do, basically it will delete the whole the directory from the root to the end, like child, like it will start from ayush and it will end to the ayush 3, and it will delete the whole file structure. And with this command it will ask you for the permission, like you will need to enter yes or no whether you want to delete or not, like just like a confirmation message it will ask for you. Let's check what happens. Okay, it's showing no such file or directory. Why? uh, 1 minute, let me check with this hyphen help whether it works in Ubuntu or not. Okay, sorry, we can use -p option for that. Okay, sorry, what we'll do, rmdir -p ayush1. I think we will need to provide whole path. Okay, ayush 3, so we can easily have, we have deleted easily in this way also. We can use rmdir in this way. Okay, but there is also one way, that slash s. I will need to just check with the Google why this command didn't work. not working with Ubuntu. Like I have used this command earlier, it was working in my Linux machine. Let me check with it. Um, and also let's go with the rmdir/s. Okay, Google is your friend, buddy. Like if you will stuck somewhere, then this is your only friend where you will get the help. Okay. Okay, so here is the like documentation of Microsoft. Then if it is Microsoft, then like it should be correct. Here slash is what it's saying, deletes a directory tree, the specified directory and all subdirectory including all files. Okay, we were correct. And this rmdir/s test to remove a directory named test and all its subdirectory. Okay, we were doing the same thing. I didn't get why it's not working in Ubuntu. Like there may be some reason. Uh, Here you can see like there may be. Okay, leave it. I will try once more. Let's check it happens or not. I will try to create again the same directory. I will just hit the what was the command, rmdir/s, and Ayushwan is there. Okay. Fail to remove. Okay, if I do forcefully, then what happens? Okay, it's not working even. So now what is the options to delete the whole directory in a single command? Like /s failed in Ubuntu. I don't know why. We will figure it out later. But now what is the other way? So there is a way. So what we will do, we use the rm command. Okay, with the help of this command, we can easily delete all the files like in a single command. What we will use the flag with it, rm-rf. Okay, and then Ayushwan. Done. We are done, buddy. Like rf stands for recursively and fs stands for forcefully. We can easily use this rm command to remove these directories in a one single command. Okay, so that's all for today. I hope you got it, like how we can delete the directories in this by using a particular single command or by one command. Like basically in the like real world, we basically use this rm-rf. Okay, we use it because like whenever we create a directory, it will not be empty. Like you can get it, you can relate it with it. Like whenever you create, then you create it for some kind of purpose. That's why. So we can easily use this rm-rf command for this removing directory. Okay, so that's all for today. I hope you liked it. I hope, and if you have any query, then please you can ask us in comment section. And yeah, please do like, share and subscribe our channel. And yeah, thank you for watching this video. How we can create files in Linux using touch command. Okay, so here and here in both sides there is files, here is files. Okay, and I will move into that particular directory, files. Okay, and now what I will do, I will create some files using touch command. Okay, so I will do touch file1.txt. Okay, so basically what this command will do, it will just like delete sorry, I'm saying delete. It will just create a file1.txt. Okay, but that file will be empty for you. Like there will be, you cannot write anything at that time. You will need to first open that file, then you will need to write in that it. Okay, but there are also some ways where we can perform both thing simultaneously. We can like create files and we can write something in that also, but this we will see in the next video. Okay, so first we will talk about this touch command. So when I will hit enter and I will do ls, and here you will see like file1.txt will be created. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you. And now what if I want to create multiple files? Okay, then I can easily do with file2.txt, file3.txt, file4.txt, and I will just hit enter sorry, ls, and here you can see all these and 4 files have been created. Okay, so this is the one way to create files. Okay, and now with the touch command, like we can use various options with it, like -a, -m, -r also we can use it. So I will start with the first one, that is -a option. Basically what this option does, like it will change the access time of your file. Suppose now we have created this file. Let me do ls-l. Okay, so file 1 has been created at this one 12:42 a.m. Okay, and this is 43 and all these things. So basically this is the modification time. Okay, if you want to look at the access time, you will need to hit ls-lu. Okay, access time 42. Okay, the -l option will show you the modification time, -lu option will show you the access time when the file is accessed. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I will try to access this file, and now 12:44 it is. Okay, so I have accessed this file. Okay, I will write something hi. Okay, and I will just close it, and again I will do this. I will need to find the access time. So here you can see the 12:44 is now the access time of file1.txt. Okay, and I have not visited file2.txt yet. Okay, so its access time, it is still showing 12:43. So now what I have to do, I will change the access time using the -a option. So how we can do it? Touch -a and then file name. So I want to change the access time for file name. Which one? Let's do for file1.txt. Okay, so it will change my access time from 12:44 to the my current time. So my current time is what? 12:45. Okay, and now I will do ls-lu, and here you can see file1.txt. Okay, now what I will do, like here we have not like visited this file2.txt. Okay, even when you don't open that file, we don't write anything in that particular file, still you can change the access time for it. Okay, suppose there is someone in your like work environment, like you want to change the access time just for your any kind of purpose. Okay, so what I'm going to do, touch -a, I will just change the file name from file1 to 2. Okay, and now I will do ls-lu, and here you can see the access time for file 2 has been like changed now. Okay, it's 12:46. Okay, and now I will just clear it all. Now again I will check the access time. The access time is for first one 12:45, 12:46, and for let's check for modification time, that is at the modification this is showing 12:44. Okay, and 12:43, 12:43, all this. Why 12:44? Because we have write high in this file1.txt, that's why it's showing 12:44. Okay, now what if you want to change the modification time instead of this access time? So what I will do now, I will just hit like work with the -m option. Okay, -m, and I will change for file3.txt, and now let's do just ls-l file3. You can do like this also, and now it's showing 12:47, as here it was 12:43. Now the it is modified to the 12:47, and here you can see the access time is 12:43. So now let's check also the access time for file3.txt, whether it is changed or not. It will not change because we have not done anything with it, so it will be as it is, like it is 12:43. Okay, so I hope you got it, how it is working, the how we can basically change the access time, modification time with the touch command. Okay, we are creating files also, and we can also manipulate the access time and the modification time using this command. Okay,
So now moving forward, there is also one option -r. Okay, so basically this option, what it will do, it will just what we can say, like copy the access time of first file to the second file. Okay, so now what I will need to do, I will show you both the uh, access time. I will show you for file1.txt, and what I will do, touch -r file1 and file2.txt. Okay, and again I will do the ls-lu. So here you can see the access time for file2.txt has been changed from 1246 to 1245. And now let's check for the modification time for file1 and file2. So modification time for file1 and file2 is same. Okay, I hope you got it how it is working, the access time and modification time. I hope you got the how -a, -m and -r option works together. Okay, so that's all for this video, and in the next video we will basically talk about how we can write some kind of like whatever you have to write in the file while creating a file. Okay, so that's it for today, and we will meet in the next one. So thank you for watching, and please do like, share and subscribe our channel, and if you have any queries then you can ask us in the comment section. Okay, thank you for watching. And now in this video we will talk about how we can create files using cat command, and also we will see some other operations using cat command. Okay, so let me increase the size of the terminal. I think now it's fine, and I will just open up my file system in my left hand side to be more clear with you guys. Okay, so now what we will need to do, we will have to learn about cat command. Okay, so basically cat command we can use to create files, and also we can use this cat command to like concatenate some more files together, or you can say like merging more than one file in a one single file. Okay, you can also do it in this, and also we can use it like to get the how many numbers, like to show the lines and all those things in this in the particular files. Okay, so now we will start with the creating file. Okay, so let me do first ls. So I think I have some files directory. Let me check what is there. Okay, file on file 4. Okay, no worries. Let's create some files with cat command. Okay, so cat, I will go with the test1.txt. And what here the main benefit is that we can simultaneously write whatever we want to write in that particular test file. So here I am just writing this is test1 file. Okay, in txt format, and what you have to do, you have to just hit enter and then control T. Okay, so in this way we can create files. Okay, and now what we have to do, we have to do ls, and here you will see test1.txt has been created for you, and here also you can see it. Okay, now the other feature of cat command is that you can also read the contents of that text file. So how you can do it, you can just cat and then the whatever the file name is there, you can provide it. Okay, that test1.txt, I will hit enter, and here you will see the whatever is the content of the file, um, like it is being printed here. Okay, so this is the like two operations we covered, and now what we will need to do, I will create one more file. Okay, cat test2.txt. Okay, and here I will write this is test2 file in txt format. Okay, just hit enter and then control D, and now what we will do, we will see the content of test2.txt, and here you can see this is test2 file in txt format. Okay, now what we will need to do, what I will do, I will try to like concatenate what you can say, test test2 content in test1. Okay, so how I can do it, cat test1.txt, then again this redirection operator, this is called redirection operator, and test2.txt, hit enter, I will try to see the content of first test one. Let's see what is there. Okay, so basically this command will append in test2.txt, not in text1, sorry for that. Okay, test2, and here you can see like the whatever the content of test1 file has been included in this particular test2 file. Okay, from here you can see also, like when I will just hit double click on it, and here you can see the same thing here also. Okay, so this is the one way of appending two files together. Okay, and what we can do if we want append the content of those file in another sum file, like suppose like test3 file. So what we will do, we will there is just simple cat test1.txt, test2.txt, and then nothing, just redirection operator, and here we will write test3.txt. And now what we will do, we will see here like test3 has been created. Also when we will do ls, here you can see test3 has been created. Now what we will do, I will try to read the content of test3, test3.txt. Okay, oh, so here you can see the content of both the files. Like this is showing test1 two times because in test2 it was there, like this was the content of test2 file. Okay, so in this way we can like merge multiple files as many you want. Okay, and now moving forward, now we will learn about some what we can say little bit options which we can use with this cat command. So first option I want to show you is cat -n test3.txt. So this command basically what it does, it basically like show you the lines with number wise. Okay, here you can see this is first line, this is second line, this is third line, and similarly here also you can see the all those things like 1 2 3. Okay, so this is the one way to get the files by number wise. And if you want to check the end, where is the ending of that all the line, then at that time it will show you the dollar character at the end of the line. Okay, here you can see like here the line is ending, that's why it is showing dollar here. What if we will do here, I will change little bit like here I will change this is another file, and I will just hit Control S and full stop also, and let me cut this, and here you can see the line is ending here. Okay, so I hope you got it. Why it's showing dollar is because like here at this point of line sentence, or at this point of word, thus line has been ended, so here that's why here it is showing dollar. Okay, so this is the basic use of -e command. Okay, now what if you want to add some more content in previous file, it means like it is already created, you don't have to create anything for it. So for that you don't have to do anything, you have to just apply double redirection of that is this one cat, and suppose I want to write in test1.txt. Okay, and here first we will see the content of this. So here you can see this is test1 file in txt format, and I have to write something like this is a tutorial based on Linux CDs or something like that. Okay, and just hit Control D. Okay, and I will just reopen this particular file. Okay, so here you can see this is tutorial based on Linux series has been added in this particular test1.txt file. Okay, and there is also one option which we can see -t option. Okay, So basically what it does, it will show you the tab, like where is the tab in the particular line. Okay, so what I will do now, I will just give a tab here. Okay, one tab, two tab, three tab I'm giving here. Okay, and just control S, and the tab will be represented by this symbol, I think. Let's see what it shows. Cat file1 dot sorry, what is the file name? Okay, test1.txt, test1.txt. Okay, so this is the content which we saw. And now what I will do, I will just have to use the -t option, and here you can see this is the particular symbol, and I it's showing like three tabs is there, it is showing, that's it. Okay, so uh, that's all about this cat command. Okay, I hope you liked it, and if you have any issue or if you are facing any problem, any kind of confusion, then you can ask us in comment section. And yeah, please do like, share and subscribe our channel. Okay, thank you for watching. We'll meet in the next video.
And now in this video we will talk about rm command. Okay, so rm basically stands for remove. Okay, so in this basically video we're gonna talk about how we can remove files. Okay, and also basically this the rm command, basically we use it for removing files, but also we can use it for removing directories also. Okay, so today we will see and learn all about this. So now what we have to do, I will just create some files. Okay, let me do ls. Okay, so here is no any files, I have deleted all. Okay, start with touch 1.txt, 2.txt, 3.txt and 4.txt. Okay, I hope you are aware of this touch command as we have already covered. Okay, now ls. So here you can see all the four files have been created. Okay, now what I have to do, I will tell you about the rm command. Okay, so basically rm command is used to remove the directories. How we can sorry, not directories, files also. Okay, not only directories. Okay, so what we will do, we will try to remove the 1.txt. Okay, so how I can do it, rm and then the file name 1.txt, enter. Now what I will do, I will just hit ls, and here you can see 1.txt is not here. Okay, it is deleted now. Again, let's start with 2.txt, it is also deleted. Now let's delete 3.txt and again 4.txt. Okay, now let's hit enter and ls, and here you will see all the files which we have created has been deleted. Okay, so this is a tedious work, like when you will remove one by one. So if you want to remove many files like at a one time, okay, so how you can do it? So again I will need to just create all those txt. So I have created the four txt files. Now what I have to do, I will just rm1, then 2, then 3, then 4. I will just hit enter and ls, all file is gone. Okay, nothing is there, so all file has been deleted now. So now let me tell you about the some of the options which you can use with this rm command, like -f, -I, also capital I, V, all these things I will tell you. Okay, so again let me create those files. Okay, now files has been created here. Now I will show you rm-I option, small I. What it will do what, so basically it just prompts you for the confirmation, whether you want to delete this file or not. By sometime what happens, you by mistake delete some of the files, you don't get any prompt and all. So with this option you will get prompt. Okay, so I will just hit enter, and here you will see remove regular empty file. You have to do yes or no. If I will do yes, it will get deleted. I will just hit ls and then see 1.txt has been deleted. What if I do n? Let's do for 2.txt, and so obviously this file will not be deleted. So 2.txt is as it is. Okay, so this is about a hyphen I, like a small I, with which you will get a prompt about whether you want to delete or not some files. Okay, but you will think about, in this case we were deleting like all these 4.txt files in a one single command. Okay, but we were so how we can get prompt for this? So there is also option for it. Okay, so let me first remove all these files, 3.txt, 4.txt. okay, ls, there is no files, and again I will just try to create those 4 files. Okay, now there is also one option like hyphen capital I. Okay, what it does, when you will go to remove more than 3 files, it will ask you for the confirmation whether you want to delete all those files at once, okay, or not. But it will ask only once. Okay, so how we can do it? Touch, not touch, sorry, 1.txt, 2.txt, 3.txt, 4.txt. Here you can see we have how many files? 4 files. I will hit enter, and again here you will see remove. Do you want to remove 4 arguments? If you will do yes, why? Then obviously it will be deleted. Now we will do ls. So here you will see there is no any files. Okay, all files has been deleted. Okay, there is also more options like -v. Okay, what it does, sorry, if I will go with -v option, we can like combinedly use more than 2 options together. So -v, what it does, it will show you what is being done. Okay, so let's hit enter. I will say yes, and here you will see what happened. Removed 1.txt, then 2.txt, then 3, then 4. Okay, sorry. So these are the 4 files which have been deleted, and you have got the information like what was going on after like hitting this particular command. Okay, so -v option only just displays the what is going on. Okay, and now let's move towards like directories. Okay, how we can delete empty directories or like non-empty directories. So let me create one directory -p. I will choose with a1, a2, a3. Okay, so here you will get like in a1 directory there will be a2, in a2 there will be a3 directory. Okay, so I will do ls, and if you want to go in the a1 directory, so when you will do ls, you will get the a2 directory. Okay, so in similar way in a2 there is a3. Now I will go in the home directory. I will clear the screen. Now I want to remove this particular directory. To remove directories which is non-empty, like in a1 there is something. Okay, so for this we basically use the r option. With r we can use f option for forcefully deleting. Okay, but we are not using here it. Okay, so I will just go with the a1, and I will just hit enter, and all the directories will get deleted. Okay, if I do ls, so that you will see there is no a1. Now what I will do, I will just create again those directories, and I will run with the -v option. Okay, and here we will see remove directory, first a3, then a2, then a1. Okay, if you want to use -i option, then also you can use a small I. It will ask you yes, then it will ask you for the next, you yes, then next you have to do yes. So remove directory a1, a2, a2, then again y, then again for the final one. So In this way, we can use the rm command with the -vir, and these are the all options. Okay, now if we want to delete empty directory. Okay, so this is an empty directory, there is nothing in test00. You can also do with R option, but there is also one more, what you can say, flag or option is D, which basically deletes the empty directories. We'll do test00 and it will delete the, okay, so test00 has been deleted. Now again I will show you with the -v option, so you can get the confirmation, or there should be no any confusion regarding things. Okay, so -v, and yeah, remove directory test00. Okay, so that's all for today, and I hope you liked it about this, how we can remove files and directories with the rm command, as this is a basic Linux command. Okay, and now today in this video we are going to talk about one of the more basic command, that is a cp command. Okay, so cp stands for just copy. Okay, what we will do, basically we will copy files and directories from one directory to another, or from one file to another, just like in Windows we do right click and click on copy and all. So same thing will happen here, but using command line. Okay, or you can say using cp command. Okay, so let's start the tutorial. First of all, open up the terminal, and let me increase the font size for you. Okay, now it's okay, and open these files for your reference. Okay, okay, so here it is. And now what I will do, ls, so here are some files. Okay, let me create one directory, copy command. Okay, I will move into this particular directory, and here also I will move in that directory. Okay, so here you can see there is no any files or directories here. What I want to create, I want to create files. Let's create one.txt. I will write this is one.txt file. Control D. Okay, here you can see one.txt file has been created. Now what if you want to create the copy of this particular text file? Okay, so how you can do it? So to perform this action we have a basic command, that is cp command. Okay, it stands for copy. So what we will do in a basic simple way, we will just give the file name one.txt, and where you want to create that particular copy. I want to create in the same directory, so I will just give the name of that file in which I want to copy that file. So here you will see 2.txt is not there. Okay, so what will happen in this case, like if the file exists, so it will simply overwrite the whatever you have written. But if file doesn't exist, so it will create, and then after that it will copy the content of one.txt into 2.txt. Okay, so let me do ls, and I will try to read 2.txt. So here you can see the content of this particular like uh, particular one.txt file. Okay, so this is the one of the simple way in which we can copy files and files. Okay, so now what I want to copy this one.txt file into some other locations. So how we can do it? So right now where you are, let's check. You are in the this home ayush copy command. Okay, I will try to split the terminal, so that will be helpful. Let me create one more terminal. Control Shift plus. I hope it is visible to you. Let me just reduce some size. Okay, so now what I will do, I will do ls here. Okay, now let's do pwd. Okay, and you are in the home ayush right now. I will just copy this
like path. Now what I want to copy this cp 1.txt file at sorry, 1.txt file at, let me paste whois. Okay, and here I will create 2.txt. So here you can see there is no any 2.txt kind of file. Let's hit enter, and here you will see let's do ls, and here you will see 2.txt has been created. Let me open the check the content of that particular file. So here it is, this is 1.txt file. Okay, it was a little bit difficult because you will need to give the whole path where you want to copy that particular file. Okay, so in this way you can copy this files in any location you want. You will just need to give the whole path, okay, where you want to copy that particular file. Now one more thing I want to tell you guys. Let me clear the screen here also. I will do ls here. Okay, now what I want, I want to copy that file. Okay, but what if 2.txt file already exists? Okay, so what will happen? So now what I will do, I will add some more text in 1.txt. Some more text has been added in this file. Okay, control D. Now let's check the content of the 1.txt. So here you can see this 1.txt content, and let's check the content of 2.txt. It should be as a similar one, 1.txt. Okay, now what we will need to do, I will also need to copy this 1.txt into 2.txt. Okay, so I will just try to hit the previous command, but here what I will use, I will just hit the -i option. Okay, why -i option? It will just prompt you for file overwritten thing. If file already exists, so it will prompt whether you want to overwrite the content of 1.txt or not. Because there is something else in the 2.txt. If you will without -i you will run this command, so it will simply overwrite the content of 1.txt into 2.txt. But using -i, what it will do, it will just prompt you for your decision whether you want to overwrite or not. Okay, so let's hit enter, and here you can see it is asking for overwrite and question mark, whether yes or no. I will just hit yes. Now I will try to check the content of this 2.txt file. So here you can see it has been copied. Okay, I hope you got it, how you can do it also. Now what if I want to copy file 1 and file 2 into some other directory? Okay, so let me check ls. So here you can see 1.txt and 2.txt file is there. Now what I want 1.txt, 2.txt into some another directory. Same here in is the same case. If directory exists, then it will copy these files. If directory doesn't exist, then it will create a directory, and then after that it will copy that these files into that particular directory. Okay, so how you can do it? Copy 1.txt, now directory name. So what you can write, copied files. Okay, let me hit enter. Okay, is not a directory. I think I will need to use -r option, maybe. Okay, Let me create directory copied files, and now let me try to copy these files into it. Okay, sorry. Let's check ls. I will move into this directory and I will ls. Okay, now these files has been committed. So in this case, like it is not creating directory if that directory doesn't exist. Okay, so like in this way you can like copy more than one files into some another directory. Okay, now one more option is there, like if you want to copy like one directory to some another directory, you want to make a copy of directories. Okay, so how you can do it, I will move into the home directory. Let me clear the screen and then ls. Okay, so what I want this copy command, the copy of this copy command directory. So I will use cp-r for recursive, so it is used for the directory copies. Okay, so how you can do it, you will give the first the this directory name and the another directory in which you want. So I will use copy command v2 and hit enter, and h2ls, and here you will see copy command v2 has been created. Now let's move into this particular directory and ls. So here you can see like directories has been like copied. Okay, so in this way you can play with the copy command and all. Okay, so that's all for today's video.
Now in this video we will talk about like one of the basic command, that is mv command. It basically stands for move. So basically in this video we will talk about how we can move files from one location to another, or also you can say how we can move directory from one location to another location. Okay, so today in this video we are gonna learn about this, like how we can move files from one location to another. So first of all, let me open up the terminal, and now let me just increase the font size for you guys so it should be visible to you, and I will just open up these files for your reference. So whatever we will perform here, it will be visible to you guys. Okay, so now what I will do, first of all I will create one directory, mkdir move command. Okay, and now what we will need to do, let me clear, I will move into that particular directory and I will create one file, touch file1.txt we will create. Okay, and here is touch file1.txt. Okay, uh, also let me no, wait a minute, I will try to create a file with cat command because I have to write something in it. This is file1, control D. Okay, now it is save. Now what we will do, I have to move this file1.txt. Okay, file1.txt from this move command directory to some another directory. That is, I have to move this onto suppose desktop. Okay, so now what I will do, uh, first of all I will open up one more terminal, and I will move into the cd desktop. Okay, I will do pwd, I will check the like path of that particular desktop where it is. So here you can see home I use desktop. Okay, so now what we will do, I will use here mv, like stands for move. I have to move file1.txt to home I use desktop,
And here what you can do, like this command is also useful, like changing the name, like we can also rename files. Okay, but here I'm going to use only file.txt. Okay, and I will hit enter, and on the desktop I will do here ls. So here you will see file.txt has been like created. Okay, or you can see here also on the desktop. I think it is here. Here you can see the file.txt has been created. Okay, so this is the basics of how we can move files from one location to another. Now like this command is also useful in renaming files. Okay, so if I will do ls here, so there is nothing because we have already moved it. Let's create another file, cat file2.txt. This is file2. Okay, ls, and now what I want to rename this file2. I want to make it file3. So we can do it, mv file2, same. Here I will do just file3.txt, and I will do ls, and here you will see the name of the file2 has been changed to file3. Now let's check the content of file3 whether it is same or not. So cat file3, so it is, this is file2. Okay, so in this way you can also rename the like file names. Okay, I hope you got it. Now let me tell you one more another thing, like if suppose here is file.txt, okay, on the desktop, and you want to move that file one which is here to move into this particular directory or particular location. So if already file1.txt like exist here, so what will happen when we will try to move files from this location to this location with the same name, then it will overwrite. So to overcome this issue, what we will use -i command, not command -i flag we will use. Okay, first what I will do, I will uh, change the file name to file1, not file1, file.txt I will change ls. Okay, now what I will do, mv file.txt, then home, ayush, desktop, and again file.txt, and here I will use -i option, and here you can see override. Do you want to override this particular file which it exists, it is asking. So I can say yes or no, but before let's check the content of this file. This is file1, it is showing. Now I will do yes, and hit enter, and now I will again check the content of this file. So here you can see this is file2. Okay, I hope it is visible to you. Yeah, this file2 is the now the decent content of this file because it is overwritten. Okay, now next what I have to do, I will try to move like some files into one particular directory. Okay, so what I will do, I will create two files, one.txt, two.txt. Let's create here.txt also. Okay, now you can see ls. So these are the three files which we have created. Now I will make a directory here on the desktop, mkdir, move files. Okay, now what I will do, mv 1.txt, 2.txt, 3.txt into the directory home, ayush, desktop. On desktop what we have, move files. We'll hit enter, and we will do ls. So here we can see there is no any files here. Now I will move into the move files, and I will do ls. So here you can see all the files has been like moved at this particular locations. Okay, So this is the another way to like moving files from one location to another, like from one location to any kind of directory in which you want. Okay, now moving forward, what we can do, like how you can copy like one directory to another location. Okay, or renaming it. Okay, so let me go back here, and now at desktop here you can see move files and one directory, that is test directory. Okay, now what I want to first rename this file, this directory. So move files, I will try to rename it m files. Now let's, so here you can see the like move files has been changed to m files. Now what, now I want to move this m files into this tester directory. So what I can do, mv m files, and in the test, enter ls, there is no m files here. Now cd change directory to test. Now let's do ls, and here you can see m files has been moved at this particular location, or you can say at the test directory. Okay, so in this way like you can move files from one location to another, or from one directory to another, or how you can also rename files, and also in this video you learn about it. So today we will stop here, and we will meet in the next video. So thank you for watching, and please, if you have any queries, then you can ask us in the comment section. Okay,
Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. This is Ayush, and now in this video here is the test for you guys till the topics which we have covered till now. I think till mv command we have covered. So in this test we have approx 15 questions which will be given by you, and after that you will get each like 1 point for every correct answer, and you will get the link of this form in the description of this video. Okay, so best of luck for it, and I hope you will do great, and we will meet in the next video. Okay, bye bye. Now in this video we will cover the zip command. Okay, so basically as you are aware of zip, like we zip files to compress the size of that particular directory or particular file which we use. Okay, suppose you want to transfer a file of 500 MB to your friend. Okay, but you want to compress that file, and after that you want to send it to that your friend. So when you zip that file, so the size will be automatically decrease. Okay, so that's why we use the zip command. So basically in the Linux we will use the zip command, okay, for zipping the files and directories. Okay, but in Windows you use that particular GUI to zip the files. Okay, so now in this video what we are going to do, we will first of all create one directory, mkdir zip, and let's move into this directory. Here also maybe zip has been created. Yes, here it is. Now what we will do, I will create multiple files, uh, 1.txt, 2.txt, 3.txt. Okay, so basically in a simple way how you can zip file without any option. So this is a just simple, like you zip and the file name which you want to give to that particular zip file. So I am giving it the file.zip, and the particular files which you want to add in that particular zip file. Okay, so now what we can do, I will just hit enter, and here you can see file.zip has been created. Now in this particular zip file you can see 1.txt has been added. Okay, so but what if you want to add multiple files? Okay, if you want to add multiple files in your that particular this zipper, so how you can do it? So for this what you will do, I'm going to create another zip file 2.zip 1.txt 2.txt 3.txt, and again here you can see file2.zip. In this we will get actually three files. Okay, 1 to 3.txt we are getting here. So this is the way of zipping multiple files together, okay, in a particular zip file in which you want. So now what we are going to do, I'm again going to create some more files. Touch4.txt, 5.txt, 6.txt. Okay, so now what I want to do, I am going to zip 4.txt in file 3.zip file. Okay, so the option is one of the option of the zip command is -u option, which we can use to like add some other files in that particular zip file. It means in the file 3.zip right now we have only 4.txt. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I will add 5 and 6 also without tampering 4. So there is a -u option in the zip command, okay, which we can use to perform that particular action. So I'm going to add here 5.txt and also 6.txt, and now I will open up this zip file, and here you can see 456 has been added. Okay, so we will cover unzip in next video. That's why I'm showing you like this. Okay, that's why I'm not unzipping it with the cmd. Okay, so in this way you can add other files also. And one more option is there, like -m option. So what it does, it's basically like it will zip the file and it will also delete that particular file. Sometimes in case you don't want to like what we can say, keep that particular file, okay, in your disk, or to save your space or something like that, you can think of it. So how we can do it, like here is ls I'm going to do, and here is 6 dot till 1 to 6 dot txt is file. Now what I'm going to do, zip -m, I will use file 4 dot zip, and I will add suppose 4 dot txt, 5 dot 6 dot txt. Hit enter, adding all those things, and here you can see all the 4 to 6 dot txt file has been deleted, and here in the file 4.zip we will get the 456.txt files. So using -m you can zip that all files, and also you can delete that files to save your space simultaneously. You will not need to delete that file after the zipping of all that things. Okay, so now moving forward, what we can do, so suppose if you have other directories also, like with txt files you have some other directories, so how you can do it, how you can zip that also. So you can do that in a recursive manner, using -r option. So first of all, what I'm going to do, I will just create some other directories, like let's create test. Okay, I have created test directory, and you have to what you can say, you have to add 1 to 3.txt files also, and also test directory in one zip file. How you can do it, you have to just use -r option. So -r option, what it does, it basically work as a recursive manner, like it will zip your directory and also files which you will use. So let's give it a name as dir.zip, and then what we can do, 1.txt, 2.txt, 3.txt, and the name of the file, not file, directory. Enter, and where it is, dir.zip, and here you can see all of your files has been added into that particular zip file. Okay, so in this way you can add some other, like more than files and directories in one zip file using a single command, using -r option. Mostly it happens, mostly we use it in in our Windows system, like we have multiple files in one directory, is also some other directory, so you can basically like use it in this case. And one more important thing, and the last one, the last option which we will see together is -e option. Okay, it basically stands for encrypt. So what it does, uh, let me, like what I will do, I will add this 1.txt file into one zip file with a password. Okay, basically it will create a zip file with an password. So how you can do it, zip, I will write password dot zip into 1.txt like 1.txt I want to zip into this particular file, password.zip. I will use -e option, and here it will ask for me to enter the password which you want. I will use something, okay, Ayush, and here you can see adding 1.txt stored in that particular zip file. So where it is, this one, password.zip. Okay, let me open it. Yeah, and now here 1.txt, and like as you can see here, log type also, like it will me like prompt me to enter the password. Now I will enter, and here you can see 1.txt has been unlocked. As there is nothing, so it's showing like nothing here. Okay, we have not written anything in that 1.txt file. Okay, so that's all for today. I hope you got it, how you can zip files, and also how you can zip multiple files together in a single file with the -e option. Like if you want to like protect or zip some sensitive files, and you have to send it to some other person, you don't want to disclose that particular file, so you can easily use -e option also in that case. So that's all for today.
And now in this video we will start with the most basic command, that is unzip command. Okay, so first how we will start, I will create a one directory, that is mkdir zip, and I will move into that particular directory and I will create some files, 1.txt, so sorry, 2.txt, 3.txt. Okay, now these three files has been created. Now what I like to do, I want to zip all these three files in one particular zip file. Okay, so 1.2xt, 2.txt, 3.txt, and I want to zip all these in a single file, that is files.zip. Okay, all has been added. I will do ls. Here you can see files.zip, and for your reference I will open up this directory, and here you can see all these files and zip files are there in this directory. So now in this particular we are going to study about unzip, how you can unzip these particular files and particular zip files. Okay, so the most basic and simple like command, that is unzip, we used to like extract files of this particular zip file. So how we can do it, we will just use unzip and the particular file name. Sorry, and here you can see it is asking me for, do you want to replace or not. Okay, so I will just hit Control C right now. Okay, because I don't want to create any confusion for you guys. First what I will do, I will just create all remove all these 1.txt, 2.txt and 3.txt files. I have now deleted all these files. Now what, now I will use unzip and the files.zip, and it will simply like extract all the files which are present in this files.zip. For your reference, let me open it so you can see what are the files is present. So here you can see these are the three files which are present in this particular zip file. So I will hit this command and done. You have simply extracted all the files of that particular files.zip file. Okay, so this is a very simple way to extract files. And now moving forward, suppose you want to use these files and these 1.2.3.txt in some kind of another locations. Suppose in many cases you want to store these files in some other directories. Okay, so how you can do it without extracting all these files in the same directory in which your files.zip, so but you can extract this file in some other directories also. So how you can do it, this is very simple. Now what I will do, I will open up a new terminal, or okay, let me open up a new terminal. Let me increase a little bit of font size for you, and I will create one folder, that is extracted files. Okay, I will move into this folder and I will copy the whole path, that is home I use extracted files. Okay, in this terminal you can copy by Control Shift C. Okay, I will just move it here. Now what if you want to like unzip the files in some particular directory? So for this we use basically -d option. Okay, in this we will provide the path of that particular directory where you want to store that particular extracted files. So unzip and then the file name which you want, that is files.zip and -d, and then control shift V, and here we want our files in this extracted files directory. Okay, now what we will do here, I will do just ls in this particular terminal, and here you can see all of these files has been like extracted in this particular directory. So in this way also, like you can store your extracted files in some kind of another directory. Okay, so this is another simple trick which you should know about it. And also there are many options like suppose in case what happens, you have extracted your files zip file already, but sometimes also what happens, you accidentally click on it. So in this case in Linux, what happens when you try to like unzip files and in the same directory, or you can say in another. So here you can see we have already these files 123.txt. What will happen when I will try to hit the same command again? So it will ask me for, do you want to override these files or none or nothing or else? Okay, I said I will say yes. Okay, and again it is asking for 1.2xt. Again I will say yes. Again for 2.txt and 3.txt. Okay, yes. So again these all the files has been replaced. Okay, in case if I would made any changes in this, well then I will definitely choose no, because I don't want to create any kind of problem for myself. Okay, so like this is the basic options which we can use to unzip files. And also like you should know about one more option, that is -q option. What is that? Okay, I will show you by first what I will do, I will remove the all these one dot and all these files from this directory. Okay, so here you can see there is only files.zip. What basically in simple case what happens when I do, it will show me these messages. Okay, extracting these files, extracting 2.txt, extracting 3.txt. In some cases we don't want these kind of information, because we know it will simply extract the files. So for this what we can use just -q option, -q, and then files.zip. It will just avoid like it will not print any kind of extra things. So for before hitting this command, I will try to again remove all those files, and now I will use -q option, and done. So in this case we didn't get any kind of information or any kind of message like whether this file has been extracted or not. Okay, now again let me remove it, and I will again tell you one more option, that is -l option. Basically if you are aware of ls command, so you will definitely know about ls-l option, which basically list all the uh, means list the files in a long format. Okay, you can say like we get many kind of things like date, time, user, guest, not guest, groups, user groups, access time, modify time. We get all those kind of information, and simply you can say permissions also, like we will have a separate lecture on permissions. Okay, so now what we can do, unzip -l, and again I will try to unzip these files. It is looking so much like so much stuff are there. Let me clear first screen. Now again I will write unzip -l and then files.zip, and here you can see the more extra information about the extracted files. You can see the length is 0, and date, time, name, all these things. Okay, so it basically doesn't extract, but it simply shows you the whatever the files are present in the particular uh, zip file. Okay, so that's it for today. Now in this video we are going to cover the most important topic of our the Linux series, that is the permissions. Okay, so in this video we will cover the concept which lies inside this particular topic, and commands we will cover in the next video. Okay, So basically, let me tell you about the permissions. I hope you may be aware of it, but still, let me tell you. I will tell you with one of the example, with a real life example. Suppose you have a PC and you are the administrator of that particular PC, and you have some other users like your brother or or your sister. Okay, and you have some kind of files, okay, which you don't want to show those files to that particular user or particular your brother. Okay, so in this case, what you will do, you will specify a particular permission to that file, so that file should not visible or should not accessible to other user. So in this way, we can set permissions to the files or directories or whatever you want. So that should not be accessible to other users or other person. Okay, or you want your files to like keep it secret or keep it private, you can say. So I will tell you with a diagram also, so that it will be easy to understand for you guys. So here you can see here is the administrator, that is you. Okay, and suppose here is your brother, okay, or sister, you can say, and also you have some files also, that is, I will name it as a private files. Okay, and this one, and from this to this, you have you will have the access, and your brother will not have the access for it, not access. Okay, so in this way you can understand, like, this is the private file. Okay, you have the administrator, you have the access for it, but your brother or sister, if they want to access this particular file, they will get the error like permission denied or something like that. Okay, so in this way, permission, you can get the scenario of the how permission work. Okay, so now in our Linux operating system, or you can say Ubuntu, sorry, I will show you the permissions. Okay, so I hope you are aware of ls command. So this command basically doesn't so much information about the what are the permission, what is the size, who is the user, who is the group, all these things it doesn't. So but when we'll do ls-l, then it basically what we can say, long listing description of the files and directories. Okay, wait a minute. So in this way, here you can see there are multiple columns. Like, you will think first like, what are these things? I'm not getting anything. But here you can see, like, this is first column is just for permissions. Next column is for, this is the hard links, which we will cover in other videos. Okay, and this is the user, who is the user who have access of that particular directory, and who are the groups, and this is the file size, date, modification date and time, these things are there, and this is obviously the directory name. So right now in this video, we don't have to focus on all these other columns. Like user group, we will have a separate video when at the time of user creation, all these things. But now in this video, we have to only focus on these particular things, like only on the first column. What is the D, R, W, X, R, W, X, R, what are these things? So we will cover now in this video. Okay, so I hope you got it. Now what I will do, I will increase the font size first. Let it be 18, not 18, uh, 24. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yes. First, I will write the RWX. Okay. Again, similar thing is we have to do RWX and RWX. I will tell you one by one what is these things. So basically, R. What is R? R stands for read, and we have
W stands for write, okay, and X stands for execute, okay. So these are the some notations RWX is for the permission in our Linux operating system. That is, R stands for read. It just means suppose you have a file and you want to give that file only the read access to some other user. Similarly, in kind of your brother sister, okay. Suppose here is your like some documentation you have and you want to show it to your brother, so you can give only the read permission to your brother or to your other user, like he can only read these files, okay. And what is the write permission? Suppose when you will give the read and write permission to this particular documentation file, so in this case suppose they are in the same project with you, so what will happen, they can change these files also according to him. And the RWX is nothing but the read write execute. It means you will give the all the permissions, like execute permission we basically use for the some kind of scripts and all these things, like when we will cover bash scripting, so you will get to know about this .sh files and all, or we can say .py also for Python files, okay. So these are the things for in the read write execute. So I hope you got it, what is read, what is write, what is execute. So now here comes why I have written these 333. So here is the reason behind it. The first section is only for the user. The user, uh, whoever is the user, they will have the like these permissions. Right now they have read, write, execute, all these three permissions. Okay. And next is for group. Okay. And next is for, wait a minute. Next is for whom? Other. Or you can say some other books or some other on net, or you can get like other world or anything else like, okay. So these are the three permission, total nine permission we have, three for user, other three for group, and other three for other, like other world, okay. So here you can see in our system, I will make a directory so it will be visible to you, and I will try to create one directory, test1, and touch file.txt ls, okay. So like here you can see I have created two files, like with when you will apply this semicolon, then you can write multiple commands in a one single line, okay. I hope you got to learn new things, okay. So now I will do ls-l. So here you can see the file permissions for user, and D is for directory, and this hyphen is for only for the files, okay. There are some also other notations which we'll cover in advanced video, okay, when we will executing commands, okay. So here you can see rwx, that is how much it that is 6, and again rwx, okay. So here in place of w you can see that is hyphen, means it means 0, like that other user is not having any permission to write anything inside the directory, okay. And this rwx means the user and the group have all the permissions, okay. I hope you got it. So now what we have to do, now I will tell you about some kind of like you can say numeric representation, like how we can represent the what we can say um, permissions of this. So basically what happens, this is in this wait a minute. For R we basically give a number that is read. Wait a minute, I will write here only. Here. For R we give particular number that is 4. Okay. And for
write we give it 2, and for 1 we give it for execute we give it 1. So overall when you will add all these numbers, so for all, suppose if you want to give all the permission to some kind of file, so in this case you will provide this 777. Okay, it means you are providing 7 for user also, 7 for group also, other 7 for other also. And suppose and also one more is remaining, that is 0. What is 0? 0 is nothing for no permission. Okay, if you will give it 0 to some other like for any case you will give it a 0, then they will not have any kind of permissions. Okay, now suppose there is a file that is suppose this documentation file. I want to give this as only read and write permission to the, no, read write execute permission to the user. So in case of user, I will write 4 plus 2 plus 1. That is, I will write 7 for the user. Okay, and similarly for group, what for group I just want to give them only what we can say write permissions. Okay, so I will just give it them 2. Okay, it basically means 0 plus 2 plus 0, like it will automatically like accept like that particular group has only write permissions. Okay, and for other users, suppose you want to give it as for other I want to give them as 6, like 4 plus 2 plus 0, so they will only have the read and write permissions. Okay, so overall what we will write 7 2 7 2 and 6. Okay, right now I don't have mouse with me, so I'm getting this problem. Okay, so now, so to give the permission to like for user you want to give them all the permissions, so you can give it simply as 7. For group suppose you want to give only the write permission, you can give it 2. Or suppose you want to give other or like only read and write permission, so you can give it 4 plus 2, that is 6. So the overall number which you will provide in the chmod command, that is the 726. So what when you don't want to give any permission to the other user, so in this case you can give it them as a 0. Suppose the same scenario, like you want to give group as 2, so what you can do, that is 720. Simple. So I hope you got it, the concept of read write execute, and how this is divided, like rwx rwx rwx. What is these three like we have like separate permission for read write execute for one user, then for group for other. And also I hope you got this representation of numeric. Okay, in binary also we can represent, like for 4 I think we represent 100, and yeah, let me write it for binary also. So for binary we write 100, and for 4, for 2 I think we write it's 010, it may be I hope I'm correct. Wait a minute. So for 2 what we write 010, and the for 1 it's I think 001. It should be 001. Okay, so let me check it once also. I don't want to like share wrong information with you guys. 4 in binary, It's 100. Okay. Yeah, here you can see 100, and for 2 it should be 010. Yeah, U010 is there. Uh, we can get like 010 is there, and for 1 we will get yeah, 001. Okay, so this is correct. So in binary also you got to learn about how we can write in the binary also. So that's all for today's video. I hope you liked it. And now in this video we are going to cover the one command, that is the change mode, or you can say ch mode also. Basically this command is used to change the permissions. So this thing we have covered in our last video. Okay, so now particular ch mode is one of the command that we basically use to change the permissions of the certain files or directories, you can say. Okay, if you don't want to provide permission to any user or any groups or anything, any other user whom you don't want to provide access or want to provide access, then you can use this particular command. Okay, so now in this video, first of all let me increase the size so it will be visible to you. So now what we have to do, I will create one directory, that is uh, access deny, like this. Now what I have to do, I will create two folders, or you can say directories also. Secret 1, secret 2, and one file that is private.txt. Okay, now you can say I have done ls. So these are all the files or directory which we have created. Now when I will do ls-l, so you can get these information of the long format, in the long format. Okay, so I hope you are aware of this, what is drwx, okay, and what is this hyphen. I hope you, but let me tell you one more time, like what are these things. So basically hyphen is for files, r is for read. So if you will provide read permission, then you can read that file. Then if you provide write permission, then you can write that file. If you provide execute, then that file will be executable. Okay, so like in-depth information, you can watch our previous video on the permissions. Okay, so now what we have to do, today in this video what we will going to do, like we will change the permissions of certain files or directories. Okay, so now the command which I was talking about, that is ch mode, it's basically stands for change mode. Okay, change mode of what? Files or directories. So we have already learned the like two representations of this permissions, like one is numerical and one is alphabetical. Like when you will do rwx, it is alphabetical, and 421 is for what? Numerical. Okay, so now what I will do, I will first clear the screen unless I finance. So now you can see the file permission of this private.txt. So this is file, and this file has not any executable permission of this of the user or any other, like on group also, and for others it has only read permission. Okay, so now what I have to do, I will try to add executable permissions to this particular file. Okay, so how can I do it? So the most and simple approach is chmod plus means basically when you want to add permissions to each and every like user group and others, so then we will use plus. So now what I have to do, I have to use x, like I have to add executable permission to this file, then file name, then enter. Now again I will try to check the permission. So here you can see in users also executables has been added, in groups also executables has been added, and in what we say, in others also executables has been added. So this is the most basic approach for adding permissions in some files or directories. And here you can see The color has been also changed because it has now the executable permission. That's why color has been changed from normal to green. Okay. So what if you want to remove permissions? Okay. So there is also a way for it. If I want to remove permissions executable, okay. So what I will do, minus x, minus why minus this, because we use minus to remove the permissions. Now again you can give the file name, that is private.txt. Again same thing, I will repeat, ls-l, and here you can see executable permission has been removed from the user also, group also, and others also. Okay, so this is the simple basic approach. What if you want to remove like what we can say, all the permissions? So if I will do chmod minus rw private.txt. Now here you can see all the permissions has been removed from this private.txt. Like user has also no any permission, or whether the groups has also not any permission, and others also has not any permission. So now what will happen, I will try to access this file. So let's see what happens. Here you can see permission is denied. Why it's showing this error? Because the read permission, like we have removed all the permissions, so simultaneously read permission has also been removed. Okay, so if I will add only the read permission? Okay, what will happen now? Chmod plus read, then file name. Again I will do ls-l, and here you will see the read permission has been added to all the groups. Now what I will do, I will try to access this file private.txt, and here you can see but here nothing is written, that's why it's showing like nothing has been printed. But now you can see we can access this, but here also you can see the write permission is not there. So what if I will try to write some kind of files, some kind of thing or text in this file? Then let's see what happens, whether we are able to write or not. So here you can see permission denied. Why? Because you don't have right permission uh, f- to change anything in this particular file. Okay. So I hope you got it, like how this like we can remove permissions, we can add permissions, then how we can remove certain permissions together, or add or remove. Okay, like we did here, like we removed two permissions together, in this case -rw. Okay, so this approach is basically applies for if you want to apply certain permission for all the for all these three, like for the users also, for the groups also, and for the this one others also. What if you want to apply permissions to only user? Okay, so how will you do it? Okay, so in this case what will happen, how you can do it, like let me clear the screen, ls-l. Okay, now what I want to do, I want to give the write permission to only the user. Okay, so how I can do it, chmod, then for user we use u, and equal to is used to like assign certain only specified permission to that particular user group or other. Okay, now I will use here w, and then private.txt, and here you can see w has been added. Okay, but yeah, but read permission has been removed. But so basically what happens here in this case, when you provide this u equal to w, so it only, like what we can say, it only add that permission, and whatever you have default permission, it will get removed. Okay, so when we will use equal, so it will just replace, or you can say it will remove the other permission and it will add this new one. Okay, so now what I have to do, I will do like add read permission again in this user. So how I can do it? Chmod u plus read, okay, private.txt. So here you can see we have added read permission as well in this particular file. What if you want to give write permission to this one, to others, to groups also? For groups, there is a notation of what we can say G, okay. And again ls -l if you do, you can see write permission has been added. And for others we use O, again ls -l, and here you can see the write permission has been added in this private.txt file, okay. So in this way you can add remove permission for users, for groups, or for others, okay. So this is basically for the, like, what we can say, alphabetical notation, okay. But numerical notation is, I think it's good to use, like it is easy also, you can easily understand. But if you're a beginner, you will think like, yeah, this is easy. So now what I have to do, I will remove all the permissions from this what we can say private.txt file. So chmod minus rw from all, it will remove the from all the, okay. New permissions are w minus okay. Let me try to remove like this, like a equal to or 0 0 I can give, yeah. So now here you can see all the permission has been removed. Why 0 0 I will tell you in a little bit now. So now what we have to do, we will add permissions in this particular file using the octal notation of the, like this octal notation of what we can say permission. So let me tell you those things again, so that will be helpful for you. So for octal notation, what happens, we use r equal to 4, okay, and we use write 2 and execute equal to 1, okay. So if you want to give the matlab means all permissions, okay, like read, write, execute to particular user or particular group or particular other, okay. So what you will need to do, you will need to give it as a 7, like you want to give 4 also, you want to give 2 also, you want to give x also, okay. So overall it is 7. So let me tell you with an example, so that will be easy to understand, okay. So now what I will do, chmod 777, this 7 is for, first 7 is for user, second 7 is for group, and this third 7 is for others. So if I will do 777, it will give all the permission to all those user group and others. And now I will do ls-n, and here you can see all the permission has been added to that particular private.txt file. So now I will do some kind of changes. I will again remove all the permission by applying 000 to all those, okay. So here I have removed all those permissions. So now in this case what I have to do, I have to only give the read permission, okay. Let me open a text file for you, or another terminal I will open. So for R what we have 4, for write what we have 2, for execute what we have 1. So in this case what I want to give the user only, I want to give them read and write, okay. So for user I will just write 6. Okay, and I want to give the group only write permission, so 2, and I don't want any kind of permission to others, so I will give it there as 0. Okay, and then file name. So now here you can see we have only read write permission to this user, only write permission to the group, and there is no any permission to the, what we can say, others. Okay, so in this I hope you got it, like how you can change the permission based on this octal number. I hope you got it, like we have covered this in the last video. Okay, so r equal to 4 to 1, that is 7. If it is 7, then it will, give you the all the permissions read write execute together. Okay, now what if you want to give permissions, what you can say, suppose if you want to change permission from read write for user, I will just give them as a 1. Let's see what happens. So here you can see only, like what you can say, others has been added execute. Okay, not anyone else. Okay, so this is happening I think because of we have provided only 1. 1 means there is not 3 values. So now what we will do, I will provide 1 to everyone. Let's see what happens. You will see, you have to only play with it. When you will not play, then you will not learn anything. Okay, so that's all depends upon you. So here you can see if I provided 1 to everyone, so only execute permission has been added to all of them. Okay, and if I provide 2, so let's see what happens. Only write permission has been added. Okay, so I hope you got it. Let me provide for user I will provide only execute. For group I will provide write and execute, that is 3, another 0. What happens? Same, execute, write, execute, and 0. Okay, so I hope you got it, like how you can do or change the permissions with the help of this octal numbers and all. Okay, so that's all for today. Yeah, one more concept is remaining here, like when I will do ls hyphen l, here you will sometimes get hyphen, not hyphen, you will get instead of x you will get sometime s. So s is nothing but a set uid. It basically means like when you will provide the file with that permission, so what will happen, it will run that particular file on behalf of you. Okay, so let me check about the password. uh, 1 minute, ls hyphen l user bin. Okay, so here you can see the s, and here who is the user, root is the user, and also here is root is the user. I hope you know about the root user, like this is the main user. If you are not able to run any file, you don't have any process, then you can use the root user to run those files. So here what happens, this is the password is one of the command to change the password of your PC, okay, or your this machine. So basically what happens when we run this password command, so we basically run this password command on behalf of whom? On behalf of this root user. That's why we have given it them as a S permission, that is a set UID permission. Okay, what will happen whenever you will run this password command? Okay, so what happens? It will, like say you are changing password for Ayush. Okay, so I don't have to change it right now. So here what is happening, this command is running on behalf of this root user. That's why we provide that as permission. So this is basically a special permission. You can learn more about this on the Google. Okay, so I don't have to change. Okay, I will just close the terminal. That's all. So I hope you got it, like how you can do with the octal representation with the alphabetical notation. So that's all for today.
We are going to cover the most important topic of our this Linux series, that is the user creation. Okay, so basically in this video we are going to cover the how you can create users, what are the files affected by you by creating that particular user, and how you can create, what are the root users, sudo command, and we are going to cover many things in this particular video. Okay, so before moving forward, I just want to discuss about a very basic thing, that is what are the users. Okay, I hope you like you're aware of it. Like if you're using this PC, then you are the user. If someone else is PC, using this particular PC, and if he has or she has an account on this PC, then he or he is the user. So basically, what are the users? Users are nothing but, you can say, a particular person or particular entity. What he can just change the files and directories, or he can do whatever he want. Okay. So moving forward in this video, I will start with the very basic thing, like categories or types of users in our Linux system. Okay, so I hope this terminal is visible to you. Okay, I will just write right now. I will just write things. Okay, so the hash is basically just for comment. Okay, so if whatever I will write, it will like not execute as a command. Okay, so there are two types of user in our this Linux operating system. That is, one is root user, or you can say administrative user, and other one is the normal user. Okay, so what are the root users? So if you're following this series, then I don't think you are aware of the root user. So but now we will cover it. What is this? So root user is basically that user who has access of the all the files and system. Like he is just like administrator. He can do anything he wants. Okay, he has access of everything. But what a normal user? A normal user nothing but like who doesn't have all the access. Okay, so if you take a like real life example, suppose you are a administrator of this Windows PC or Linux PC, anything. Okay, and there is someone else who has also access of this PC, but he is a normal user. So I will just tell you, like if you want to change the password of your account, you can change it. Okay, but if you want to change the password or anything files of that other user, then you can access it, but that user cannot access the file of this particular what which to user, root user or administrative or administrator. Okay, so basically the difference between in this is like normal user can't access the files of administrative user, but in Linux we can do it using the one of the functionality, that is a sudo command. Okay, I will tell you what are the sudo commands, what is this, how it works. Okay, so this is all about the basics of difference between the root user and the normal user. I hope you got it. Now moving forward, I will tell you about the sudo command. What is this? Okay, but before it, I will try to cover one thing also, the root user. I will first set up the root user, then I will tell you about the sudo command. What are the root users? Like I just discussed, like he has access to all the permission, but by default in this Ubuntu OS, root user doesn't work because it is disabled. Okay, so to enable it, what you can do, you can just simply change the password, because you know the root user is created. You will just change the password. Okay, so I will need sudo also, because I think it requires permission. So this passwd is a command to change the user to change the password of any user. So I am changing the root. Here it is asking for my password, and here I will try to add password of this root user. Okay, so here we have successfully changed the password of this root user. So now to log in as a root user, what you can do, you can change the switch user. Okay, su root means su stands for switch user, and root is just a username of that particular user. And here I will type the password, and here you can see the host name has been changed from ius to the root. I will do ls here, so that I have all the files I can see here. If I will go back, I will do ls. Here you can see test user has been created by me. Okay, So that's all about it, like root user. Now what I will do, exit from this root user. Okay, so we have created the root user and we have successfully set up the root user. Now moving forward, I was going to tell you about the sudo command. What is this? Sudo. What is the sudo command? Like there is a boom of sudo. Like if anything doesn't work, then you will just apply sudo and that thing will work. Okay. So how it works basically? That sudo command is nothing but you can say how should I explain? Let me explain it by you an example. Suppose you have a file. Okay, file.txt. You don't have access to it, okay, but if you want to access to it, you can use the sudo command to access it. Okay, I'm just giving you an example. So how it works basically, sudo command, when you use it, it will work on behalf of the which user? The root user. Okay, the root user, because root user has access to all the files. Okay, so what you will do, you will try to access that file on behalf of root user. Okay, I hope you got it. Okay, so but now there is a question, like then every user, like suppose I am this Ayush user, I can access, suppose I create some another user Ayush too, then he can also access this particular administrative file. But no, the that's not a thing. For this to work, what you will need to do, you will need to this Ayush2 into a sudoers file. That is some kind of file, that is sudoers. I think that is the name. I will Google it. Okay, not remember. I think this is the file, sudoers file. It is there. Okay, so in this file, that particular user should be added or should be present to run sudo command. Okay, so you will see all these things after when you will create a user and all these things, you will see it everything. Okay, so don't worry about it. So have you got it, what is the sudo command and all these things. Now moving on to the main topic of our this video is the user creation. Okay, so before starting there are some concepts which you should learn. Okay, so I have already written it on this notion. Okay, so the concept which you should learn, the first and basic thing is UID. What is the UID? UID is nothing but a user identification number, you can say, or user identifier. So in Linux, every user has their own unique ID. Okay, so I will tell you my unique ID. So if you will type ID and Ayush, here you can see my UID is 1000 and GID is 1000. This is the group ID and groups and all these things. Okay, so now you have to focus only on this part, UID. So now my UID is what? 1000. Okay, if I want to change, look at the root ID, what is the UID of the root? So this is only 0. Okay, so that's thing I have written here, like the ranges of UID is from 1 to 500 only for so here for system users UID ranges from 1 to 500, and for the other users it starts from 1000, as in the Ubuntu and Fedora it starts from 1000. But 0 is reserved for which user? Root user or administrative user. It is just the root is just the username. Okay, so this is the concept of the UID. Okay, so now what I'm going to tell you, like UID, you got it. The ID is 0 for the root user and 1000 for the Ayush. Okay, this is the ID which is generated for whatever user you will create. It will get added by one and one. Okay, so now the next concept is the where the details of user is stored. Okay, so there are some kind of files which are getting affected when you create a user. The most usual, or you can say important file, that is /etc passwd is one of the file, and other file is slash the etc shadow. /etc is just a directory, it's just their location where it exists. Okay, so the passwd and shadow file are the two files which get affected, and also there are some other files, so those we will not cover right now. So these are the two files which getting affected. Okay,
So now if you will see the content of the slash etc passwd, okay, so what you will see, wow, I don't think you will understand anything right now. Okay, let me clear this screen. But before that, let me tell you about this, what is the password file or passwd files. Okay, so in this file basically the information is stored about the user. It means what information? The UID, okay, their group ID, their name, okay, and other information, and also some other information like Linux shell, login shell information are stored in this particular file. Okay, so if I'll do cat slash etc, let me increase the, okay, so the first entry is of which user? The first entry is of the root user, okay, and the second X is just for the password. Like here password doesn't it like it doesn't display here password. It is password is stored in another file, that is a shadow file, okay, in the hash format type, okay. And then this is the group ID, this is UID, group ID, their group, user group, and their home directory, and the shell which they are using, okay, bin bash. So there is the I break every part of that particular like thing. Like there are seven, what yeah, seven separators, or you can say seven concepts you can say, okay, in this particular file. So here you can see mark is what? Username. X is what? Password. 1001 is what? UID. Again 1001 is what? ZID. Again here is the additional information, okay, and this is the home directory, and this is the login shell. So what is the login shell? But before understanding this, you need to understand what is shell. Shell is nothing but which provides you an interface, okay, to work, okay, you can understand. And login shell is nothing but like whenever you log in into the particular system, then it starts working. Like you will learn about shell and bash scripting, or bash shell you will learn when we will start the bash scripting concept, okay. So there are also some other shells you can see, like GNU, C shell, Conch shell, Jet shell, okay. So now what I am going to do, I will create a one user, okay. But before that, yeah, one more concept is remaining here, like slash etc shadow, okay. We will come back on this point later on after creating user. And also, yeah, here you can see the first user, that is Ayush, and 1000 is their UID, GID, and this is group additional info, okay. So now what I have to do, I will clear the screen, and I will going to add some users in this particular video. Or so I will use sudo command. Why sudo? Because user add command like does not work directly. You can try also. If I will do user add, it will give me the all the options. But also if I will try to add user some kind of thing, like some you can say which user, test 22. So here you can see permission denied. Why permission denied? Because you don't have access to run this user add command, because only root can add user. So now what we will do, we are going to add user on behalf of the root account, okay. That's why we will use sudo. Now I think you got the main concept of this sudo user add. I will write some good name. Let's take Mike, no, Virat. Let's take Virat, okay. And sudo user add Virat, just this is the username. Now I will hit enter, and the user has been created. Now to look at the file whether user has been created or not, what I will do, I will open up another terminal, okay, and I will just read the password file. And here you can see Virat user has been created, and we still have not saved the password, okay, and the UID has been given to that particular user 1002,
and another group ID has been given to 1002, and this is the home virat has been created, but using user add command it does not reflect. Let's check whether it reflects or not. If I do ls, here you can see virat directory has not been created. I will tell you everything how you can do it using user add command. Okay, and the shell which are being used by this is bin sh. Okay, so like in this way you can simply like add user in your system. Now to change the password or assign the password, what you will need to do, the password command you will use sudo password virat. Password let's write same virat. Okay, password updated successfully. Now the other file which come enroll in this user creation process, that is shadow file. In shadow file what happens, like all the passwords are stored in the hash format. Okay, now let's take a look at the shadow file. So here you can see permission denied. So what I can do, I will just use sudo, because now I will run this command as on behalf of the root user. Now it will ask you for the password, just enter, and here you can see virat. Okay, so virat is there, and this is the hash format of your password. Okay, and next here is the when password created or password change, expiry date, or all these things. Now let me open up this to simplify this. uh, yeah, here you can see mark $6. This is the whole hash format encrypted password you can say, and this is the when last password was changed. Then again their minimum password age, and then maximum password age, again warning period, inactivity, expiration, unused, all these things is like in this shadow file you can get, but we have not assigned any kind of those things like expiry date, all these things, so that's why we are not able to say it. So there are some encrypted password you can say. What are the format, like dollar type, dollar short, dollar hash is the format to store your password. So if it is 1 then it is MD5, it is 2 it is blowface, this is 2y, EKS blowface. You can say all these things. If $5 and 6 then SHA-256 and 512. Now for $Y it is yes script, so it is also one of the method you can learn about it. And now if you will learn about the last password change, in this what happens, it calculates from this date Jan 1 to 1970. Okay, and for expiry like it also like calculate from that particular day. So I hope you got it, the like what are the password file, what are the shadow file. If you want to take a screenshot you can take of this particular content, so it will be helpful to understand you. Okay, and for password you can this like you can take the screenshot of this particular part. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have successfully created this particular user. Now what we will do, we are going to log in. Okay, we are going to log in using that particular username and password. So how you can do su and username virat and the password which you have set virat, and here you are in this particular user shell. So here you can see who am I, that is virat. If I will do ls, so you don't have permission, because user simply just adds a user, so you will need to perform some other actions also. Okay, so I will exit from this cell. Okay, let me clear the screen here also. And now what I'm going to do, I will just like use the other options which you can use with the user add command. Okay, like there are multiple options which you can use. Okay, so
To create a home directory, which option we use? We use -m option. Okay. And to create a like user with your own user ID, then we use -u option. Okay. And to add some comments, we use -c option. Okay. Wait a minute. -c option. So that's all. And -s option is also used to assign the login shell. Okay. So we can use this one by one or in a single command also. Okay. So for your simplicity or to make it simple, I will use first one by one, then I will add everything in a single command. Now here I'm creating -m virat 2. Okay. So permission denied, so I forgot to use sudo, I will use sudo, and again virat2 has been created. I will check the file, shadow file. Here we have not used password, we have not set password yet. Sorry, not shadow, I have to use password. Okay, so as you can see, virat2 has been created with the user ID 1003 and the home virat2. Let's check whether this home directory has been created or not. I will do cd:/ls, and here you can see virat2 has been created. Okay, nice. And I will try to create some other user using -m also, and also I will try to use -u. I will assign some other ID like 1500. Okay, and also I will use -c. So okay, so here this is virat 3 and hit enter. Sorry, uh, here I forgot to change the name of the user, virat 3. So user has been created successfully. Again password. So here you can see virat3 x password we have not set yet. 1500 is the user ID and the group ID. This is the additional information which you wanted to give, that is virat3 home virat3, and bin sh is there. It should be bin bash to like reflect like this. Okay, ayush and ayush virtualbox. So now what I will do, I will use -s option. Let me increase this, maximize it. Okay, so -c you have used, and let's use -s. Let me clear the screen first. What happened? Wait a minute. Okay, -s /bin bash. Okay, what I will do, I will first copy. You can copy using Control Shift C. Yeah, now I will do virat 4. Okay, so sudo user add -m. What this it will do, it will just like create a home directory -u for assigning the particular user ID. So 1500 we have already assigned. Let's assign like 1500. Oh, sorry, 1501. This is virat 4 -s bin bash virat 4. Okay, we will hit enter and user has been created. Let's check in this particular file, cat/etc/, and here you can see virat 4 1501. This is virat 4 home, and let's check home has been created or not, home directory. So here you can see virat 4 has been created. Now what we will do, we will change the password of this particular user, that is virat 4. So how you can do it, using sudo command, sudo password virat 4. Done. Now what you will do, new password, just enter anything which you want. Virat I am just typing, and password has been also added. Now what I will do, I will try to access the shadow file. So in shadow file you can see the hash format.
all these things. Okay, so now what I will do, I will just try to log in using the virat 4 su virat 4, oh sorry, and then again enter the password, and think I have entered wrong password. Virat 4. Okay, no, sorry, its password is only Virat. Okay, okay, let's again change the password. Why to? Okay, caps lock is enabled. No. Again change the password. I will need to use sudo. I forgot every time to use sudo. Now I will try to switch user. Okay, so now where are you? In the Virat 4 home directory. If you will do pwd, you are in Virat 4. If you will do who am I, you are in Virat 4. Okay, so congratulations, you have successfully created one user, and you have you have set the password of it, you have created the home directory for it, everything. Okay, done. So now what you can do, mm, what you can do now, yeah, so you can see the multiple process we did in this. Like first we created user using user add, then we provided using -f option to create home directory. Then for shell we use -s option. For command we use -c option. And for and what else we used? For UID you used -u option. Okay, so these are the multiple option you are using the user add command. So basically user add command is the low level utility, which means like it is earlier used, but now it's there is also other utility, that is add user. It is a high level utility, you can say. Okay, so this is also useful because sometimes in kind of automation thing you need it. Okay, or yeah, but you should know this method also. So now moving forward, what I am going to do, I'm just let me like list all the. So Virat 234 has been created 1501. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to add a user using the simple command, that is add user command. Okay, so how you can do it, sudo add user and the username which you want to give. I just want to give as a Sachin. Okay, what it is showing me, please enter a username matching the regular expression configured. Yes, the iPhone force. Okay, I think I'll need to write as a small case in. Yes, so here you can see you can't use capital letter. Okay, so here you can see adding user Sachin, adding a new group Sachin. Here group is also added. I didn't talk about group in this video. I will talk about in the later video. Okay, and then you have to, here only you have to enter the password, like Sachin, and again you have to enter the password. And here if you want to give full name, you can give Sachin Tendulkar, room number 123, work phone 789456123. Oh, sorry. 12345678990. Home number 0987654321. Other 098764. If you didn't enter anything, it will be blank. Okay. Other. Is the information correct? Yes, obviously. Why? So now user has been created. So this is a very simple command. Like in just one command you can create you can set the password, you can add if any extra information you want to add. Okay, so using this command you can simply do those things. Okay, so if I will check the content of password, so here you can see Sachin 1004 has been ID assigned to Sachin. Full name, their phone number, whatever it is, room number, home number, and the directory has been also created. Let's check ls. So here you can see Sachin, and now let's log in using Sachin. Now you are here, and if you will do ls, so there is nothing any file. So in this way also you can add users. Okay, so that's all for today's video, guys. I hope you liked it, and if you have, yeah, if you have any queries, then please you can ask us in the comment section. Okay, so that's all for today, and we will meet in the next video with another concept. So that's all. So thank you guys for watching this video, and we'll meet in the next one. Thank you.
In this video, we are going to talk about groups. Okay, what are the groups in Linux operating system? So basically, as the name suggests, you can think like a group as a group of some kind of users, group of politicians, group of actors. As this the name suggests. But in Linux, we can create different kind of groups. We can create separate groups for developer, for for pen tester, different groups, and for marketing team different groups. So basically, this is the basically mostly the use of groups. Like we can create different groups for different teams, and we can provide them the different permissions according to their role. So there is a basic simple command in Linux like group add. Okay, using this command we can basically create groups in our operating system, and I hope this is visible to you. Let me increase the size first. It's too large. Let me edit this. Yeah, now it's fine. So how you can do it? The one command which I told you right now is group add, and what you have to do, you have to just provide the name of the group which you want. So I will name it as a developers. Okay, so here you can see it is showing permission denied. So one thing here also is the group add command is or can be only performed by those users whether they are root or whether they have a certain permission of root permission, or you can say whether they are in the sudoers file. Okay, so in that file, if any user in that particular file, so they can easily use this particular feature of sudo command. Okay, so I'm in that file like this user at Jayu. So what I will do, I will just add sudo, and it will ask me to enter the password. Done, and we are done. Here you are not getting any kind of output or something. But let me tell you one thing, when you create this or when you add this group add command, or you add different groups, so at that time what happens, there are the two files which gets affected when you hit this particular command. One is uh, one is group, which are located in the /etc directory, and another is /etc gshadow. Okay, so I will show you the content of group file. Okay, like in shadow file, it basically contains the when you create a group with password, they are not much required, because if there are multiple users, then your password will get compromised. You can think of it. Okay, so these are the two files which get affected whenever you create a group. Okay, so let me show you the content of first cat/etc group file. And here you can see there are the multiple groups here. Okay, there are multiple groups. The first group, it may be root. Okay, this is the root, and these are some system users. And here in the last video we had covered about virat 2 3 4. So whenever you add a new user, then the separate groups is also created. Okay, so right now what we have added developers. Okay, so developers is one of the group, and X is for password, and this is the group ID. Okay, so let me show you the detailed information about this particular file, so that will be more clear for you guys. Okay, so in this picture you can see CD-ROM X 24 and this VVAK student one. These are the users, but in our case users are not visible. Why? because we have not still added users in our group. So we will do this in our next video. Okay, so in this particular video we will only create groups, like we will see different options how you can do it. And here you can see the detailed information about that particular file. So here you can see cd-rom. Cd-rom is what, just the name of your group. Like here you can see one indicates the group name, like it is the name of the group. If you run ls and this command you will see. Okay, and then this is for password, which we have not provided. This is the gid, that is the group id, and the group list, like who are the users present in this particular group. I hope that is clear to you. Okay, so now what I will do, I will try to create a group with some another gid. Okay, so for this we can use the only one option is that is -g option, which will help you to create like group with different gid. Okay, so but before that I wanna show you one more option, that is -f option. What it does, sorry, basically when you want to create a group with the same name, then let's see what happens. Okay, so I'm going to enter the same command again. Let's see what happens. Here you can see group developer already exists. But what if you want like if you don't want to see this error message, or you want to forcefully create that particular like developer group? So in this case you can use which option? You can use just -f option. -f just stands for forcefully. Okay, or you can say force. So in this case what will happen, I will hit enter, and here again you can see same developer 1502. Okay, so now in this, now what I will do, wait a minute, why my screen is not, okay, okay. So now what I will do, I will try to create a group with some different gid. Okay, so how you can do it, for this we have a -g option, group add, and still I will use -f option because I don't want to create some other groups. I would just want to work on this particular developers group. -f, then I will use -g, and I will provide this 2000, let's provide it 2022, and the name is still remains same, that is developers, and I have not added sudo. It's more important. With the help of sudo you can perform anything in Linux. Just hit enter, and then again we will see the content, and here you can see, okay, it our gid not added here. Okay, let me check we have entered correct command or not. Oh yeah, there is a -g option is correct. Okay, let's try to create different group testers. Okay, so what happened, when we were using -f option, then in that case we cannot change this gid. But with other when you will create new group, then you can change this gid, like you can create your you can create group with your own gid. Okay, so like in this way you learn something new, like you can't do like that. If someone asks you to perform the same thing, then you can easily say no, it is not possible to change this gid using -f option. So now what I will do, there is also one command that we can use, like for getting the list of users. What I'm typing this /etc/group. Okay, but instead of this we can use the one command, that is gtent, and then group, and here you will get the list of all the groups which is present in our system. Okay, and to delete the groups you can easily delete it using the group del command. That is very simple. That is what I will do, group del, and I will just pass the name of the group which you want to delete. I want to delete testers, and hit enter. Again permission denied. Why? Because we have not used sudo. Let's use sudo and done. Again get list of that get list where it is. Okay, so here you can see tester has been removed. So I hope you guys like learn about how we can add groups in our Linux system, and but in our further video we will see like how we can add users in particular different groups. Like there is also a separate command for this task, that is a user mod, or you can say user modification also. Like there are many properties of this particular command. We will learn all about this in our next video. Okay, so that's all for it, and we'll meet in the next video. So thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next one. Thank you. This video we are going to cover the one command, that is a user mod. Like as the name suggests, it is the user modification command. Like with the help of this command you can modify the user details, like their user ID you can modify, their username you can modify, or if you want to add those users into that particular group, then you can also do it in this particular video. So basically mainly we will focus like adding users into groups in this particular video. In our next video we will try to cover the extra things or whatever is the like user locking, changing UID, changing their what you can say their group name. All these things we will cover in our next video. So here is the scenario for you guys. Like there is a some kind of company, and here you can see different teams are there, like developer, tester, marketing team. Okay, these are some kind of teams in that particular company, and we have different users like D1, D2, T1, T2, M1, M2. So basically suppose this is our some kind of Linux server, and in which we want to create different groups. So there will be separate groups for developer, separate groups for tester, and similarly for marketing team there will be a separate group, and these are the users. So now what we will do, we will try to first of all create all these all these groups, then we will create users, and then we will add these users into that groups using user mod command. Okay. So now first what we will check, if we have that group present or not. I have, sorry. Okay, so here you can see there is no any other groups present like developers, marketing team, and all other groups. Okay, so now what we can do, we can try to add those groups. So how we can do it, you can do it easily by using group add command, and I will try to give the UID, that is 2001, and the name of the group, that will be developers. Okay, so it is showing permission denied. Why? Because we have not added sudo here, because it runs only if you have a permission, like that user should be added in that sudoers file. So now I will need to enter my password, and again let's check if this group is added or not. So here you can see developers group has been added. Okay, and 2001 is the GID, and we have not still added any kind of user into this group. Okay, so now let's create other groups. Testers, I will try to give UID, it is 2002. Again permission denied. Okay, added. And now marketing team. Okay, 2002 already exists. Change the UID to 3. Okay, so now what we can do, we can check if all the groups has been created or not. So here you can see developers, tester, marketing team has been created. Now what we have to do, we have to create all these users like D1, D2, T1, T2, M1, M2. Okay, but before creating group, there is a one concept of primary and secondary group in our this Linux system. So you will need to understand it first. Like basically what is primary group? In primary group, what happens when you create a one user or any new user, so simultaneously one group is also created with them. Like suppose I have created test, okay, a test user, then test group will be also created. Okay, so that is a primary group. And what is a secondary group? Secondary group is nothing but one user will present in other groups also. Suppose this is a D1 user, and he has a primary group of D1, and but he is also present in developer. So developer is his what secondary group. Okay, have you got it the concept of this? Okay, so now what we can do, I will add users. So for users also we use sudo command, and we will use add user command, not user add. Mm, name it as a D1. Matching the regular expression. Okay, so I think we cannot write numerical. uh, dev 1. Okay, sudo add user dev 1 is now matching. Okay, let me check. Okay, add user ही तो, that is sudo. Again I will try to create user. Oh sorry, add user developer 1. Okay, so here you can see like developer 1 has been username has been created. Now it is asking me to enter the password of that particular user. So I will enter some kind like anything which I want, and full name I don't want to give, and whether this information correct or not. Yes, it is correct. So this user has been created. Like to verify whether user has been created or not, what you can do, like as we have earlier learned, like whenever we create a user, then the information is get stored or get added into the password file, that is passwd. Okay, so we will check the content of that file. Sorry. So here you can see developer 1 has been created with the uid this and 1001 gid. What is gid? That is the group id, and this is his primary group. Okay, so if you will check with the id command of that particular user developer 1, so here you can see their gid is 1001 and their primary group is developer 1. Okay, and groups, in which groups this user is present, so basically it is present in only one group, that is a developer 1, because we have not added this user into that developers group. So now what I will do, again I will create another user, developer 2. Okay, let's enter password. I don't want to provide. Yes, done. Again, now I will create for tester 1, same, sorry, y. Okay, tester has been added. Now tester 2, no full name, nothing required. Yes. Okay, we have already covered this user creation. You can watch our previous video. Okay, so these two users has been added. Let's again check the content of that password file. So here you can see developer 1, developer 2, tester 1, tester 2 has been added. Again last one is remaining, that is which one? Marketing team. Okay, so where that last command which we have run. Okay, I will just write empty one password. Okay, nothing is required. Yes, again empty 2 password, enter anything which you want. Nothing required, nothing, and then yes. Okay, so successfully we have created all these three users and the groups. Okay, so as per this scenario, like developer has developer 1, developer 2, tester 1, tester 2, marketing team 1 and marketing team 2. Okay, so now we will check whether all these things has been created or not. For your like clarification, cat slash etc. So here you can see all the 6 users has been created. So now the main thing, the main topic of our this video is user mod, like user modification. So now let's check the first of all check the like group of developer, not developer. Let's check for tester one. So here you can see gid is this and group is this. He is added only in this group particular. And now let's check the like whatever the groups we have present. So here you can see uh, here one developers, testers, marketing team, and also you can see developer 1, developer 2, this, and why this is happening, because these are the primary groups for that particular user. Like when you have created that developer 1 user, then simultaneously another group has been also created. Okay, that's why this is a primary group. Now what we will do, we will add this developer 1 user into this developers group, and then we will check that like check with the id command, like what are the other groups in which that particular user is present. Okay, so now the role of user mod begins. So let's start with this. So basically user mod, we will use it like this, like user mod, and then we will provide the name of the group in which we want, and hyphen a option. Hyphen a is nothing for the append option. Okay, I hope you are aware of append, like appending something, like suppose there is a some kind of container and you are just appending into something things in it. Okay, you can think of it like that. And we will use hyphen g option for the groups and the group name. So what we want to, that is the developers. I think this is the same name if I am correct. Let me check it. Okay, leave. I'm correct, I know. Developer 1. Permission denied again because we have not used sudo here. And now let's check the groups of this particular user, developer 1. So here you can see like gid is 1001 and the groups which in which groups this particular user is present. So here you can see developer 1, this is his primary group, and developers is his secondary group. Okay, so again let's add other users also, like developer 2. I will add this user into this developers what you can say developers group. Added. Simultaneously we will add users in testers group. uh, Tester 1. I have written wrong name. Tester 1. Okay, added. Again for tester 2, added. Similarly for marketing team. Let me check the name of that particular group. Marketing team. Okay, and here you can see like in developers we have, you can see like developer 1 has been added and developer 2 has been added. Similarly in testers we have tester 1 and tester 2. Okay, so now what we will do, we will add users into the marketing team. Let me clear the screen. And marketing team, and username was mt1, I think mt1. Okay, added. And similarly mt2 it was, I think. Let me check the name of that particular user. Okay, this is m2. Okay, added. So now again we will check.
So now here you can see the developers group, like what are the users present, that is developer 1 and developer 2. In similarly in tester group we have tester 1 and tester 2, and in our this what you can see in the marketing we have m1 and m2. Okay, so this is the like thing which you should learn about, like user modification. Like this is like what you can say important thing, because when you will go in the corporate, then maybe as a system engineer or whatever, like a Linux administrator, then at that time you will get to know about these things. Okay, so that's all for this video. And for user modification command, like there will be another video for further details, like how you can add the command, add a UID, and you can change the like old username to the new username. So let me show you this command, like how you can change it. I have to change this m2 to m, like marketing team 2. Okay, this is the user m2, and I have to change his username to marketing team 2. So how I can do it? I will just use user mod, and then I will use the option -l, and the old username is m2, and the new username what I want is marketing team 2. Okay, user mod, what is it showing? User marketing team 2 does not exist. Why it not exist? I'm just okay, maybe the new name will come up here. Permission is denied. Sudo. Okay, again let's check the group name if it is changed. So okay, here you can see marketing 2, like from m2 to marketing 2, the name of the username has been changed. And also you can verify it from this our password file. Here you can see it is marketing 2. Okay, so that's all for this video, and in our next video we will cover up the other options of user mod command. Okay, so thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next video. Thank you. So basically we have already covered how we can add users into another group. So now we will also like do some other operations. Like for this I will just create another user. I will use the command add user using sudo, and I will give it the name as a file name. Let's create create with a hackerman. Sorry, yeah, new password hackerman. I think, yeah, I have written correct. I will not provide any kind of extra information, just yes. Okay, done. So to check whether the user has been created or not, what we do, we check this file, that is hackerman has been created. Here you can see the with UID 1008 and GID 1008. Okay, so for login, so how you can do it, you can just switch user su hackerman and the password hackerman. So here you can see we are in this the hackerman directory. Okay, so when you do ls, so nothing, you don't have permission. Ls, okay, here you can see all those kind of things. Log out, I will use exit. Okay, exit, we use it for close that particular session of that particular user. So now what we can do, we will just try to change the username of that not username. I will add first some kind of comments in that particular user. So how you can do it, user mod -c. So here I will use -c option, okay, to provide some comments. So let me provide like I am a hacker, okay, and the name of that particular user hackerman, and I will use sudo, like because we can't use normally this command. Okay, so now let's check the, sorry, not, I don't want to switch, I need this one. Yeah, so here you can see the comment has been added, like I am a hacker. So in this way, if you want to like add some kind of comments, like in our previous video you can see like there is a developer section, and if you want to add some comment to that particular user, then you can add like this is first developer, this is second developer, or his ID is this, his ID is this. Okay, and kind of this kind of things you can do. Okay, so now moving forward, what we can do, we can also change the UID. What is UID? UID is just the unique identifier number which you can change of any particular user which you want. So how you can do it? Simple. Just provide hyphen which option, U option, and then UID which you want. So right now what it is, 1008. I will give it as 2008. Let's hit enter, and again let's check this content of that particular file, and it should be changed. Yeah, so here you can see 2008, this is the UID, and what is this 1008, this is the GID. Okay, but we have what changed? We have changed the UID. Okay, so we have covered now hyphen C hyphen U. Now moving forward, and if you want to change the username of this particular hackerman, like from a hackerman to, if you want to change it like best hacker, like this kind of thing, if you want to. So how you can do it? I will use again the sudo user mod. Okay, and I will use hyphen L option for changing the username, hyphen L, and the new username which you want. I want sorry, I want best hacker. Okay, I will hit enter, and again check here. So here you can see the name from hackerman to best hacker, like it has been changed. So in this way you can also change the like username of your okay, you can change the username of your particular user if you want. Okay, and also the most like important thing is here you can use hyphen e option also. Okay, hyphen e option, what it will provide, it will just add the like expiry date, like when that user should be get disabled. So you can do it using the just one option, that is a user mod hyphen e stands for expiry and the particular date on which you want. Okay, so today is 28. I will provide it as a 30. Okay, 30. No, not in this, I think year, month, and then 2022, and then month, that is 8 and 30. Okay, I will hit enter, and the hackerman doesn't exist. Yeah, because we have changed the name from hackerman to which, best hacker. Best hacker. Done. Let's check whether it is reflecting or not. It should. Okay, but here it is not reflecting. It reflects in the, I think, shadow file. Okay, so in this way you can also add the expiry date, and one more like important command is that locking and unlocking of user account. How you can do it in this? So for this option we use the capital L option. Okay, to lock a user. So in this what happens, like that user can't log in using the username and password, like, but other methods are required, like key based or switching user, like which we did here earlier. Okay, so to log the user, what we can do, user mod hyphen L, capital N, and the best hacker. Permission denied. Why? We have not used sudo. Hit enter. We have logged the user. If I will try to, not right now. First of all, I have to delete some users, like I'm Linux marketing. These are all the users I want to delete. How you can do it? Sudo user del. I'm Linux marketing. Maybe simultaneously, if I don't know I can do or not. mt1 tester 2 tester 1 developer 1 developer 2. Okay, but I don't think I'm succeed or not, I don't think. Okay, so no, I am not like able to like delete that users like simultaneously. Okay, so I will need to do one by one. Let me do it first, because I have to just show you, like I am not able to log in using the username and password. Okay, sudo user del developer 1, again developer 2,
again tester1, tester2, marketing. What is the name of the user? That mt1. Done. Again it is marketing something, marketing2. Done. I am Linux, done. Okay, so we have deleted all the users, like extra users which we had created earlier. Okay, so now let me check the again that file. Okay, so here you can see on the best hacker is there. So now what I will do, I will try to like switch user from here. Okay, uh, wait a minute, it's like, yeah, not listed, it's not showing. Yeah, here it is not showing. Okay, so when we will unlock, then we will try to check whether it is like visible or not, that option of particular that user. Okay, so I think if we have logged it, that's why it's not visible to us. Okay, so now to unlock the particular user, what you can do, you have to just use -u option. Okay, but before that I will show you this one, like if you are able to switch or not. I don't think we are. Authentication failure. Okay, okay, authentication failure will be there. Yeah, I'm correct. So now what if we have blocked the user? Now what we can do, we will provide this -u option, it will unlock the user. Okay, so again let's check whether we are able to log in or not. So now we are able to log in. So when you will log the user, you can't just log in or anything for like using username and password. Okay, so here also if we try to check whether the name of that particular user is available or not, switch user, just wait for a minute, like it takes some time. So here you can see I am a hacker, why it's showing, because we have added that comment. Okay, so where it is showing. Okay, but I am still logging into my account. Oh, I have added wrong. Done. Okay, so that's all for this video, guys. I hope you learned about like how you can edit the username, add comments, like editing username, like mostly we want to edit. Okay, and we will not use a -l option, like we don't want to lock anyone. Okay, so you can do it, or if you have guys any problem with this particular video or our previous video, then you can ask us in our comment section. Okay, so that's all for today, and we will meet in the next video. So thank you for watching, and if you have not subscribed our channel, then please subscribe it, guys. Okay, thank you. This video we are going to cover about head command. Okay, so head command is nothing but a simple command that we basically use to get the starting content of a particular txt file. Okay, so when we will demonstrate, and then you can easily get. Okay, so let me open up the terminal. I hope it is visible to you. Okay, I first create one directory with head. Okay, and I'll create two files, touch. Now I will create with cat command, cat states.txt. Okay, and already I have entered the whatever the states. Okay, I will just copy it here and I will paste it there. Okay, enter, Control D to save, and I will again create another command, that is a capital.txt. Okay, let me like this, and again I will copy from this. Okay, Control D. Okay, so we have created two files. You can check with ls command. If I will try to read the first here you can see, and if I try to read second file, that is capital, here you can see. Okay, so now we will use the head command. Okay, so what I just said you, like what is the head command? Head command is nothing but which we use to print the starting content of a file. So how we can get it? So simply the command is head, and just provide the file name whatever it is, states.txt, let's suppose. Okay, I print, I will hit enter, and here you can see the first 10 lines you will get. So by default what happens when you use the head command, you get the first 10 lines of a txt file. So you can count here also, like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10. Okay, so this is the one of the feature of the head command. Okay, so if you want to, like suppose you want to print only first two lines. Okay, for this what you can do, you have to nothing, just provide the like hyphen n option. Or you can do it, head hyphen n 2 and states dot txt. So here you can see we have only just got the only first two lines. If you want to print first five lines, then also you can do it like from 5. Okay, so and what if you want to get the content of two files simultaneously, how you can do it? So it's also a simple command of it is like head states.txt, and what was another one, capital.txt, hit enter. So here you can see the first 10 contents of both the files. Okay, so now what if you want to print only first five line of both the files? So here you can see, 3 plus 2 5, 3 plus 2 5. Okay, so here we are getting 5 lines, and here also we are getting 5 lines. So with the help of hyphen n option, we can easily get the whatever number of lines which you want to like display in the on this terminal. Okay, and also there is another option, that is a hyphen c option. What it does, so hyphen c option is nothing but like which we use to get the like content of a particular size. Okay, suppose if you want to print the content of only first like 30 bits or 10 bits, so then for this we can use the hyphen c option. Okay, so let's use it, hyphen c. I will provide for states.txt. so here you can see and why this, because this is only 4 bytes. Okay, first 4 bytes it will provide us. And what if I want to hit 12? So here you can see it is just me providing me the 12 bytes. Okay, this is 3 3 6 7, and again this is 5 7 plus 5, that is the 12 bytes. Okay, so in this way you can use the hyphen c option, and also you can use, I think, together also for capital. Let me use, and here you can see in stress.txt you are getting this, and in Hyderabad you are getting this. Okay, so and also there is one more option is remaining in this like hyphen v option. What it does, it basically just provide you the verbose information. And hyphen v stands for verbose, which basically shows you the like information about execution of command, like that. Let me use it for states. So here you can see stress.txt. Like if we not use hyphen v option, then let's see what happens. Nothing. Okay, so that's all guys for this particular video. So I hope you liked it, and we will meet in the next video. Okay, so thank you for watching. Now in this particular video we are going to learn about the tail command. Okay, so similarly, just like a head command, tail is also one command. But in this we expect the output from the downside, or you can say the we try to get the output from the bottom of the txt file, or any file from which we want to like extract some kind of data. Like suppose you want to extract data from a log file, like you need a last 10 number of lines if you need. Okay, so in this case we can use the tail command. Okay, so the basic uses, like you can try to learn about like how you can read the log file using tail command and all these things. So these are the basic uses of this. So I have already two files, states.txt and capital.txt. Okay, so let me show you these two files. So this is the content of states.txt, and this is the content of capital.txt. Okay, So on these two files we are going to use the tail command. Okay, so I will use first tail command on the stress.txt. So what it will do, let's check. So it will just print the last 10 lines. Okay, so here you can see it is just printing the last 10 lines. You can like get the 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10. Okay, so using just simple tail and the file name, what you will get the by default last 10 lines. But suppose if you want to more lines, suppose if you want 15 lines, so how you can do it? So nothing, you just have to use -n option and provide the number of lines which you want. So I just want 15, so here I got the last 15 lines. Okay, so you can use -n option to get the last number of lines, and similarly there is an option of -c option, like which will provide you the like what you can say, last number of specific bytes if you want. Suppose if I want 13 bytes, I will use just -c and 13. So here you can see I'm getting just West Bengal. Let me try higher number, 16. Again I think I will get same. Okay, nothing. I got like this West Bengal and okay, suppose if I want 20 bytes, sorry, if I want how much, 20. So here you can see I'm getting 20 bytes. Let's count like w1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18, and also there will be like some kind of particular size for the spaces also. Okay, so in this way we are getting the 20 bytes, like a specific bits. Okay, not bits, bytes it is. Okay, so you can use the -c option to get the specific number of bits, okay, from a txt file or any kind of file. So now if you want to get the like last 10 lines of both files, how you can get it? Just simple use this command stress.t -n and the number of lines, then provide the file name which you want. So I need data from two files. So you can see you can get easily like from capital.txt these are the last 10 lines, and from stress.txt these are the last 10 lines. Okay, so apart from this there is also like a very interesting thing in which you will learn in this particular video, that is monitoring any any txt file. Suppose there is a log system or something like that, and if you want to monitor it, so how you can do it? You can use it just by applying tail command. By which option you can use? By using -f. Okay, so let's do it. Tail -f states.txt. Okay, so first let me show you the content of stress.txt, so that will be clear to you. So here you can see at the end we have only West Bengal. Okay, so now I will use tail -f states.txt, and here you can see like it has printed the last 10 lines and it is my monitoring this file. So now what I will do, I will just open up the again new terminal. I hope it is visible to you. I will move into the head directory, and I have these two files. And what I am going to do, I will append some data in stress.txt, and then here you can see if I write something, then it should reflect here hello. Okay, so here you can see hello has been added. If I want to print Linux for India, so here you can see whatever I'm writing here, whatever I'm adding in this particular file, it is get monitored by this system. Like tell, if we have used -f option to monitor this test.txt file, so whatever we are doing changes in that particular file, it is reflecting here. So like this you can also use this particular thing in the log monitoring system. Okay, so I hope you liked it. Like that was the interesting part of this particular video. I hope you liked it. Suppose we write anything else. Okay, so here you can see it is getting like reflecting here. Okay, and all these things will get added into this particular stress.txt file. Now I will just save it, and now again I will try to check the content. So here you can see all those extra content has been added in that particular stress.txt file. So that was the most important, or you can say most interesting thing of this particular video. So I hope you liked it, and please, if you have any queries regarding this video, so then you can ask us in the comment section. Okay, so we will meet in the next video. So thank you for watching. In this particular video we're going to cover about the chown command, that basically means change ownership command. Okay, so before starting, let me tell you the brief or little bit introduction about this command. Basically it means what? As the name suggests, that change ownership. What does it basically means? Let's take a scenario of a corporate world, okay, in which you are working in a team and there are people with different roles, okay, and if you have access of some kind of file and you want to share that file to some another team. Okay, so in this case you can use the chown command. Okay, like there will be a one particular group for one team, and you want to give that access to some other team member or some other group member, you can say. Okay, so it basically means changing the ownership of a file or transferring the ownership to some other people or to some other user. Okay, so we will start this. Okay, so but before starting, I will tell you to just set up your root account. Okay, but because we will use root account and also one another user to perform this particular chown command. Okay, so to set up a root command, first of all what you have to just change the password if you don't know. So enter the password command and the username, that is a root, and you have to just use a sudo, and now you can enter the new password which you want. Okay, password created successfully. And one more thing what we have to do, I will add another user, add user, and I will give the name as Avinash. Okay, so enter a password. I will not provide any kind of information. Okay, yes. Okay, so user has been created. Now what you will do, first log in as a root in this terminal. Wrong password, I enter wrong password. Yeah, now I am logged in as a root user. Here you can see root, and now again I will open up another terminal in which I will log in with the credential of Avinash. I hope it is visible to you now. Yeah, it should be visible to you guys. So now what we have to do, we have to just log in as a different user, that is Avinash. Okay, just enter the password of that particular user, test Avinash. Okay, so here you can see I have another user in this terminal and another user in this terminal. Okay, so this is the root user and this is the Avinash user. Okay, so now both the user are in the home directory. Let me do here also same thing. Okay, so both the users are in the home directory. Okay, so now what I have to do to see the permissions or to see anything, permission of a file or directory or anything else which you want, what command you enter, just you enter ls -lyl, just a long listing of files, you can say like that. Okay, so here you can see we have 3 directories and these are the some permissions based on those directories, that is read, write, execute, read, and then for others there is no any permissions. Okay, but these are regarding what you can say, these are regarding your users, like this is the users directory, but we don't have to work on this. I will work on some different directories or different files. Okay, so what I will do, I will just create a one file, that is touchfile.txt, and I will do ls-l and that particular file name. So here you can see in this case, if you have watched our previous videos on permissions, okay, so I think you will get it easily. So these 3 represents the permissions of users, and this is for groups, and these are from other user. So here you can see groups has only read permission and others also has only read permissions. Okay, but this particular user has a read and write permission. Okay, so who is the owner right now? The owner right now is root. Root is the owner right now. Okay, so now what you have to suppose, or you have to think like that, you have to share this file.txt to someone else, to Avinash. Okay, this user you have to share. Now what will happen, let's do ls, and I will try to access this file. So I hope I can access, because others have read permissions. So let me hit enter this command. So here you can see we have not got any error like permission denied. So now what I will do, I will just add one line in this particular file. Hi, this is root user, control D to save. Okay, and now again I will try to access, and here you can see I am able to access this file. But if I will go to change the permission in this particular file, then at that time what will happen, we will get an error of permission denied. Why we will get error? The reason behind is this, that we don't have execute permissions. Okay, so now what we have to do, if I will try to add some extra lines in this file.txt, so how we can do file.txt, let's see if we are able to add or not. So here you can see permission denied. So okay, as I said earlier, like we don't have permission like execute permission, so to change the in the file. Okay, so to do this, we have two options. One is change ownership just for one particular user, or simply add execute permission for others using ch command. Okay, change permission like chmod command. Okay, you can use that command to change the permission for all the users, but that is not a useful case, or that is not a best scenario, because you don't want to share that file to all the users. Okay, so that's why chown command came into this role, and that's why we are using it. So how you can do it, just use chown, and whatever the username you want to here our username is this particular username is Avinash. So Avinash, and I will just provide the file name, and done. Now I'll do ls-l, and here you can see Avinash is now the new owner of that particular file. So ls-l, let me do one more time. Yeah, here you can see Avinash is the new owner. Sorry, and now if I will try to change in this particular file, then obviously I will be able to change. Here I will add just this line has been added by Avinash, control D to save, and again I will try to access, and here you can see this line has been added by which user? Avinash. Okay, we can also use multiple options with chown command, like chown-c for what you can say, for informations. Okay, like it will display just like information like permission has been transferred from this user to this user. Let's do this with this again. Let's hope it works or not. Let's see. chown-c, and I will provide the username, that is Avinash, and file. Okay, it's not showing me. Where do we? Okay, ownership file.txt retained as Avinash. Okay, here you can see we have used -v for verbose. It just displays the extra information. Yeah, it's still Avinash. Okay, so no worries. So in this way chown command works. Okay, so I hope you like this video, and I hope you got the concept of how chown works. Okay, so that's all for today's video. Now in this particular video we are going to cover about a ch group command. It basically means the change group, or you can say the change group ownership. Okay, from one group to another. Okay, to understand this command, just think like a basic scenario. Suppose there are the two teams in a company, that is the one for tester and another for the, you can say, that developer. Okay, suppose tester wants to share one file, or to some other group members, that is these are some kind of group members. Okay, so not for a particular member of that group, but this tester team wants to share those files to all the groups. So in this scenario we can easily use this chgroup command. Okay, so in this kind of scenario it will be helpful, because you don't have to share that file to one particular user. Okay, so that if you share that file or change the ownership from file to that group, so every member of that particular group can easily access that particular file. Okay, so to understand this scenario, first what we will need to do, we will first need to create a group. Okay, I hope it is visible to you guys. So to add groups, what is the command? So the command is nothing but the group add and group name. Okay, so what we will do, group add, and let's make a group name as a developers. Permission denied because we have not used sudo. uh, Sorry, I have entered wrong password, I think. Yeah, group has been created. Now what I will do, I will just create two users. Add user, user1. Again we have to use sudo password. No extra information I have to provide. Yes, user1 is added. User2, test, test. Yes, both the user has been created. Now what we have to do, we have to just add those two users into the developer group. Okay, so how you can add those two users into the developer group? So for that also we have a particular command, that is a user modification. So I will use sudo user mod -a, and we use, I think, -g, and the group name is developers, and the name of the user, that is a user1 and user2. I hope it should work. Again, not working. User1, if I provide, yeah, added, and again user2. Okay, so groups has been added. These two users has been added to the developer group. To check what you can do, gtent and group. Okay, so here you can see user1 and user2, and in developers we have two users, that is user1 and user2. Okay, so now what we have to do, I will create a one file with our root user. So first of all, what I will do, I will change my like switch to the root user. I will go move back to directory in ls. Okay, we have file.txt. I will first remove file.txt and test. Okay, both are root. Now what we have to do, I will create one file, that is touchfile.txt. Okay, so if I will check the permissions for this particular file, so here you can see we have root, the user is root and the group is also root user. So in this case what we have to do, we have to just change the group ownership, not user, like this one. We have to change this group ownership to some other users or to some other group. So but in this case, here you can see in the permission we have, the group has only read permission. Okay, so now what we can do, we can change the group from root to which group, that is a developer group. So for this we have a command that is chgroup. So how you can do it, chgroup chgrp, and the group name is developers. Okay, developers, and then what we have to do, we have to just provide the file name. Okay, now I will do ls-n and file.txt, and here you can see the group name has been changed from root to developers. Okay, so now what I will do, I will log in using both the user su user1, and I will enter the password test, and again one more terminal I will open up here. Like this, I will increase the font size so it should be visible to you, and su, which user that was, user2. Okay, and again enter the password, same thing. Move back. Here also the same thing I will do. I will move back one directory and I will do ls-l and file.txt, and here you can see developers, and again here developers. Okay, wait a minute. What key I just entered? Yeah, ls-l file.txt. Okay, so here you can see in both the scenario we are getting developer as a group. Okay, so now what I, as a user one, I will try to like change the some file content, file.txt, and here you can see it is showing me permission denied. Why it is showing permission denied? Because here you can see we have not added any kind of permission. He has just read permissions. Okay, so now what we can do, okay, so we have only the read permission here for the groups. Okay, so if I will just try to access, so I can just only read this file.txt, but if I want to add some kind of text or add something in that particular file, so here you can see the permission is denied. So now what we will need to do, we will need to just add permission for the groups for that particular file. Okay, so how we can do it? Using the chmod command, just because we don't have like execute permission to the groups, that's why we are getting this error. So chmod, or what you can do for group g plus, I will do write and execute, and I will remove the read permission for others, and the file name, that is file.txt, and done. And now in this case I will just check. So here you can see read, write, execute has been added for groups, and read has been removed from for others. Okay, and the group is developers as we performed earlier. So now what we can do, if I will try to access this file, that file.txt. So now let's try for user one. I will remove all those things. So cat file.txt. So here you can see I will just hi, this line has been entered by user 1. Control D to save. And again here also I will try to access this file. Sorry, file.txt, and here you can see that line I am getting. And for user 2 also I will try to enter some line with respect to user 2, that is hi, this line has been added by user 2. Control D to save. And again I will try to access. So let's access by user 1, not user 1, it's file.txt. And here you can see both the lines has been added, and it is accessible by both the users. So this is the benefit of like group command. Like you can you don't have to share that file with each and every user. Suppose there is a team of 50 members. Okay, so you can't you can't just share those files to all those 50 people separately. Okay, so that's why we have this group command, change group ownership, and just that file will be accessible by each and every group member. So guys, that's all for today's video. From this video we are going to start to post videos on networking. Okay, like whatever the commands which are used in the networking domain in our Linux operating system, those are the commands which we will learn. So basically we will start with the first command, that is the ping command. Okay, so before starting the ping command, I hope you are aware of basics of networking. If not, then let me tell you about like from scratch. Okay, so these are the computers. For suppose these are the two computers. Okay, A and B are the two computers, and they are connected to each other. So now what happens in this case? They basically form a kind of network. What happens when multiple devices connected to each other? Okay, so that process just called as a networking.
Okay, so in the networking domain, there are many concepts like what is an IP address, what is a MAC address, like different network topologies. Okay, so we don't have to discuss that much thing particularly in this video. So basically, you just need about what is an IP address. Okay, so let me tell you about the basics of IP address that you can think one of an analogy is like what you can say, just like in a family, everyone has a separate name. Okay, suppose one name as Ayush, Avinash, Ankita, anything. Okay, they suppose they are the siblings and they know each their names. Okay, so similarly in our network, what happens, each device has their own name or their IP address. Okay, so basically an IP address is just an address which identifies a device on a network. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. So what is an IP address, and also there is a concept of MAC address. So MAC address, just you can think like of it as a fingerprint of a person. Suppose a person changes his name or her name, but he can't change their fingerprint. Okay, it will be always same. So that's why MAC address is just like a permanent address that is like printed on your NIC card. Okay, in your PC. So now we will start with the ping command. uh, Let me enter the password. I hope the terminal is visible. Let me increase the font size. Okay, so now what is a ping command? So ping command is basically a simple command which we basically use to check whether the our like host is reachable or not. Suppose I will enter google.com. So what, google.com is kind of one of the host. Okay, or you can say domain name. So I will try to check whether I'm able to reach there or not. Okay, ping google.com. So here you can see I'm getting multiple requests from them. Now I will just hit Control C to stop it. Okay, so here you can see this is the 64 bytes like packet size. So now what is a packet? Okay, so packet is basically just like a data. You can think of it like a data that transfers. Suppose you send a image, then it gets divided into different small packets or chunks, then it is transferred. So packet is just like a, you can think as a small data. Okay, so basically what happens when you ping and when you use a ping command, so it basically what sends a ICMP echo request, which basically means that is internet control message protocol request. Okay, so ICMP is just a one of a protocol that is used by the ping command. Okay, to like for that, these are for this purpose, like for receiving or for sending, like echo request and echo response is one of the thing which comes in this role. Okay, so whenever it sends, that is called as the ICMP echo request, and whenever it receives, that is called as the ICMP echo response. Okay, so there are multiple attributes here. You can see like what is this sequence number, DTL. Okay, so I will cover like most important things. First, this is from, it means it is just, and the what you can say, it is just the IP address of this google.com. Okay, so google.com is identified by this IP address, like from where this request is coming, that is 64 bytes is coming from where. So it is coming from this IP address. This is maybe the domain name or something like that, or servers maybe. We don't know about it, what is this. Okay, which domain and from where this is coming, but we know that this is the IP address of this google.com. This is a TTL is nothing but the time to leave. It basically means like how many hops or how many routers this process has covered. Okay, and time is just like how much time it took to get the response or send the response. It basically means what happens the total time. The first, this is our PC, this is google.com. Okay, so it will ask for, are you there, are you alive or not. Google reply, Google will just reply, yes, I am alive. Okay, so this is the total time that is here it is where it is here, this one, this is 133 millisecond. Okay, so at what happens at in 1 second there are at least I think 4 to 5 packets or request 4 to 5 requests are sent. Okay, so ping command we basically use for the internet connectivity purposes. Further we will check about another command, that is the traceroute, ipconfig, ifconfig, sorry. We will learn about all those things. I hope you liked this video. And now in this video we are going to talk about the most important command, that is the traceroute command. Okay, so now in this video we will discuss about this particular command. So before starting the actual implementation of this command, let me discuss with you the basics of this traceroute command. Okay, so what are the basics of traceroute command? As the name suggests, traceroute, what does it mean? It just means you are tracing a route. Okay, just think like an example, like you have to go from Mumbai to Bangalore. Okay, so you can go from different routes and you will first trace how you can go to that destination. Okay, so traceroute is a command which is used to find the what are the number of hops. Hops means you can say number of routers which are included between your source and the destination. Okay, so we will start with this. So basically actually I have an image for you also. Like suppose there is a source and this is the destination, and these are the number of routers included between the source and destination. Okay, so traceroute is a command which will tell you what are the number of hops present between the source and destination. In our this today's implementation we will see the number of hoops which will be included between our this local machine and the google.com. Okay, so for in Ubuntu actually traceroute does not come with pre-install, so we will need to install it. Like if you hit this command then you will get this error message, or you will get a suggestion to first enter this command to install traceroute. So we will do this sudo apt install traceroute. Apt is just a packet manager, you can say. Okay, and password, and now it will install your traceroute command. Okay, so it will take a little bit of time. Let's wait for it. So it's also just like a traceroute command, just also you can say like a ping command. Okay, we can use it also for checking the whether the particular server or particular host is reachable or not. Okay, so now we will start with the traceroute command. Okay, so first of all I will clear the screen and I hope it is visible to you. So traceroute google.com. Okay, so here you can see the first FOP is 10.0.2.1. it's basically the what you can say gateway address, like the first address through which my PC is getting connected. And the star means like it is whether if we are not getting any response or something like that. Okay, so here you can see we didn't get any kind of response. I don't know why. This is it's showing me star star star, and the star means unreachable host, you can say or not unreachable. It means like you are not getting response. Okay, and the maximum hopes can be, it will try for 30. Okay, let me again check whether my internet is working or not. Okay, internet is working fine. Okay, 5 packet transmitter, 5 receive, 0% loss. Let me try with again traceroute with a DNS server. Let me try. First gateway, again same, that star means not responding. Here you can see the maximum hops can be 30. Okay, I'll let it should show something. Okay, let's hope. Okay, so it's still asterisk, so it's not still we are not getting response. Okay, let me check the network setting here. Okay, it's on breathe adapter. Okay, let me try again. Trace root google.com. First is gateway. Okay, yeah, now we are getting you here. You can see from second and third hops we are not getting any kind of response. So asterisk basically means we are not getting any response from that particular router, or you can say hops. Okay, so now here you can see the first is gateway. Like gateway just means like the very first router, or very first you can say, what you can say, gate, like through which your packet will pass, like the very first router, you can say. Gateway just like your first router. Okay, suppose you are connected to a hotspot. Okay, then your phone will be off. It will act as a first router, okay, first gateway. Or whether your phone is connected to your ISP or anything else, you can say. Or just take an example of your Wi-Fi. If you are connected to a Wi-Fi, then the first request will be passed through your Wi-Fi, then it will connect it to some another router, then another router, then another router. Okay, then finally you will reach to the destination. So here you can see we are getting many results here, like uh, I think we have covered approx of 14 hops here. Okay, let's check whether it will come in one line. Let me increase this. Okay, I think now it's better. Yeah. So now here you can see the first is gateway, like from which we are getting the response, and these are the time, like what you can say, uh, round trip times, like from when we go and then when we come back, then the overall time. Okay, so here you can see the different IP addresses of different routers, then the total time taken by them. These are all the details you can see, and at the last here you can see we reached to the destination. Okay, and okay, we reached to the destination. Yes, so it overall take 84.141 millisecond. Okay, so again let me try with some other website, like let's take ibm.com. I think my internet connectivity is slow today, that's why it's taking much time. So here you can see you are getting different IP addresses of different routers. Okay, let's wait. Okay, so we have covered 7 routes. 10, 11, 12, 13, we are not getting any kind of response. Again, no response, no response we are getting. Oh my god, okay. I think maximum hope is 30, so I don't think it will get complete. Okay, okay, no problem. Let me think about some other website which is popular one. Let's take which website should I take, man? Trace root. Uh, let me search for any website. Booking.com. Okay, let's take for booking.com. Booking.com. I hope we should reach Like here you can see like all this line represents the information about that particular host. Like the fifth one is the IP address of that host is this, like 223.196.2.5. Okay, and also it shows us the round trip time. Round trip time, I hope you got it, like from sending packet to receiving back, like from requesting to response. Okay, this is the round trip time. So here you can see we have got still 7 hops. Let's wait. It's 8 now. Okay, I think we have reached like we're getting this booking.com, so approximately we have reached okay, now it will get yeah, completed. Okay, so here we are not getting any kind of responses from the particular what you can say particular hops. Why it happens? It may be because of they are unresponsive or they are turned off, or whether it's also because of the firewall regions. Like some of the firewalls does not reply back to this ping request or ICMP packet. And here also in Traceroute also we are sending that ICMP packet, like internet what was the full form, that it is internet control message protocol. Yeah, we can say it like that. Okay, so some of the routers are not routers, some of the firewalls does not reply back to those packets. That's why we are getting this. It may be a one kind of region, or whether they are turned off, or we don't know. Okay, but still here you can see we have approximately reached, because here I can see the domain name of their website, that is booking.com. Okay, so it may be one of the reason. Also we can use some different options with this traceroute command, like -n options for like better view. Let's try with -n what looks like. Let's try traceroute -n. Let's go with our Google Baba. Okay, okay, now damn, as you can see, like as soon, like very fast, we got the result. So here you can see 192 first hope, second, third unresponsive, 108.170.248.211, whether it is the our last node. Let me check with ping. I don't think, because it started with 142. Yeah, okay, so this is not the address which we were expecting. mm, but 142.251. Okay, so here it should show me that particular like the last IP address. I was expecting this address. Okay, let's try with other website, yahoo.com. Not Yahoo, it's Yahoo. Okay, I have not used -n option. Let me use that. Okay, so here also we can see like 74.64 dot, like here you can see the first 10 octet and second octet is same. Then we are in the net. Okay, we can say like that. Okay, so basically like traceroute command is just used to find a number of hops which mm, lies between the source and the destination. Okay, so we are getting asterisk and not getting response just because of their firewall settings. Like it shows us the like don't reply to the ICMP packet request, maybe for the security regions.
because there is a tool in our Linux or Kali Linux system, that is the nmap, which we use for the network scanning. Okay, so we also face that error, because when we go with the network testing, then in this case we basically get that error. So that's why no any company or no any organization want to what we can say, they don't want to replace anyone, you can say like that. Okay, so that's all for today's video, guys, and I hope you liked it. And yeah, if you have any queries, then please ask us in the comment section. Yeah, but before ending this video, I have to show you one more thing for you. Like for Windows, I know it's still Linux series, but traceroute is a command which we can use on both Windows and the Linux. But in Windows, we just use this one, tracecrt. And again, let's enter google.com. And here you can see the first hop, it is taking 32 to millisecond, 2 millisecond, and the IP address, the IP address of the first hop. Okay, so let's wait for some time. I don't think it will take much time. Okay, for second hop, request timed out. Again, yeah, it will take just, I don't think, more than 15 seconds now. So here also it is just sending the ICMP packet request. Okay, when we will start with the networking, if in future, then you will get to know about the what are the different protocols used. Okay, like for web we use HTTPS protocol, and also we use different for remote connectivity we use SSH, FTP. So we will learn all about these, like how we can do with all these in our Linux operating system. Let's wait. Now 8 hops. I think in Windows it's working fine. Now 9. It is unresponsive maybe. Yeah, 2 is take 3, and the third one will come up. Yeah, and the 10th one is here. Let's check what will be the IP address of this. Okay, 123. I just want to ask you one question. Like, do you know about the IPv6 address? If yes, then yeah, please comment about this IP address, about IPv6 address. Okay, so okay, finally I think we have reached to the destination with the number of hops is 14. Okay, yeah, now here you can see this is 142.250.192.46. it is the same IP address, and the destination IP address is also the same. Okay, so in this way we are getting like the number of different hops, like we started from first and till 14 we reached to that our particular destination. So this is the beauty of this command. Okay, so I hope you like this because at the end we got our the like particular result, like required result, because it will show the like exact utility of this command, like we are requesting for this, and still again we are getting the same thing, like we are getting the destination address same as the IP address. Okay, so that's all, guys. So if you have any query, then please ask. Now in this particular video we are going to learn about one of the most important command, that is the mkdir command. Okay, so basically mkdir command is nothing but like combination of the two commands which we have learned in our previous videos, that is the ping and the traceroute command. So now in this video we are going to learn about this, and we will use like see the both the features of the ping command and the traceroute command in this particular single command. Okay, so let's start with the basic.
like what we have to write, that is mtr, and enter the then host name. I will just go with google.com and hit enter. Okay, so here you can see like this is refreshing again and again and again. Okay, so basically what's happening here, you can see the you will get the percentage loss and all the what are the number of packets sent, what are the last received, average best, and all these things. Okay, so basically what's happening here, you can see the number of hops like from our what you could say, from our source to the destination. Okay, so there are approx 10 hops here in this case. So like basically with this command you are getting the overall what you can say, overall statistics. And what happens in this particular command, as you can see, this page is refreshing again and again and again. So we started from 0 and now we are still at, here you can see we are at 48, again 49, 50. So what is this happening? This is basically nothing but the ping request. Okay, so here this command, like what it does, it sends ping request again and again and again. So with ping request, what we send the which protocol we use, ICMP, like Internet Control Message Protocol we use. Okay, so here you can see that again I will like run this command. To stop this, you have to just hit Q and it will stop. Okay, again let me check with the for another domain. Let's try for gmail.com. No, not Gmail. Let's try for facebook.com. So here you can see here also we are getting 10 hops. So there is no any packet loss here in this case. Okay, so this is the again at 11 times, that is 13, 14, 15, 16, all these things you can see. So to control the your what you can say ping request time, like suppose you want to ping again after some after some seconds, like suppose you want to ping after 2 seconds, so how you can do it? So for this we use a special function, not function we will say, just it is just an option, that is a hyphen I option. Okay, so let's use that mtr hyphen I, and we will specify the time for 2 seconds. And for domain name, let's go with the YouTube. Okay, so here you can see now it's not like earlier, like it's sending the ping request after 2 seconds. So you can see the like change in the frequency of sending packets. Okay, so here you can see f4 now 7, now 8, so it's slower than earlier. Okay, so in this way you can control the ping request. And here you can see the IP addresses of all the hops which are which lies between our from the source and destination. Okay, so now moving forward, suppose if you want to display only the what you can say, only IP address, not host names. Like actually we are getting here IP address, but still there is an option of hyphen n, so we will use it. Let me clear the screen, mtr hyphen n, and let's take some basic one, our Indian website. Let me search, not Brave, let me open Chrome. Okay, I will just search for, let's search for blockchain. So here, okay, here is the one website, Investopedia. Okay, or here is also blockchain.com is also one kind of website. Let me check, it is yeah, it's live. Okay, we can find the IP and all what are the hops present between this. So let me go like this first, blockchain.com. Okay, accessible 104. Okay, okay, now what I will do, I will use the hyphen n option, blockchain.com. So here you can see only IP address, as earlier also we were getting only IP address, but so what happens in some cases we get the host names. Okay, we get the host names in place of these IP addresses. Okay, so these are basically your IPv4 address, that is your 32-bit addresses. Okay, we will learn about more about in networking part. Okay, about IPv4 address and IPv6 address. Okay, so moving forward in this video, so we will go with one of the like option with in which we store the output in different files, like different formats, you can say. Like we can store in XML, we can store in JSON, and also we can store in like other file format, we can say. I'm not getting what are the file formats. Let me check with okay, so now here we will see what are the file formats. mm, Hyphen b, not this one. Local environment, packet. Okay, CSV is also there. Okay, here we can see if yeah, here you can see hyphen XML is there. We can use hyphen XML for storing the output in like this. Okay, so let me try with this hyphen XML google.com. Whether I will need to provide path or not, I don't know. Okay, control C to stop. 1 minute. I will create one directory. Uh, CD blockchain and mkdir XML google.com, and now it will be sending like it's not displaying us here. I will just hit control C ls. Okay, no files has been created. uh, -o c.xml, whether it's work or not. Okay, it's not working. Let me check. Okay, let's try with CSV. Okay, it's not printing anything. I don't know what's the problem here. Basically what happens, it displays the output in that particular format. Like if a head is CSV, then comma separated values. Okay, yeah, okay, we got it now. So here you can see like this is the comma separated output in this case. And if I will try with the XML, actually file is not created, the output is displayed in that particular format. Okay, let's wait for 2 to 3 seconds. I hope it will work. Let's wait. Okay, so here you can see the output in the XML format. Nice. Okay, so moving forward, what I will do, I will use some other function, not function, I will use some other options in which we can like create a one file in which we will add some domain names, and then we will call that file and use this particular command. What I'm just trying to say you, let me create one file. So just remember how you can create file in Linux. We will just use touch command. Okay, I will enter domain.txt and I will write first google.com, facebook.com, instagram.com. Okay, that's enough. Control D to save. Okay, let me check the content of this file. Not files.txt. What was the name? Domain. Yeah. Okay, here is the domain. Now I will use mkdir. I will use hyphen f, capital F option, and provide the uh, domain.txt, and then the just it. I think that's it. Okay, so here you can see we are getting result for google.com. Okay, so here you can see the ping request, everything we can see here, all the statistics.
Okay, now further we will see how we can set the ping. Okay, so like normally what happens, it sends approx 10 pings request. Okay, like 1 to 10. Okay, if we want for only 5, how we can do? mtr hyphen c 5 google.com. This is third, fourth, and the last one is fifth. That's it. So only 5 packets has been sent. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Again. So here you can see this is a percentage loss. Here we can see the maximum percentage loss. We don't know why. And the sent. Okay. Wait a minute. I have to just to explain some things. That's why. So this is the last, the average time. This is the best time. The what time I am trying to tell you. Like this is the round trip time. Like when the packet goes from the source to destination, and then the packet the sender receives the response from the receiver, like that time, that is a round trip time. Okay, so this is the average, best, worst, and this is the standard deviation. Okay, latency is something, this is the last one. So guys, that's all for this video, and I hope you liked it. And if you have any query, then please ask us in the comment section. So thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next video. Now in this particular video we are going to learn about host command. Okay, so basically this command is used for the DNS lookup. It basically means you are going to find information about the DNS servers as well the IP addresses of a domain name, or a domain name with a IP address, you can say. So but before moving forward in this particular video, you should know the basics of a domain name server. Okay, so this is a basically one of the networking concept in which we will learn, okay, the following topics. Like actually I have written already one blog on DNS, so you can go and learn from this infosec write-ups. And if you will search for all about DNS 100 days of hacking, you will get it. Let me search it for you. Infosec write-ups. Okay, so this is the first one, write-up by Ayush Verma. Okay, you can get it from here. So let me tell you the basic idea of what is this domain name server and all these things. So basically DNS stands for domain name server. Okay, it means the whatever the your google.com, it is a domain name, it will get converted into the IP address, or vice versa, or IP address will get converted into the domain name. So with the main reason behind this is domain name server, is why this domain name server came in a role. Okay, so just think like a normal human. If you are given a one address like 192.168.42.35, whether this is easy to remember, or google.com is easy to remember. Okay, just think once. So obviously you will say like, sir, google.com is easy to remember. That's why, that is the main reason behind this of DNS. That's why it came in a role. So we will see the basically working of how it basically works. Let me move down. As here you can see the, I have written like in more explanation I have given here. You can learn it, and also how it works I will tell you. And this is the domain hierarchy, like root level domain, top level domain, second level domain, like .com, .government, .mil. These are the root level domains. Okay, and try hack me Google USA subdomains. Okay, so you can learn all about these things. And now let's moving forward to the working of this DNS. Okay, so whenever user types in web address this particular domain name, what happens in this case, it will first do the DNS query from where, DNS resolver. Okay, DNS resolver is also one of the part of this particular process where some records are stored. Now next what will happen, it will send the request to this root server, whether if the domain name end with .com or .anything, then it will move to the root server. It will ask for, do you have this IP address of this particular domain? If it will say yes, then it will forward the request. Then again in fourth step it will go with the TLD server, and again with authoritative name server, and after that it will go to the main server of that particular
website after getting the IP address. Okay, so this is the overall working of this domain name server. And now we will talk about the what are the records in DNS. Okay, so basically DNS records provide the information about the particular domain. So I will like go down and let me tell you the records. Okay, so these are the basically some of the records like A records, this 4 A records, MX records, CNAME record. You can learn about these all things. Like A records provide us the IPv4 addresses and AAA, and also one more A, that is a 4A record provide us the IPv6 address. MX records provide us the like mail exchange address. CNAME record is also provides like it points the subdomain to the main domain basically. If there is a gmail.google.com or google.com, both will point to the only single domain, or it's not domain, single IP addresses. Okay, now moving, this is the name server record, that is NS records. Okay, and text record is some kind of record that admin stored some kind of text and all these things. Okay, now let's move to our main motive of this particular video, that is the host command. Okay, so I hope you got to learn about all those things about DNS records. I hope it is visible to you. Let me just increase the size first so that it will be easy to it will be easily visible. Okay, so now let's enter the host and just provide the google.com. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's see. I'm getting some kind of error. Okay, host google.com. Okay, google.com not found. Why like this? Host. Okay, it's working. Okay, let me provide another IP another domain name, like let me provide Gmail. Not .co, yeah, .com. Host gmail.com not found. Okay, why this is happening, I'm not getting. Let me do first ping whether it's working or not. Okay, temporary failure in name resolution. Let me ping another some domain name, that is a which domain name should I? Let me check here. Medium.com. Let me do medium.com. Why it's happening, I'm not getting. Let me restart my this Ubuntu machine so that after it may be work. Let me do. Okay, now I have started restarted my PC. Let me now perform the that command. Okay, so I hope it is visible to you. Let's do host google.com. Okay, so here you can see the address of google.com, that is the IPv4 address. What does IPv4 address mean? It means that it is a like 32-bit address, I guess. Okay, if I'm not wrong. Let me check why to create confusion for you guys. Okay, IP address bit size. Okay, I hope it is 32. Yeah, I was correct. Okay, it's 32-bit address. It ranges from 0 to 20, 0 to 255. Okay, so here you can see the IP addresses of google.com, that is 172.217.207.206, and again with same, like you will get this IPv6 addresses, that is this is the like version 6 addresses of google.com, and the mail server address, that is SMTP. Now what will happen if you will think about the concept of DNS? What is happening here is when you are entering google.com, so that domain is mapped with this particular IP address, this one. Let me copy this IP address and let me put it here. What will happen? Whether it will go on to the google.com or not? Let's check. Okay, damn. So here you can see that that IP address is mapped to the google.com. That's why we are going on this particular domain name.
What will happen if I will just change it dot 206 to 205, whether it will go to the same or different? Let's check. Okay, it's going to the same, because that per whole IP address may be belonging to that particular google.com. Let me do 200. Okay, it's same. Okay, so now let's go for some another domain also. Host, let's go with medium.com. Like sometimes it happens like you can't go on a particular. Okay, I press something like print. Okay, when sometimes what happens when you enter the IP address of some of the domain name, then at that time you will not be able to reach that particular domain because of firewall implementation and all. So here also you can see different IP addresses, mail servers. Okay, so let me check this one, 153.4. Okay, let's check whether it goes or not. Okay, so yeah, here you can see the direct IP address not allowed. Why? Because I think they are using Cloudflare. Cloudflare they are using, yes. Your IP here, I will get my IP address. Okay, so sometimes it doesn't allow. Okay, now moving forward in this particular video with the getting the DNS records of a particular domain name. Okay, so how you can get it, like using -t option we can get, and also if you want to get only the IPv6 address you can get if it is available. So here you can see connection is refused. Now let's check with the CNAME record. Okay, so if you don't know about CNAME record, you can go here and learn about it on this particular blog. Okay, what is CNAME record? These records forward one domain or subdomain to another domain. For example, you can see blog.example.com has a CNAME record with a value of example.com. This means whenever DNS record hits the DNS record for blog.example.com, it actually triggers another DNS lookup to which domain? That is the example domain. And it basically returns the IP of the same, that is main domain and the example.com domain. Okay, so let's do the DNS lookup for this particular record, that is which one? CNAME record. So the command is very simple, host -t cname, and you have to just write any domain name which you want. Let's do with google.com. Okay, it has no any record. uh, Maybe it will be for medium. Let's check. Okay, no records. Any website. Okay, let me search for random colleges in Delhi. If I get any college website, let's go with the shiksha.com. Copy it and just paste it here. Okay, so here we are getting the, okay, not found. Okay, okay, so these sites are not having any CM record. Let's go with some another record. Let me check with the MX record, that is a mail exchange. It should be there. Yeah, it has MX record. Let's go for google.medium.com. Yeah, they are using MX record. Okay, and let's check for another record, that is a TXT record. Okay, we are getting it here, all those records. Let's check for, okay, another website, that is shiksha-t record. Okay, we are getting all those information, whatever the text is stored in this particular text file in the DNS records. Okay, so I hope you like this particular video, and today we will stop here, and the next video we will learn about something new. Okay, so that's all for today's video, and if you have any query, then please ask us in the comment section. So thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next video. Thank you.
Hello guys, now in this particular video we are going to cover the ifconfig command. Basically it stands for interface configurator. Okay, basically in this particular video we will be doing like changing the IP addresses and all those things, and also this command is basically we use is to find the IP address and the MAC address of particular machine. So before starting, what is a MAC address? So MAC address is nothing but a particular 48-bit address which we use to identify a particular device on a particular network. Okay, so basically this MAC address is printed on your NIC. That is, the NIC is one of the card which are attached to your computer or to your laptop. Then at this MAC address is like written hard coded. Okay, so let's start with our video. So I will just hit ifconfig. So here you can see I'm getting different interfaces like enp0s3 and localhost, and at this point of time I'm getting this IP address. This is provided by VirtualBox, and this is the IPv6 address, and this is the my MAC address. Okay, so don't worry, I've changed it. Okay, and this interface is for the localhost. Okay, so basically this command provides us what the information you can see here: the IPv4 address, IPv6, and the MAC address. Okay, so moving forward, if you want to get the information of particular interface, how you can do it? If config and just write the interface name, that is enp0s3. Okay, here you can see the only like information about a single interface. Okay, what is the interface? Just like suppose if you are connected to a VPN, then another interface will be created. Okay, so it just provides us the IP address of a particular network in which through to which you are connected and all. Okay, so moving forward, if you want to change your IP address, how you can do it? So this command basically provides us this functionality. Also another command is IP command, which we will cover in our next video. Okay, which is similarly used for these purposes. So first let's change the IP address of this particular command, that is ifconfig and the interface name. But before that I will need to copy this interface name. Okay, so let me clear the screen. Ifconfig interface name, and then I will provide one IP address. Let's do 192.168 dot 255.0, and netmarks we will provide like this determines the number of machines which will be there on the network. Okay, operation permitted. Why? Because we have not used sudo. So to change these things we need a sudo permission. Okay, I will enter just password. I hope I typed wrong password. Yeah, now it should. Okay, let me try it again. Yeah, done. Now again I will check the IP address. If config, and I'm here. You can see the particular IP addresses and netmasks. Okay, so that's all for this particular video, and we'll meet in the next video with another most amazing command. So if you have any query, then please ask in the comment section, guys. So thank you, and thank you for watching. We'll meet in the next one. Hello guys, now in this particular video we are going to learn about the IP command. Okay, so this is similar to the IP config ifconfig command. Okay, so in this particular video we are going to learn about this. So let's me open up the terminal, and let me just increase the font size. Okay, I hope it is visible to you. And the command is just IP, and you have to provide just one option, that is A or A, this one double TR. Okay, so this will give you the IP addresses of each interface. That is, this is the local host, and second one is my this one interface enp0s3, and my MAC address is there, which is provided by the what we say VirtualBox, and this one is the IP address. Okay, so now moving forward, if you want to get the on the IPv4 address, so what can you type? Okay, so IP hyphen 4 and just AWDR, and here you go. Here now you have got the only IPv4 addresses, not IPv6. But what if you want to get the IPv6 address? Then what command you can do? IP-6 address. Okay, so here you can see this is the IPv6 address. It means IP version 6 address. Okay, so basically there are the two types of addresses, that is IP version 4 and version 6, and there are some differences between them. Like uh, differences in, you can say, on basis of bit size. Okay, you can learn more about the differences between IPv4 and IPv6. And moving forward, let me tell you about one more this option, that is a IP address, so dev and interface. If you want to get only information about some particular interface, so I will go with this ENP0S3, and here you can see the only result from this interface, particular ENP0S3. Let me clear the screen so that it will be more visible to you. Let me again run the command. Okay, here you can see the interface is this one, and here is the MAC address and the IP address. Okay, so in this way you can get the IP address and MAC address of your system using this IP command. Okay, if you want to learn more, you can just do man IP, and here you will get the multiple options, as you can see here. -H for human readable, for -S for stats. So output more information if the cap option appears twice or more, the amount of information increases. Okay, so let me try -S, IP-S. Let's see what happens. Okay, uh, what should I do now? Object equal to address. Okay, let me check like this. Yeah, here you can see we are getting now various records, like many more information. Okay, this is RX bytes packet error drop missed, any packet which is missed, mcast. So all these are showing here. Okay, with this option you can get more information. Again, let's see some another option which we can use here, like if you let's use -R, IP-R address. Okay, so here you can see the information about resolver name, inet6 IOS VirtualBox 64 scope link. This is okay. So that's all for today's video, guys. I hope you liked it, and if you have any query, then please ask us in the comment section. Okay, so thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next video. Thank you. Hello guys, this is Ayush, and now in this particular video we are going to learn about the whois command. Okay, so basically this is the command line utility of one of the GUI based tool, that is a whois lookup. Okay, so basically we use this particular command to find the information about a particular domain name, as for example google.com, or the IP address. Okay, so this is the basically command which we will use, and let's see what kind of information we can get about one particular domain name or particular IP address. Okay, so first of all let me find the IP address of google.com. Okay, so here I'm getting this one. I will just copy it. How I can do it? Just control shift and C. I will just now hit control C to stop this ping command. Okay, now whois. Okay, so now you will see this command is not found. Why not found? Because it's not installed in our system, that's why it's not found. Okay, so just copy it. Okay, paste it. This is the apt install whois. This is a command to install any package you want. Okay, let it install. Okay, done. Yeah, okay, I think now it's done. It will take some time, just wait. Okay, now done. Let me clear the screen. Let me again type whois. Okay, yeah, yeah, I can do like I am able to run this command. Okay, now, so here you can see there are many flags available to use this command, that is host port, I for query whois inr.org, and follow this, its referral. Okay, so now what we will do, let's hit this one whois, and first let's check for DNS only, like for domain names. Okay, so now here you can see multiple information about this domain google.com. Let me clear this screen, and again let me show you the whole information about google.com. So here you can see the domain name is google.com, their ID is this, whois server is this, their URL is this, like from where they have registered or what registrar URL, and updated date you can see it's 9/9/2019, expiry date is 14/9/28. Okay, so name server is this one, ns1.google.com, ns2 and so on. And moving forward, and here you can see the creation date, all those things. Okay, and admin organization, who is the admin of this particular domain, that is Google LLC is the admin, as we all know. Country US, yeah, we know it. And sometimes we don't get this email because suppose you buy a domain name from godaddy.com. Okay, so they take some fees to you to keep your information safe. Okay, so no one should access those information like your mail ID, your password, not password, your phone number and all those things. Okay, so in this way you can get the information about any particular domain name. Okay, now let me again check with the IP address whether I'm able to perform this not. Let me just copy this IP address again. Wait, okay, yeah, 142.250. Okay, let me clear the screen. Whois and the particular IP address, and we are done. Okay, so here's the all the results. So net range is this 142.250.not to this range. Okay, so IP addresses can be between this. CIDR is this /15. So if you want to learn more about CIDR, I have actually write a blog on it. You can search for it like subnetting infosec write-ups. If you'll search, then you will get. Okay, then Google parent, all this information you can get. Okay, so basically where you will think about where you need this particular command, what is the use of this. Basically if you go in the testing field or penetration testing or cyber security field, then there is a phase of information gathering. So in this particular phase we use it. Okay, so that's why I'm telling you. Okay, so let me search for some more information like whois. What are the things we can check here? Whois hyphen keyword description. Okay, okay, if you will use hyphen a to search for all the mirror databases. Brief IP addresses with abuse contact. Okay, show the email addresses. Okay, let me try with hyphen b. Okay, let's check what happens. Whois hyphen b google.com. Okay, here you can see we are getting some kind of email address. Okay, let me again use this command, and I will not use hyphen b option, so that we can get the difference. Okay, so what was the command I had entered here? Whois hyphen b. Okay, now I will just use whois google.com. Okay, so here you can see I think we are not getting any mail address here, but here you can see admin email. Okay, but here I am getting one address, that is brjb, someone's address it is. Okay, so in this way you can use different options. Okay, so that's all for today's video. I hope you liked it, and if you have any queries then please ask us in the comment section. We will surely help you. And thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next video. Thank you so much. In this particular video we are going to learn about the nslookup command. Okay, so basically this command is used to find like information about the DNS records. Okay, so previously in the host command we have find the DNS record. So and already we have covered what is the domain name server, like it is used to change the domain name to the IP address and vice versa, and also various DNS records like cname record we have covered, and txt record, a record, and 4a record we have covered. Okay, so many records we have covered till now, and we will use this nslookup command to get information about these particular records. Okay, so let's start with the first basic one.
Just start with google.com. Okay, let me close this caps lock and just look up google.com. Okay, done. Here you can see the address, that is this is IPv4 address and this is IPv6 address. Okay, so you can like what we say, use this like this also you can use nslookup hyphen type equal to, it means you are just defining the what type of record you want. Okay, it may be a record. Okay, let's search for a record hyphen type a and just provide the domain name, and here you will get the address. Okay, so in this case you are getting this. Let me search for another domain name. Let's take some another domain name. What should we take? I'm not getting. Okay, facebook.com. Okay, so here you can see this is the particular IP address of facebook.com, and this is for google.com. So let me just copy this IP address and paste it in the browser, whether we can access it or not. Let me just paste it here. Okay, I think I'm not copied it. Okay, just copy it, and I will just open up the, okay, here I will paste it. Let's say whether it is accessible or not, google.com with this IP address. Okay, so it is accessible, and similarly we will try for our this one, facebook.com. I don't think it will be accessible, but still let's try. Okay, it's showing not recommended. I will accept the risk. Let's say what happens. Ishq hai to ishq hai. I hope you have watched a scam. Okay, so here you can see we are on this facebook.com page. Okay, means we can go on this particular page using IP address. Okay, so moving forward, if you want to get the record of like 4A record, like A, and A. Okay, I hope I counted till 5. Okay, so here you can see the version 6 like IPv6 address of facebook.com. Now let's try some another record for another domain. Let me check for a record for some other another domain, like I will go for YouTube. Okay, here you can see the IP address of YouTube. We know it may be accessible or not accessible using IP address. Okay, that particular domain. So now moving forward to the different records, so we will search for the uh, txt record. Okay, let's search for txt hyphen type equal to txt youtube.com. Okay, so here you can see this is the Google site verification, some kind of text is stored. Okay, and if I go with some different domain name like Facebook, okay, let's check. Okay, these are the texts. Okay, let's check for some another domain also. I will just check for google.com. Okay, here you can see different like many texts are present there. Atlassian, one touch domain verification. Okay, many things are there. And now moving forward, let's check for the MX record, that is the mail exchange record. Okay, it is basically we use it to like sending the mail or receiving the mail from from any sender. Okay, so let's use it. I will just change this from type to MX, and this is, you can see the mail exchange, which is smtp.google.com. Okay, we have used this command like for like big giants, so why not to use these commands for the small websites. Like let's take some, let me search it for I will open up Chrome here. I think this Firefox will take much time in this. Okay, we are here. Just search for Linux commands. Okay, so let me take Java T point. Okay, yeah, let me close this. Okay, now I will use Java T point a record. Java T point.com. Okay, so here you can see this is the a record, and here you can see two IP addresses are pointing to the same domain. Let me check. I will just copy this IP address and I will put it in my browser. Let's check what happens, whether it is accessible or not. I don't know why it's not working. Of bidirectional copy paste is not here, I think. Let me enable those settings. Yeah, I think now it should work. Control Shift C. Oh yeah, now it's working. Okay, so here you can see direct IP access is not allowed for Java T point. Let me check the another IP address. It it will throw same error, I think. Let's see what happens. Okay, same thing, like direct IP access is not allowed. So I hope you got it, how you can find the different records using nslookup command. So that's it for today's video, and we'll meet in the next video with some amazing commands. So thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next one. Thank you. Particular video we are going to learn about the most interesting command, that is the wget command. Okay, so basically we use this command to download files from the servers or from any website. Suppose in case if you want to download any kind of png, or you want to download any kind of pdf, or you can say also if you want to mirror the website, it means you want to download the whole website, their whole file, that is html, css, javascript, all those files if you want to download. Okay, so in this case you can do all those operations using this single command, that is a wget command. Okay, so let's start now with the implementation part, that is wget and the whatever the url you want. Okay, I'm just first I will give you the syntax. So syntax is nothing but wget options, and whatever the url you want to provide, it can be url of any file or anything else. Okay, so now moving forward, what are the protocols that wget command supports? So it supports http, https, that is a hypertext transfer protocol, secure, and ftp, file transfer protocol. So these are the some protocols which are used by the wget command. So http runs on port 80, https runs on port 443, and ftp on port 21. Okay, now moving forward, let me increase the font size first so that it should be visible to you guys. Okay, now what I will do, I will try to search for image. I have already searched, I think. Okay, so Linux PNG. Let me copy this image address, or let me do here also. I will choose this one image. Okay, let's take. Let me check open image in new tab. Okay. Mm, yeah, this one is good. Copy image address, and here wget and the, oh my god, let's see what happens. Let's see, just file name is too long. Okay, so let's take some another image. uh, okay, let me search for, from here I will choose. Okay, okay, I think this one should be, no, not this one. Open image in new tab. Okay, copy image address. And now let's check. So here right now I'm not providing any kind of options, so it will just store my file in this current working directory. But before, I will just create a one directory, wget tutorial I will create. Okay, I will move into that particular directory and I will again enter the command, that is wget and this one link. So here you can see it is downloading my file. Okay, now I will do ls, and here you can see my file has been downloaded. Okay, now to see the image file, there is a separate command, that is a fee, but it is you need to install first. You can do like sudo apt install fee. I know I don't know the pronunciation of this command, but it could be fee something like that. So you can see fee is already newest version. So now what I will do, I will just fee and the file name what it was, I think L something, yeah. So you can see file has been downloaded. Okay, cool, na? You can easily download the files. It can be used in some kind of automation things, okay, if you want. But manually we download files from our web browser. But in some cases we can use wget command also. So now moving forward, we will see the what like here you can see the name of the file is so big. Okay, if you want to like name it some different names, okay, I will, then for that we use capital O, that is hyphen capital O option, and then we will use the new name, that is I will provide this Linux png image. Okay, and the URL, let's check. Okay, I will do ls, and here you can see Linux png image. I am not added .png. Let me add it first. Okay, .png. Oh, sorry. PNG, done. Okay, let me do ls, and now I will use fee Linux png, not this one. Linux image, Linux, what is the name? It is Linux png imag. Yeah, okay. So here you can see we have changed the name of the like file. This like earlier it was a long string like Linux tux penguin vector graphic pixabay, all those things, but now we can easily change the name of that particular file. Okay, so moving forward, you can use the different options like -p option to save the file in a particular directory in which you want. So I will go just move back one directory, and no let me pwd I will do, and I will just copy the whole path here first. Okay, if I am not copy, doesn't matter. Let's now I am in which directory? I am in this home I use directory. Okay, now what I will do, I will just like I want to save my file in this particular directory. Okay, but before that I will just remove those files. uh, cd wget rm-r star. Okay, it's not a star, it's basically asterisk we say. Let me close this terminal. Now what do you want to do? You have to just give the whole path of this particular like location. So I will just provide this -p and this one and the link. So I will just copy this one link. Okay, done. It should be yes. So now I will move back into this directory wget. I'll do ls, and here you can see the same image. Okay, we have downloaded. So using -p option you can save your file into some another directory. Okay, so now moving forward, suppose there is some conditions like if you are downloading multiple files or anything else and you have a limited bandwidth or limited internet connection, or you can say limited net you have, like these days we use 1.5 GB per day and all those things. So in this case you want to limit your bandwidth or internet, like to like we don't want to like wget to consume more amount of net. Okay, So for this we use the hyphen hyphen limit hyphen rate option, and we provide the what should be the minimum amount of the net used by this wget command. So for this what we will do, wget hyphen hyphen limit hyphen rate equal to 1m. 1m means 1 MB and k means kb and all. Okay, and the URL we will provide. Let's now just use some different image. Not this one here. This one I was learning about how I can see the image. Okay, this is not necessary. Okay, move back, move back. Uh, let's download Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Okay, so this one is so like it's great image, looking beautiful. Copy image address. If I will do like it's on splash image. No, I don't want this link. Let me open up this one. Open image in new tab. Okay. Uh, if I will click on download free, whether I will get some link or not. If I will copy this one, let's see what happens. Okay, it's downloading now. It means we have copied the correct link. Now what I will do, I will just paste the URL and we are done. And also I will provide the hyphen O option to change the file name. Hyphen capital O. File name should be spiderman.png. Enter. Okay, I'm getting some kind of error. Let me do control C ls something cat wget log. Let's see what's going on. Okay, saving spiderman.png. Okay, let me again run the program. You can use hyphen C option to what we can say to resume. Hyphen C. I think it's small c. Let me check, and again I will just open up some another terminal to check the wget log file. If I get the same error again, cd wget url ls and tail hyphen f wget log. Okay, and let me just again run this command. Okay, redirecting output to wget hyphen log dot one. Okay, let me just control C and wget one it is, I think. ls tail hyphen wget dot one. Okay, connecting to onesplash.com. So here you can see, we can see the live whatever the background process is going on, we can see this like this using tail command. Okay, so wget command, wget log basically provides a log. Okay, whatever it's going on. Okay, so I don't think it is getting connected. I'm getting some kind of error. Maybe it could be network error. Let me just close the connection. I will use some different image, not from Unsplash. Okay, Wikipedia is there. Let me open image in new tab. I need a short link just okay, just search for Linux only. Okay, and this one, let me check. Let me close all these sites. Okay, let's move back. I think it's taking so much time. Open image in new tab. No. Linux png. Okay, it's still opening, man. How much time it will take? Let me pause the video. Okay, so I was getting a network error at that time. Now it has been resolved. So here you can see like the log file of this one wget.log.1. Okay, so you can see the file is already fully retrieved. Okay, so now I will just check again. So here you can see the image. I think it's too large to display here. Okay, that's why we are not able to see it. So in this case, if you want to limit your bandwidth, you can use the limit hyphen limit hyphen rate equal to whatever the amount you want to give. Like it could be 1 MB, 1 KB or anything. It's all depends upon you and your internet connection. And similarly, using hyphen C, we just checked we can resume any download which is not complete, or if like similarly I just got the network error, so I can resume using hyphen C option. Okay, now moving forward, if you want to download some file in the background process, okay, so in that time we use the hyphen B option, that is this one hyphen B option we will use. And also the wget log file will be created similarly like this, this one wget log and wget log.1. Okay, similarly this file will be generated and we can see the whatever the process going on and all those things. So now moving forward, I will just download one PDF. I will just search for us uh, file type. This is Linux Google docking we call it if you use this kind of searches. File type, I will just type let's type linux.pdf. I hope my connection internet should work. Okay, again I'm getting error. I don't know. Let me pause the video. Okay, now I'm done. Now finally it's working. Let me just search for file type. I will just use let's just search similar like this file type PDF. Colon I just let me write the file name also so that it could be easy. So here you can see there is one PDF file, introduction to Linux, this one. Okay, tldp.org. This is some kind of, I don't know which website is. I will just copy this one, move back to our terminal, just ls remove everything whatever we have downloaded till now. Okay, rm-rf forcefully we removed everything. Clear the screen also, wget-b and the particular link or URL you can say. So now in this case what will happen, the log file will be created. Okay, so I will just enter, and what it's saying continuing in background PID is this, output will be written to wget-log. Okay, ls I will just use tail -f wget, and here you can see all done. We have finally downloaded this one, I think. Let me do ls and let me go into the file section, file system, open wget tutorial. Okay, here you can see the file. So in the background process what happens, the file, all the process whatever going on is getting stored in this wget-log file. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. So here you can see all the process, like this is like how much bits of data and all those things, the IP address from where it is resolving, it is connected on which port, that is 443, that is the HTTPS, and saving which file, that is intro to linux.pdf file it's saving. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. It should be clear to you. Okay, so moving forward, let me just close one this, clear this screen, and now we will move forward, and we will if you want to download some multiple files, suppose your boss give your task and give you the links and he's saying you download one by one, but you know the feature of this wget command. You can download multiple files easily. So how you can do it? Let's do cat. I will just create one file, that is cat books.txt. Okay, and I will just hit the first link, and let me go for second one. Okay, this one it should work. Let's check. Okay, internet bro, yeah, working finally. Okay, second file. Okay, done. We will just save only this one file. Control D to save. Okay, now done. Let me check the first text whether it is correct or not. Yeah, clear. And ls, I will just remove all those files, rm-rf. Now there is nothing else. So which option we use to download multiple files? You use wget-i and the file name, but where is file name? Let me, oh shit, I just deleted the file name also. No problem, let me create again. Control shift V, and here also this one, yeah, control C. Okay, just paste it here. Control D to save. Now we are done. Clear. wget-i book.txt -i. Okay, resolving this one, connecting to this particular website, fetching Linux for beginners, fetching intro linux.pdf file. Okay, so in this case you can download multiple files. Let me check with ls command, and yeah, done. Here you can see both the files has been downloaded finally. Okay, so these are some of the features which we learned about till now. Okay, so now in the next video we will see the most interesting part of this wget command, which will be covered in our next video. So till now we will stop here, and thank you for watching. And if you have any query, then please ask us in the comment section, guys. Thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next one. Hello guys, now in this particular video we are going to learn about how we can mirror a particular website or download a particular website, you can say like that also, so using wget command. So already we have covered the first part of wget command, and now in this particular video we will just mirror the website. Okay, so what are the things we will be doing in this particular video? So first of all, we will mirror the website, and secondly we will just locally host the website using Python. Okay, and already the Python installed in our Ubuntu PC. Okay, this machine. So these are the two things we will perform, and let's start the implementation part. So we will use the this wget command, and some of the options, the common option is use -m, but it is not suitable to browse that downloaded websites locally. So additionally we use some other options, that is -k and -p option also, to browse those websites locally in an easy way. Okay, and it downloads the website in a particular format, you can say like that. Okay, so I have already selected this particular website. You can see this is a quite a good website, and this is nothing but a free template from, I've got this from this html.design slash demo slash bird im. Okay, so you can do this, you can also download this template or also any other. Okay, so I will just copy the URL, and I will just paste it here. And but before that, well, wait a minute, I'll just close it. I will just create one directory, mirror website. Okay, cd mirror website. Okay, and now here I will use those particular, this one command. Okay, so now it will fetch all the HTML pages, CSS, all the images it is fetching. And here you can see contact.html images, bird, lion, deer, dog, anything, whatever is the images and all those things it is fetching. So it will take approx, I think it should take 3 to 4 minutes of time, as website is not quite long, like it should not take much time. Okay, so here you can see it has fetched multiple files, you can see multiple images of images directory, and here you can see it is fetching left arrow blue, all those images it is fetching.
Okay, XML rpc.php. Okay, it's present here in this particular website. I think this is based on WordPress. Okay, 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 okay. I can see this WP content plugin JSON. Oh, okay. Let it be. I thought it is a HTML page so that it will take approx 2 to 3 minutes of time, but it is okay. No problem. Let me search from another website till now, which is in HTML, not in WordPress. I will just add one extension that is used basically used to find the what on which technology the website has been built. Manage extensions. Uh, Vaporizer. Okay, caps lock is on. Vaporizer. Okay, lookup website extension. I have to search extension for Chrome. Okay, let's check. So you can see it is downloading all those files and everything else. Add to Chrome. Add extension. So basically, this extension is used to check on what technology your website is built on. It could be WordPress, it could be HTML, CSS, it could be React, Angular. Okay. Okay, then now let me check. I will also search for only HTML templates. Free download. Okay, now supercar. Okay, this one is simple. Let me select this one, t-shirt design. Okay, so I will just search. Okay, why this is not? It's, again, it's still checking. Let me check the source code. Okay, it's section ID script. Control U. Where WordPress is there? Not. No, WordPress is not. Okay, this is based on the HTML CSS. Okay, okay. Installation is successful. Okay. Yeah. Here you can see. Okay, I will just reload this page. Okay, so here you can see Vimeo, YouTube, Bootstrap is used in this particular website. Okay, here it's still fetching. It will take much time because it's based on WordPress. That's why I cancelled it. Okay, cd html.design. Okay, here you can see multiple folders and all those things. Okay, okay. It's still. Let me try with. Just I will serve this web page. Let's check what happens. What are the files has been downloaded and all those things. I will just copy this link and open this Firefox. Okay, it's opening. Let's wait. Okay, so I will just paste it and okay, it's opening. Download free HTML template. Something is coming up here. Okay. Okay, so it has downloaded the whole website, I think. Okay, okay. Okay, I don't want the whole website. Let me close this window first. Okay, we will download this t-shirt design website. I will just remove this whole. Okay, clear ls, now nothing. Extensions. I don't want like this. Okay. So it is just like we can see if we are passing one particular like another directory, then it is downloading from the all those particular things like it if I will provide this link, then it will start from this mobilerise.com extensions and all those things. Okay, let's again try. uh, what was the command? Okay, okay, let's wait. It's happening so fast. Okay, okay. I will just pause the video and wait for the completion. Okay. Okay, it has been finally downloaded everything. Now I will do ls cd mobirise.com ls, and here you can see extensions. It is there. I will just cd dot slash ls. So mobirise.com one directory has been created, and that extensions is there. So cd extensions, and here all the files should be there, like tool m5 is also one directory we saw. We had shown that okay, t-shirt design. So here you can see the extensions tool m5 t-shirt design, and then the index.html file will be there. Okay, I'll do ls, and now I will do t-shirt design ls, and here you can see index.html assets. So let me move back to the directories. Okay, cd dot slash dot slash ls. Okay, again, no, I think I'm in mirror mobirise.com. Okay, now we'll just start the python server, http server. Okay, so just copy this link, open up this Firefox. Okay, the website we had chosen earlier, like it was a very huge website based on the WordPress. That's why it was taking much time. So it is a simple website. That's why it got completed in a very less time. Okay. So in Mobirise, okay, directory listing. Let's go in mobirise.com, in extensions, in tool m5, in t-shirt design, and here we go. Okay, done. So this is the website locally. Okay, you can see all the same design, same color, everything is there. Okay, now you can, if you want to edit this website, you can easily do. Okay, so there is also another method to mirror a website, but it was related to wget. That's why I told you about this particular feature. I will go to about us. Yeah, it's working, I think. Okay, now it is not linked. I think about is not linked. Okay, okay, no problem. So in this way you can mirror a particular website. I hope you liked it, and you can like match the things, like everything is similar. Okay, so in this way you can mirror a particular website if you want. So I hope you liked it, and that's all for today's video. And we will meet in the next video with some another amazing command. So guys, if you have any queries, so please ask in the comment sections, and thank you for watching. We'll meet in the next one. Thank you so much. Particular video we are going to learn about the SSH command. Okay, so basically this command we use to connect to the remote machines. Or if you're not aware of remote machine, then let me tell you first what is a remote machine. So basically this is the concept of cloud computing, in which when you use a machine, this is just like a similar machine, but we access it remotely. Okay, that will be the similar machine like your PC, and the same operating system will be there. Okay, and it will be Linux or it can be Windows OS. Okay, so basically that particular instance or that particular machine is stored in the data center of different cloud providers. If you are using AWS, then Amazon data center will be there. If you are using Azure, then Microsoft Cloud Data Center will be there, and in case of Google, then Google Data Center will be there. Okay, so basically what we are going to perform in this particular video. So first of all, I will create a virtual machine in Azure. You can also do it because it's free, and using sandbox, so you can you get 1 hour access of the Azure portal. So you can go on this particular link, or you can just search for create a VM using Azure portal, then you will get this link, and you will just need to log in using your Microsoft account. So I'll just activate sandbox. It will take some time. Just wait for it. Okay, but let me tell you first, SSH command. So what port it uses? So basically, SSH command uses port number 22. Okay, so now this process is going on, and in this particular this article, you can learn about how you can create a virtual machine also, if you're interested. Okay, so now 91, 92. Yeah. Okay, and you have to just go there and click on this Azure portal. Okay. Okay, now here is the Azure portal. You can easily create virtual machines in this. Just click on this virtual machine. Okay, so I will just click on it, and you have to just click on create Azure virtual machine. Okay, so here you can see the resource code. You have to select just this learn, and virtual machine name I will just use Linux VM, and this is the Ubuntu server we are going to use. In our case, this is a image. It means which operating system you are going to use. So here you can see choose the base operating system or applicable for the VM. So we are already it is selected, that is Ubuntu server. You can also select different OS like Windows and all. For Windows we use RDP. Okay, so now here you can see if you are going with the SSH public key, then it will create a .pem file, but right now we are not going with it. We are going the simple way, that is a password. So I will just provide a password, that is Ayush, and I will provide a username. Okay, okay, matching. Now SSH port is there. You can enable HTTP also. It's all your choice. Okay, now next, and here you don't have to do any kind of changes. No changes you have to do. Okay, so you can directly just click on review plus create. Okay, so basically the main purpose of this video is to show you the working of SSH command. Okay, so one this machine is deployed, and I can show you easily. Okay, so here you can see validation pass. It means you have done all the things correctly. You have to just click on create here. Okay, initializing deployment. Let's wait. It will take approx I think 2 to 3 minutes of time. And basically this video will be the first part. In our next part we will cover some different things in SSH, like how we can share files and all those things. Okay, deployment is in progress. Let's wait. Okay, it's going on. Here you can see the all the steps, whatever it is performing. Okay, like Linux IP, VM, NSG. Okay, it will take approx 2 minutes of time now. Yeah, Linux VM is now it is getting created. Let's wait. Okay, you can skip this part in the video, like you can fast forward. Now it's done. Just one confirmation should come. Yeah, your deployment is complete. You have to just click on this, go to resource. Okay, yeah. Uh, let's wait. Agent is not ready. Why not ready? Troubleshoot the issue. Okay, I'm not getting why it's not ready. Let me just click on this. VM extension issues. No issue found. Okay. Okay, no issue found. Let me just uh, yeah, IP address is visible to me. I hope now I can do. So here you can see the IP address of this Linux VM machine, and I know the my username and password. So I will use this SSH command. Okay, and SSH, and the username is whatever Ayush at the rate, and the IP which you have copied. Enter. Okay, so here it is asking, are you sure you want to continue? Yeah, I'm absolutely damn sure. Click on yes. Okay, so we have to just type the password. I hope I've entered correct password. Okay, done. So here you can see Ayush Linux VM is the username, and is the host name of that PC or Ubuntu machine, and this is Ayush. Okay, so you can say this is not my Ubuntu machine. Okay, you can clear the screen if I'll do ls. So here it is nothing. Okay, so if I will just create one file, let me create cat test.txt. Live, I will not create one file. Let me just install the one Apache server in this sudo apt get install Apache 2. So it is basically a web server we use to host web applications. So okay, so just click hit enter. Okay, why it's not working? I don't know why it's not working. Let's check. I will just close this terminal again. I will connect. I hope that connection has been lost. Okay, SSH, the username and the IP. Okay, IP is not getting printed. Let me check what is the IP. Yeah, here this one. Okay, not, I don't want HTTP, something like that. Just remove all those things. Hit enter. Okay, the password. Okay, so now I'm this machine. I will just install Apache server, Apache 2, hit enter. Yeah, do you want to continue? Yes, click on yes. Now here you can see the Apache server is installing. And this is not my Linux machine. Like you will think like this is my Ubuntu machine. Okay, so Apache 2 is getting okay. After creating the server, you will see the default page of Apache. Okay, we are done, and I will just reload. Okay, so automatically here you can see the Apache server default page is displaying. Okay, so let me change this. Like I will just change the permission of one folder, that is
777 and the folder is var www html. Basically this is the directory where your index.html file is stored. I'll do sudo now. Okay, now let's move back into those directories. I will just use cd dot slash ls. Again cd dot slash ls. I will move into the var www html. Okay, now I will do ls. Here you will see there is nothing. I will just create index.html and I will, okay, permission denied. I will use sudo. Okay, again it's permission is denied. Okay, ls hyphen l chmod 77 operation not permitted. Let's use sudo. Okay, now I can edit this index.html file. Okay, I will use this body and the h1 tag. I will use this is tutorial based on SSH by Ayush. Okay, and just close this body tag, control D to save and just reload this page. Okay, so you are done. Here you can see this is tutorial based on SSH by Ayush. So I hope you got to learn about different things in this particular video, like how you can create VMs in Azure, okay, and also how you can install a Apache server in your remote machine, and the most important thing, SSH command, how you can connect. So in our next video we will use different commands to we will see how we can upload files from our like this local machine to this machine. But sorry, sorry, but we will use like different server. Okay, like tomorrow we will use EC2 server of Amazon. Okay, but because this machine will get out of network in 1 hour. Okay, not in even 1 hour, it will take approx 35 minutes will be remaining. Okay, 42 minutes. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this video, and I hope you liked it and got to learn about new things. So we will meet in the next video. So bye bye, and we'll meet in the next one. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this particular video we are going to learn about the scp command. Okay, so basically this command is used to copy the files from one host to the another host. That is in our previous video we had created the virtual machine, and today we will work on that particular thing. So basically in this video we will create one virtual machine, and we will share the file or move file from this machine, from this Ubuntu machine to that particular remote machine. Okay, so we will do this with the scp command. So let's start the video. First of all we will need to create a virtual machine. So on this particular URL you can go like learnmicrosoft.com and intro to Azure virtual machine. Then here you will get the sandbox, and you will get the access of 1 hour of Azure portal. So you don't need to pay any amount of money for creating virtual machine or anything. Okay, so we will wait for some time. It will just take hardly 10 seconds now. Okay, let's wait. 92, 93, 4, okay, 100. Okay, so here you can see 59 minutes. So it's basically we get access for 1 hour. So now come down and just click on this Azure portal. Now here you will get the interface, and maybe you will need to sign in with your Microsoft account, then and only then you will get the access. Okay, it's taking some time. Let's wait. Okay, here we go. Now here you will see the virtual machine. You have to just click on it, virtual machine, and you will need to just go on create and click on this Azure virtual machine. Sometimes, yeah, here you have to just select your resource group and virtual machine name. I will just use this name Linux VM and the username and password. So I will write the username as Ayush and the password I will write. Sorry. Okay, again enter the password. Okay, password match. So here SSS 2022 port is allowed. So basically SCP command runs on this particular port by default. Okay. So next you will do, but here we don't have to change any kind of settings and all. It will be by default it will be same. Okay, we don't need to change anything. Okay, here we go. Now what do you have to do? You have to just click on review plus create. It will take approx 1 minute of time. Okay, till now I pause the video. Okay guys, so here you can see the validation is passed. Oh, now we have to just click on this create button. So it will just create a virtual machine and we will get the public IP address of that particular machine, and we will use that particular IP address to connect with this machine, and whatever the username and password we have provided while creating this virtual machine, we will use that one to connect to this particular remote host. So let's wait for some time. It will just hardly take 2 to 3 minutes of time. Okay, so deployment is in progress. Let's wait. Okay, so till then I just give you the overview of what is the scp command. So already I have told you like this command is used to like copy the file from one host to remote host. So here basically this machine is my physical host, physical machine you can say, and the machine to which I will connect like this virtual machine, that will be my remote host. So I will use this command to share file from this machine to another machine. So there are also some many of options we use for fast transfer, for getting information while transferring. We will use all those particular functions. So here you can see the deployment is complete. Now we have to just click on go to resource and we will get the particular public IP address. And here it will show, yeah, here is the public IP address. First of all, what I will do, I will just try to connect to that particular machine using the credential which we had provided in while creation. I hope the terminal is visible to you. Just SSH and whatever the username, Ayush, and the IP address. Okay, so you have to just write yes. It will permission denied, public. Okay, I don't know. Let me just close the terminal and again I will open up SSH Ayush at the rate IP address. Okay, password. It's asking me for password. Hit enter. Okay, now I hope I have entered correct address, correct password. Okay, so now here you can see the whatever the host name we had added like Linux VM, and the Ayush is the username. Okay, so if I will do clear the screen and I will write who am I. So here you can see the username is Ayush, and also you can see this host name has been changed from Linux VM, from Ayush to Linux VM, I think. Let me again open up one terminal, and here you can see Ayush VirtualBox is there. Okay, so this one is my remote machine. I just add one comment here, remote machine, and I will just provide the IP address. Okay, so this is the like comment we use hash for writing the comment in this Linux terminal. Now moving forward, now the use of the scp command comes here. If we have a file, suppose I have to just create one file. Let me create one file with the name of cat test.txt, and I will just not test, I will write some another cat remote file.txt, and I will write something like this: file is being sent from Ayush physical machine. Control D to save. Now we have to use the scp command. So basically scp, what it stands for, it basically stands for secure copy. So you will send the file using port like 2022. It basically by default it uses port 2022, and also our this machine accepts only port number 22, no other port number it accepts. If request is coming for the some other port number other than 2022, then in that case it will not reply back to that particular host. Okay, so now what we have to do, I will just let me do ls. So here you can see the remote file.txt is there, and let me just clear this screen, and scp I will use, and I will use hyphen capital C for the faster transfer, and the file name, that is the remote file.txt, and the username I will also need to provide here, ayush at the rate, and the control shift V, and I will need to provide the location where we want to just what we say, store that file. So I will store this file at this particular location, home ayush, and 251, and I will just need to use this colon, and sorry, okay, sorry, I will need to again write the command. So here I have to just use slash home ayush. Okay, so here what will happen, basically this remote file.txt will get transferred from this machine to this machine, like copy will be transferred. So let me just hit enter, and it will ask me to enter the password, and I will just enter the password. Okay, done. So here you can see 100%, so 0.2 kb per second was the speed, and let me clear the screen and I will do ls. So here you can see the remote file.txt has been like copied into this particular remote host. Okay, let me just send another file also. Let me create ayush.txt. This is ayush. Okay, control D to save. Again I will use the same command, just change the file name to ayush. Now hit enter again, maybe hope it will ask me to enter the password, but let's see. Yeah, I will need to enter the password, that is Kumar Verma at the rate 098 hash. Hit enter, and the file will get copied into that particular location. Okay, it's taking time, I don't know why. Okay, yeah, done. So I will do again ls here. So here you can see ayush.txt has been copied. Now I will just try to read the content of this particular file. Okay, so I think the connection is slow, that's why it's lagging. Okay, sorry, I have used wrong. I have to read this. Okay, let me just remove this. Okay, yeah, now just hit enter. So basically it has overwritten with the, like, nothing we had written, so by this command basically the text was overwritten. No problem, let me just read the another file. We have also transferred another file, that is the remote file.txt. We can read this. Okay, so here you can see this file is being sent from I's physical machine, the same text which we had written in this particular physical machine. Okay, so in this way we can transfer the files from one machine to another machine, and also by default the CPU uses AES, so the 128 encryption method to encrypt files while transit, you can say. But if you have to use some another method, then you can use the -c small option. Also, if you want to use some different port number, like if you will need to use, then -P option. Okay, but by default this machine is accepting only the port number 2022. So if I will use some other port number, then in that case it will not what we say, it will not accept the request. So if I will do -port 234 and I will just try to I will remove the files from this machine. Okay, it's like running slow, I don't know, maybe it's reason behind is slow connection, it may be. So I will just remove the ayush.txt file here. Okay, sorry, ayush is there, yeah. So now file has been removed. Now I have used the -p234 and I will use -C option and just hit enter. So in this case you will get it will not accept the request, like it it will not display anything, nothing will happen. Okay, to solve this issue we will need to use just -v option, also hyphen small v, that is just used for getting the default information. Okay, hopefully we will get. Okay, it's not connecting to this port number. Yeah, because port number is not open, that port number is not open in this machine, that's why. So if I will use just port number 2022 and we have used the wrong command also, -p 2022 -c small -v, and now hit enter and here you got all the information. So now you have to just enter the password, but ever we will see the information like connecting to this particular IP address on port 2022, enter the password. So done. Next, okay, sending command, sending file modes, ice.txt 100% 15, compress outgoing raw data, this compress to this. So while transit what happens, whatever the amount of whatever the size of your file will get compressed, and then again it will, whenever it will reach to the remote machine, it will uh, stored in the original form. So again if I do ls here, so you will get the ice.txt file. Okay, so now let's do with different port number. Let's see what happens. 2222, actually total port number in network we use are approx 65,535 are the total port numbers. For I've just told about this for your information only. So here you will see connecting to this particular IP and the port, then you can see the port, and after this nothing will happen because this machine is not accepting any port number other than port 2022. So it will not happen anything, it will go in the infinite loop, you can say, and bus like we just need to hit control C. So basically in this way you can use the scp command to share files from one machine to another machine remotely, or also you can say like there are two remote machines are there, then and only then you can use this particular command. So that's all for today's video, and I hope you liked it. If you have any queries, then you can ask us in the comment section. So thank you for watching, and we will meet in the next one. Thank you. Hello guys, now in this particular video we are going to cover about the most important command, that is the uptime command. Okay, so this is a very simple command and it will not take much time. So let me introduce you first with what is this. And so basically uptime is a command which is basically we use to find the how long the server is running. Okay, so let's start with the implementation part. So I will just hit uptime. Oh sorry, it's uptime, and here you can see it's 185151, that is 651, and up since 34 minutes, like from right now it's 651, as you can see it's 652 right now, and now it's running till 34 minutes, and number of users who are logged in, that is only one user is logged in, and this is the average load you can see. Okay, so to get the output in a very easy way to in understandable way, as this is there are multiple things here like current time, uptime, okay, users, okay. So but before that, let me increase the font size. I forgot to increase. Okay, so I can use different options. You can use hyphen s to see what are the options available. So here you can see hyphen p, it will show uptime in pretty format. So let's use this and let's check whether output comes in pretty format or not. So uptime hyphen p, we are done. Okay, so the service is running from it's running since 35 minutes. Okay, let's use another option. We will use hyphen s. So it's the time at that time was 6:17. Okay, now it's 6:53. Okay, so and you can check the version of this uptime command using hyphen v. Okay, this is something 3.3.17. Okay, so I hope you liked it, guys, this video. So as this command is basically useful when you go in a corporate and you need to fetch some server uptime, whether the server is running or not. Okay, so in that case you can use this basically command. Okay, so that's it for today's video, and I will meet you in the next one. Thank you for watching. Now in this video we are going to learn about the most interesting command, that is a uname command. Okay, so basically this command is used to get the information about your machine. Okay, so basically we will use this command to get the information about this Ubuntu machine. So we will basically start with this, and we will use some of the flags, or you can say options, with this uname command to get the host name, to get the kernel, what are the kernel is being used in this particular machine, what is the name of the kernel, and also you will get multiple information like operating system, hardware platform information, machine information, everything you will get to know in this particular video. So let's start with the implementation part. So here uname, if you provide without any option, if you will execute this command, you will just get the like name of the kernel name you will get. Okay, so here you can see as we already know, like in the installation video we have saw like the Ubuntu is based on the Linux kernel. So that's why it is showing the Linux. So but before starting the like going deep into the video, I want to just give you the overview of what is a Linux kernel. Okay, so a Linux kernel is basically, you can say, is the core of the operating system. Okay, if there is an operating system, the kernel will be the core of that operating system. Why? Because it creates an interface, you can say, or creates a connection between your hardware and your software. Okay, so basically kernel has all the control of your operating system. If kernel fails, then whole operating system will get failed, you can say like that also. So I hope that is basic information is clear to you, and we will see about kernel release. What is kernel release? So let me tell you about the kernel release. So kernel release is nothing but whenever a new version is released of a kernel, like if there is, suppose version is suppose 5.0.1, you can say like that, then again new version is released, that is 5.0.2. so why this new version and why this new kernel release has been done? Because if there is some vulnerability or any bugs in the first kernel, then that bug will get patched, and then again new release will be done. Okay, new kernel release will be done. Okay, so that is the concept, basically kernel release. So now we will see the kernel release. So for this we basically use the -r option. So here you can see the now currently version, kernel release version of this machine is this 5.15.041 generic. Okay, so in this way you can get the kernel release information. Now moving forward, let me just show you this Linux like kernel name. You can use the -s option also to get the kernel name. Okay, so like both will give you the same result, like uname and uname-s. Okay, and now next moving forward, if you want to get the host name of your computer, like host name is like that name which is used over the network, you can say like that. So if you will do uname-n, then obviously you will get the host name. As in my case, this is Ayush VirtualBox is the host name. And again, next, if you want to get information about your machine, about your processor, then you can use -m for your machine. Uname -m for your machine. So like it is 64-bit, you can say. You can see here it is. And next, if you want to get information about your processor, then it's also easily you can get using -p option. So same information is being displayed here, like it is the basically the architecture. Okay, so now next, moving forward, if you want to get hardware platform, all those things, you will get the same, I think. Yeah, hardware platform is same 64-bit. And to get the name of the operating system, so obviously it is GNU Linux. So Linux operating system, it is Ubuntu. So now again, there is also one super command, you can say, like super option, that is -a option, which basically gives you all the result of these. Like you don't need to write this all to get if kernel release. You don't need to write -r, -s, -n, anything. You can use a simple command, that is a uname -a. Hit enter, and here you will get the all the above information, like Linux is the kernel name, this is the host name, this is the version, and this is the what you can say. I think this is your version name. It may be, yeah. It should be version name, like hashtag Ubuntu SMP. Yeah, it's a kernel version name it is. And next is the date of creation or installation. And next is your all the architecture, processor architecture, everything you can see. And at the last you can see the name of the operating system. So I hope you liked it, guys. That was a very basic tutorial. So that's all for today's video, and if you have any queries, then you can ask in the comment section. So thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next video. Thank you so much. Now in this video we are going to learn about the another command, that is the host name command. Okay, so basically host name command is we use to get the information about your what is the host name, like this name, and how you can change the name. Also with the help of host command you will get the uh, IP address. Okay, so we will start with the implementation part. So let me increase the first font size, so hope it is visible to you. So now what we have to do, we have to just write the host name. So it will basically give you the whatever the host name of your computer, that is this one, Ayush VirtualBox. Okay, so also you can what we say, change the host name, and also you can get the IP address using different options. If I will use -i, then it will give me this localhost IP address. And but if you will use the capital I, then in that case you will get the actual IP address, and whatever the IP address will be present in your system. So in this case we have only one IP address. And now moving forward, the interesting part of this particular video is that you can change the host name also. So how you can do it, it totally there are basically two methods, and you should be like run this command as a root. Okay, like in my case this Ayush user is like in the sudo's file, and we can easily change using this particular command. So how you can do it, you have to just use this particular sudo host name and host name, and then what we have to do, you have to just give the different name. Okay, I will give this one. Actually this is my Instagram page username. You can follow if you want. So I think I entered wrong password. Let me erase now. Ayush. Okay, so a specified hostname is invalid because we have used underscores. So underscores are not allowed. I will just remove it. Underscores, and hit enter. And now I will again open up the one terminal, new terminal, and here you can see the host name has been changed from Ayush VirtualBox to this one, exabyte. Okay, so but now what I want to like keep my host name as it is. So I will just copy this one, and what I will do, I will just again run this command. I use this, and now in this case you will get that is same as previous one. Okay, so moving forward, if you want to change this host name in some kind of different method, so how you can do it? It is very unique thing, you can say. Like you will use the one file. I will create one file, that is let's create with the hostname.txt, and I will write the hostname as, let me write let's write same thing, exabyte, and control D to save. And now what we have to do, you have to just use this command, that is sudo host name and capital F and the file name which we have created, that is hostname.txt. And now again I will open up the new terminal, and here you can see the hostname has been changed from ice virtualbox to exabyte again. So in this way you can change the host name also very easily. Now moving forward, if you talk about the FQDN, that is a fully qualified domain name, that is basically a domain name for a specific computer or a host on the internet, you can say like that. So how you find it? Using this only one option, that is -f. So this is the now my actual host name. So in this case you can get the FQDNs also. If you want to learn more about it, you can just Google it. What are FQDNs? So first, now let me again change my hostname to the previous one. This one, yeah. Now it's changed. So yeah, done. So I hope you like this particular video, and if you have any queries, if you have any doubt, then please ask us in the comment section. So that's all for today's video. We will stop here, and I will meet you in the next video. So thank you for watching, and we'll meet in the next one. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Now in this video we are going to learn about the password command. Okay, so basically this command is basically we use to change the password of any user, or if you want to add like password expiration days or anything you want to perform with the password, any kind of operation, like if you want to delete the password, you want to make account passwordless, then this command is used. Okay, so we will basically start with the user creation. Like we will first of all add a user, and then we will perform that operation on that particular user. So I'm adding one user here, only one or two names allowed. Okay, I'm just giving the name as password user. Here new password, it asking me for, I will give the new password. Okay, no required this information, yes. Okay, clear. Now first of all what I will do, I first log in into that user, password user, and I will just enter the password. And yeah, here you can see I'm logged in into that particular user. And now I will just exit because I want to use my account. Okay, so let's start with the password command. Okay, so now what we have to do, the command is basically used with the sudo. Why? Because only the root user or whatever the user who is present in the sudoers file, that can only change the password, or the current user. If you do like this sudo and only password, it will, what it will do, it will change the password of your current account, that is my account, that is Ayush, and it will ask me for the new password. Okay, but I don't want to change my password. Okay, so for a minute let's change. Okay, so as you can see password updated successfully, but again I want to keep my old password. So I will write that password. Okay, password updated successfully. Okay, so now moving forward, what you can do, if you want to change the password of any other account, that is the root account, then also you can change that. How you can do it? That is sudo password, that is passwd, not a full password, it's a passwd, and then the user account name, that is root. So here you can change the password updated successfully. Now what you can do, you can just log in with that credentials using su, that is switch user command. And here you will need to just
Okay, so now here you can just enter the password of the root user and you will get the access of the root account. Okay, so with this you can change the password of any other user and also you can do many operations. Okay, so now what we will do, we will just change the password of the user which we had created now. So let me just close this terminal and I will just copy this username because it's so long username I had taken. No problem, just sudo password and the name of the user, that is a password user, and enter, and the new password I will provide him. Just okay, password updated successfully. So now what I will do, I will just open up the new terminal and I will log in with that new password. I know the password is not visible because the this is the feature of the Linux, like you cannot see the password, like it's a great thing. Okay, password user, okay, it's not coming. Okay, now door, okay, yeah. So here you can see we have logged in with this particular account. So now let's do some certain operations. Like now what I will do, I will just close up this terminal and I will just use some options like hyphen d option now we will use. So basically what happened, this option deletes the password and make the account passwordless. Okay, so if we do like this, password hyphen d and the username, that is password user, and here I have to use sudo. So password expiry information changed. Okay, now what I will do, I will just again open up the new terminal and I will try to log in and I will check whether it asks me for entering the password or not. So here you can see it is not asking me to enter any password. As you can see, the password user like is logged in now. If I will do here who am I, here it will show me the password user. So using hyphen d option you can just make any account passwordless. So suppose if you want to create a guest account for the any user who want to use the system, and you will just give him their certain permissions, like not you will not provide him the root permission, and you can create his account passwordless. The guest account could be passwordless, let it be. Okay, it will not affect your system or the administrator. So in this way you can just create a passwordless account. Now moving forward, let me try to just add the password. Let me check what happens if I do sudo password user, and here it's asking me to enter the new password. I am again entering, and now I will just exit here and again I will try to just switch into that account, and now it should ask me to enter the password, and here you can see it's asking me to enter the password, and now here you can see I have logged in as the password user. Okay, so in this way you can add the password, remove the password, or you can log in into that account using terminal, using switch user command. So many information you got till now. Okay, now moving forward, suppose if you want to like immediately change the password, if you will use hyphen e option, let me clear the screen first. I will use sudo password hyphen e option. If you will use hyphen e option, so what it option does, it basically prompt the user to change your password after login. Okay, so let me show you just the implementation part. I will just use that username password user, password expiry changed, and again I will exit and again I will try to just log in with this user, sorry, password user, and I will just enter the password and it will ask me to, you are required to change your password immediately. Administrator enforced, like as an admin I just enforce that particular user to change your password immediately. Okay, you got it. Like suppose there is a like organization in which the admin want to change like uh, admin wants their users should change their password immediately. Okay, so he can just add multiple users and then he will enforce them to change their password immediately. Okay, so it is asking me to enter the current password and the new password I will write. The password is shorter than 8 characters, so I have to enter the password which is longer than 8 characters. Okay, the password fails the dictionary check. It doesn't contain enough character. Okay, no problem. So, but you got the point. I just didn't use the strong password. That's why it's showing like this. But in case of you, if you will enter the combination of the 0 and 1 and big capital letters, small letters, characters, then that will make the basically a strong password. Okay, so now moving forward, I hope you got this point. Okay, but still let it be. I will just let me show you the implementation. Otherwise, you will think like I didn't showed you the implementation. But again, let me just do the same thing, and I will just log in that user. I will enter the password and current password. It is asking me current password. I will just enter the password, some long password I will enter. Okay, so it's not showing me any kind of error right now. So sorry. Again, I will need to do the same thing. Again, there is some type mistake. It should not done. Yeah, okay, finally we change the password. Okay, now if you do who am I, and you can see like I am logged in as the password user. Okay, so using -e option, you can just force the particular user to change their password immediately after login. Okay, so now moving forward, if you want to add the like some number of days, like minimum number of days required to change the password. Suppose you create a user and like suppose there is a organization and there is a intern. Okay, intern comes in organization to do internship. So obviously you will provide him, he will work for some kind of 90 days or 120 days or any number of days he will work. So obviously you will create their account and you want to automatically expire their account after a certain period of time, or you want to change his password after a certain period of time. Okay, there are many number of requirements you can do. So to do these kind of things, we use the minimum days. Okay, min days option. So it means we cannot just change the password before 100 days if you provide 100 in a option. Okay, suppose the intern, you don't want to change the password of intern till his journey. Suppose he is starting from 0 to 50 days. If there is internship of 50 days and you don't want to change the and you don't want to like intern to change his password, in this case you can use easily a hyphen Mendes option. So let me use this option, like it's a great thing. I will use this password and a hyphen Mendes. I will use Mendes and the number of days I'm assuming the 50 and username password user, I think it was the username. Yeah. Okay, so there is a invalid option, it is showing me. Okay, is there any? Okay, there is no any option with hyphen m. Okay, let me just try with hyphen Mendes. Maybe it should work. Let's see. Okay, it's showing me permission denied. Why it's so? Just clear the screen. I have not used sudo here. That's why it's showing me permission denied. So sudo and password expired information change. And now what I will do, I will just not exit. I will just clear the screen. And now I'm logged in as a password user. And I will try to change my password. So whether I'm able to change or not, let's see, because I have changed the permission of like I cannot change my password like till 50 days. Okay, changing password for password user. Okay, but now let me just close this session, because this is a like you can say old session. I will create a new session and then I will try to change the password. Sudo, su password user, and the password what it was. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, let me just increase the font size. I will just enter this password and I will write current password. Okay, so here you can see you must wait longer to change your password. Okay, so this is a like great feature, like you cannot change your password before 50 days. Okay, similarly you can use the max days option. It will just suppose if you provide 100 days, then after that what will happen, your password will expire and you will need to obviously change that password. And okay, so what we will do, we will just control C. Okay, it's not working, control C, I don't know why. Let me just type like this. Okay, password unchanged. Now what I will do, I will just use max days option. So what it will do, it will just your password will get expired after this number of days. So I will just leave it as 100 password expiry change, and your password will expire after 100 days. Okay, and also you can use another option, that is warn days option, password hyphen hyphen warn days. So it will warn you to change your password before expiry. Okay, so permission denied, you know the reason, because we have not used sudo here. Expiry changed. Okay, so this is the way to manipulate with the password command. Okay, and also one more thing is there, like inactive is also one option which we can use to deactivate account. Suppose after 10 days of expiration, your password expires, and still you don't change the password, and in that case your account will get deactivated. Okay, and also one more option is there, that is password hyphen capital S and sudo, and I will just provide a username, hope it will work. Yeah, so here it will show you some of the information, like you can see the date, the today's date is 39/22. IP just shows the account is locked or unlocked, and here the date shows the creation of the password, and the 50 is the minimum days and 100 is the maximum days, as we got to know, and 10 is the warning days, you can see here. Okay, so that's all for today's video, guys, and I hope you liked it. And if you have any queries, then you can ask in the comment section, and please just give me the feedback in the comment section, like how is the videos going on, and are you getting or not. And also you can ask me if you have any doubt on Instagram. You can just follow this page, that is exabyte. I know the name is a little bit difficult, tricky. You can just search as underscore 3xabyt3 underscore. Okay, you can ask me doubt here also. So that's all for today, guys, and we'll meet you in the next one. So thank you, and we will meet in next one. Bye bye. Now in this video we are going to learn about the chage command. Okay, so basically this is similar command, just we learned about in previous video, that is password command, but in this we cannot change the password. Okay, so we will start with the basic options and basic implementation of this command. So that is chage, and using -l you can get the information of a password of any account. But before moving forward, we will need to create a password, sorry, not password, a user. Sudo, not user add, I will use add user, and I will name that user as exabyte. Okay, so I will just use like this, exabyte, byte, exabyte. Okay, password, nothing, 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 y. Okay, clear the screen. Now just chage and provide -l as option, and the username, that is a exabyte. Okay, permission denied. Okay, no problem, we will just use the sudo and we will get the permission. Is that easy? Yes. Okay, so here you can see the last password change is that 30 September. It means today's date, and password expires never, never, nothing is added. Account expires, nothing is added. Minimum number of days between password change is 0 by default, and by default maximum is 999. It's like it takes the date from 1970, I think. That's why it's showing that number of days. And warning is this, like if your password get 9th after before 7 days of this completion, you will get a warning. Okay, so now let's move, and I will use this, we will use the maximum number of days, like we will use -m option to change the maximum number of days, like this one. So how we can do it, cha is -capital M, I will just use 100, and the username, that is this one, and permission denied again because we have not used sudo. Let me use sudo and done, and we will just clear the screen and just call that function, and here on that command, and here you can see the maximum number of days between password change is 100. Now similarly you can just add the minimum number of days also. What it will do, like it will just you cannot change your password before that particular days, whatever you specify in minimum days. So how you can do it, it's simple. Just instead of capital M you will need to use hyphen m, and you can use here the number of days, that is 50. Like till 50 days you cannot change your password. Again let me show the information, and here you can see the 50 days, like minimum number of days between password change is 50. Moving forward, if you will provide a -1 option, then what will happen? Let's see. With the maximum number of days, it will remove that, it will not check for that validation hyphen m, and if I will provide -1 and I will do again check, and here you can see -1, it will, like it will not check for the maximum number of days if you will use -1. But I don't want to use -1, I will simply use the 100 to keep things simple. Okay. Moving forward, if you will use 0 in small m, like in minimum number of days, it means the user can change the password anytime. But if you but if you use some kind of number here, then user can change that password after that number of days. If I will use 0, then user can change the password anytime if he wants. Okay, that is the main use of 0. And but I will use 50 here. Okay. Now moving forward, if you want to add the expiry date in your password, like your password should expire after that certain number of days. Okay, so how you can do it? If I will use like this sudo, let me just, yeah, sudo hyphen capital E, and I will use the format as year 2022 uh, 10 and 01, and the username. Okay, and tomorrow my password will get expired. And here you can see account expire कब expire हो रहा है, it's on October 1 2022. Okay, but password, last password change this, and password will expire when? In January 8 2022. Yeah, it's a little bit like a illogical thing, but yes, you can understand because we have not I have just used this expiry date like normally. Okay. So moving forward, if you want to use the warning, like suppose there are 100 days, after 100 the password will get expired, but you want to warn the user before 7 days, then in that case you can use hyphen w option, hyphen w, and suppose you want to warn the user before 10 days, and here we got an error. This is capital W, set expiration warning days to warn days. Okay. Okay, sudo hyphen w10, yeah, now done. And here you can see number of days, that is 10 as we have provided here. Okay, so in this way you can change the expiry date, minimum days of required to change the password, password validation, warning days. You can do all the things with this particular command, and also you can do same things with password command also. But yeah, if you don't want to change the password, then you can use this command normally. Like you don't need to change the password again and again using password command. Okay. So you have basically two commands to do this same thing, that is password and this one. What it was? chage. Okay. So that's all for today's video guys, and I hope you liked it. If you have any queries you can ask in the comment section, and we will meet you in the next video. So thank you for watching. Now in this video we are going to learn about the basic command, that is nl command. Okay, so basically this is a very simple command, okay, but sometimes it is useful for Linux administrators in some cases. Okay, so we will see the one use case, and but before that we will create one file. Let me give the name as names.txt. I will write some names here, Ayush and Avinash and Harry, and I will write Ron. And again let's take some another name, that is um, okay, I will use Control D to save, and now I will just read this file names.txt. But in this case, you can see like there is no numbering here. Okay, but sometimes we need to just get numbering. Like if you suppose this is a code, if there is a code file and you need some numbering in that, then we use this nl command to get the numbers. So here you can see that 1 2 3 4 5 is listed here. Okay, so suppose if I create another file that is index.html, I write like body, and I will write this h1 hello world, and I will just close the body. Control D to save. I will just read the file cat index.html, and you can see this we are able to read. But now I want the line number of this file, like of this code. Sometimes what happens, like we get some kind of error in a particular line of code. So in this case it is useful to like debug that error. I will use this nl, and I will just provide the name of the file. What was it? Index.html. And here you can see there 1 2 3 line number. Okay, so I hope you got the what can be the use of this nl command. But yeah, it's very simple. So that's all for this video, guys, and we will meet you in the next video with some amazing commands. So that's all for today's video, and we'll meet you next one. Thank you for watching. We'll meet you in the next video. Thank you. Now in this video we are going to learn about the process in Linux operating system case. So basically in this video we are going to cover multiple things about the process. What is the process, what are the types of process, what is the PID, and basically we will surely learn about the basic concept of PS command. Okay, we will just take an overview, but in detail we will make a separate video about this on PS command. Okay. So let's start with the process. If you are a CS student and if you are an operating system student also, then I hope you are aware of process. But if not, then I am here for you guys. Okay, so let's start. So what is the process? So the basic and simple definition of process is execution of a program. Okay. So now what many of you will ask me, what is a program, sir? So program is nothing but a buddy, like whatever you write in a CPP code or a Python code or a Java code, that is a program, and whenever you execute that program it becomes one of the process. But if you take a real life example of a process, here you will see many apps are there. If I will open Firefox, that will become one of the process. If I will open this Thunderbird, that will become one of the process. If you will open files, that will become one of the process. Okay, so as for definition, process is nothing but execution of a program. When you are executing any program, then you are simply creating one process in your operating system. Okay, now moving forward, what is a PID? So PID is nothing but you can say it like as a process ID. It is created by machine, by Linux machine, and what it does, which uniquely identifies the process. Suppose there are multiple processes going on in this Linux operating system. So to identify each and every process, there are a unique PID. Like if you are aware of the primary key of DBMS, so it's similar like that. It uniquely identifies each and every process. Okay. Or if you will get a real life example of account number. So more than one account number cannot be associated with the two different people. Okay, so similarly PID also works, like it uniquely identifies the particular process. And also in Linux there are basically we learn about the two types of processes mainly. That is one is foreground, okay, and the second one is the background process. So as the name suggests, you might have guessed like what is the foreground and what is the background. So foreground means whatever the process which are run by the user. So that is the foreground process. If I will do here what I can do, I can just do pwd. This is one of the process. If I will do who am I, it is who am I, it is one of the process. So whatever the user is entering the command or opening any kind of application or anything happening, that is the example of the foreground process. And now if you will talk about the background process, then in this case what happens, the operating system has multiple processes which runs on the background. As for example, if you will take an example of the Microsoft Word, MS Word. So in this, what happens? Whatever you write in what we say in a word, then if any mistake happens, spelling mistake, then what happens in that case, it displays us the, yeah, this is your spelling mistake. It like shows in red color. So how is it possible? It's possible as the background process running on to check the spelling mistake. It might happen. Okay. So this is the concept of the background process. Okay. So in Linux, we can also create the background process using I think some kind of ampersand. I think we use ampersand to use the background process. So yeah, here you can see the 12510 PID has been created for this to do whoami as the background process. To stop this, you can hit just Control Z or Control C, Control C. Okay. So if I will do fs command, so it will display me the foreground process. I think not fs. I will need to install this command. Fs or fb it is. I am not remembering. It's like we will cover this all those command and all those things in our next video. fp is there maybe? No, not. It's not there. fp is not there. Let me remember the what is the concept. What are the command for the checking foreground process? Yeah. So fj is the command to get the foreground process. So here like no job is, it is showing no job. Okay, so if I will do bz, so bz also there is no background process going on as per this operating system. So also we will learn about the some of the command like in the next lecture, that is the ps command, that which displays of the process state. Okay, so right now it is displaying me the two like what we say two processes. So let me first clear the screen, and surely we will learn in detail about what is the PID, TTY, time, CMD in our next lecture. But let me just show you the example of the foreground process. So if I will open up this Firefox, right, let me just split the screen, and I will just not Firefox, I will open this, let me open Firefox. So right now currently it's showing me like these processes, but for more you can check ps-e. Okay, so here you can see now Firefox is displaying here like 12.630. If I will close, okay, and again I will check whether it is displaying me or not. I will just check with it ps-e. Okay, so here you can see there is no Firefox, but when I will open up, so Firefox process will get added and it will display me the PID of that Firefox. So now again I will just clear the screen, and I will enter this ps-e. So here you can see like now different PID is being used for the Firefox. Now to stop this process, you can use kill command also. So kill command and the PID, that is the 13365, and now done. So your Firefox is closed now. So that's all about yeah guys, about the process. I hope you liked it particular video, and surely in our next lecture we will get to learn about the foreground, how to get foreground, background, and the ps command. Okay, so we will learn all about these three commands and the process states in our next lecture. So thank you guys for watching this particular video, and I hope you liked it, and if you have any query then you can ask us in the comment section. Thank you guys, and we'll meet you in the next one. Thank you. Hello guys, now in this particular video we are going to learn about the ps command. Okay, so basically what is a ps command, why we use it, we will discuss each and everything in this particular video. Okay, so what is the ps, but before that we just increase the font size. Now I hope it is visible. So ps is nothing but process state. What does it mean? It basically means it just gives us the information about the state of any process. Okay, we will get the PID of a number, the name of the command, who is the user who is using that particular process. So we will get each and every information about the process. But before starting and going into the deep inside of this topic, you should know what is a process. So process is nothing but an execution of a program. When I open this Firefox, it will become one of the process. When I will hit this particular thing, it will become one of the process. I know it is
invalid command, but still, if I will open any this music rhythm box, then it will become one of the process. So process is nothing but the execution of a program. Okay, so now let's play with this ps command. So when you will enter the ps, it basically gives you the like status of this current cell, what are the processes running in this particular cell. Like this is one of the cell. If I will open another window of terminal, it will give me the another shell. Okay, so here you can see we are just getting this ps, the command which entered just, and this is the bash is one of the, like you can say, shell which acts like a parent process. Like some other process use this bash to execute some kind of their task. Okay, so now let's basically talk about the what are these four types of like what is this, like PID, TTY. Okay, so let's start with the PID. Okay, so what is a PID is nothing but the process ID. What does it mean? It basically gives us you the unique identification number of a process. Like let me tell you the example of suppose in a family member, each and everyone will have the different name. Okay, not like two-person will have the same name in a group of like family of not two, 5 to 6 members. Okay, similarly this PID is there, like process ID. It uniquely identifies each and every process in this operating system. Okay, it just gives you the particular number of 4 digit and all. So I hope that is clear to you what is the process ID. Now moving forward, that is TTY is nothing but a terminal type. It gives you the information about what type of terminal is being used by the user. Let me just write terminal type. And yeah, if you are just watching this video, so don't just keep watching, make notes also, so that will be helpful for you for your further use. Now this is the time is nothing but the CPU utilization time by the process. So here it is 0 because no any other process using this bash shell or bash command. Okay, so this is CPU utilization time. Okay, now moving forward, the CMD is nothing but a command which is used by, like, what commands have been applied for this particular process. Okay, so I hope it is clear to you, like what is PID, TTY, time, CMD. Okay, now moving forward, now you will be thinking about why there is only two processes displaying, because PS command by default displays the current process in a current shell. Okay, so to get more information about the different processes, like on a boot time, there are multiple processes runs like on booting of our system. So let me just enter this ps-a. So here you can see there are the multiple processes. You can see like what are the commands has been used, like system d, scsi, polkadite. Okay, this one colored. So there are many processes here you can see in this particular like screen. So here you can see the ps command is also there, like the PID is 6203. Okay, but yeah, one more thing is that, like, if the ps command fetches the result from this particular directory PROC, here if you do ls, then here you will get the information about the particular thing. Okay, so in this particular directory you can see many files are there, like it basically fetches the particular information from this particular directory. Okay, now leave it and just move it on to the root directory. Now moving forward, suppose I just create one process. Okay, let me just create one process, but before that I want to tell you one command, that is one option, that is ps-c. This command basically option, what basically it does, it basically like gives you the information about the particular process which you want. Okay, in case if you want to get information about the particular process, then you can hit the name of that particular process here. Suppose I need information about the Firefox, okay, which is now it's not running, so I can get this. So now what I will do, I will just first clear the screen and I will open up this particular Firefox. So now what will happen, when I will click on this Firefox, one process is getting created, and then the PID is given to that particular process, and you will see that in this now in a seconds. Okay, so let's wait. Now you can see this Firefox has been started. Now I will use this ps-c and the name of the process, that is the Firefox. So here you can see, like, from 10 seconds it is utilizing the CPU and the PID is given and the command is using like Firefox. Okay, you will say like you have not used this command, but yeah. Let me show you. If I will hit enter Firefox, the Firefox again, the one terminal Firefox will start. Okay, it's showing failed to load. Yeah, but some module is failed, but still here you can see one Firefox window has been appeared. If I'll just close it, okay, so that this is the first one. Okay, so in this way you can see the information about the particular process, and if let me just enter one more command. If I will hit here cat, and it is now in the wait state, like it is just what we can say, asking for the user input. Whatever I will write and anything, okay, it is just waiting for the user input. So I can use this command also. Yeah, I will write here cat, and here you can see the PID is assigned to this particular process. Okay, so now what I will do, if I want to just kill any process, I want to just what we can say, discard any process, then I can use the kill command, and I will just pass the parameter as this PID. So I will just enter this PID as 739, and then here you will see like let's see what happens. So here you can see terminated. The cat is now terminated. And similarly you can do for this what you can say for Firefox also, but before that let me just use -a option to again view all the processes. So when I will clear, not okay, I will clear this, can I just do ps-a, and here you can see what is the PID is 6214. Let me check whether it is visible or not. Yeah, here you can see the 6214 PID is generated. Okay, what if I will kill this 6214? What will happen? The Firefox window will get closed. Okay, so here you can see. Now again I will use ps-a. So here you can see there is no 6214, and also no, there is web content like what you can say, web content command or any process is not displaying here, as you can see in the previous command here. Let me just move back. Here you can see the web content process was also here. So in this case what had happened, the 6214 PID was the parent process, and under this process there are many other processes, like here you can see the web extensions, web content, and all those things. Okay, so in this way we can use this ps command to get the process of any particular application or any command. Okay, now moving forward about another option, that is the ps-u. Okay, so what this basically command will do, what this command will do. So -u option is basically used to giving the, like, you want to get the information over some particular user. So if I will use here Ayush, so I will get this information. So these are the processes which are being used by my command, not by my command, sorry, by me. Actually Ayush is one of the user of this operating system. If I will use root -u root, so here you can see the these are some processes which are being used by the root user. Okay, so also there are one more option, that is the aux option ps command, which is used for getting detailed information over the processes. So ps-aux displays the result in more detailed format. Okay, so here you can see the name of the user is like displaying, like whatever user is using this particular command, this particular process, and the virtual memory utilization, TTY, terminal type, stat, start when the process started. So here you can see the 549. At 549 actually I had started by the system, so it is displaying like on boot time this process has been started. So here you can see all the information, but now here you can see at 6:1 this process, and now say at 6:59 this command was done, was used. Okay, so in this way you can get the detailed information about your process. Okay, also you can use ps-x to get the running processes. So here you can see these are the running processes. Okay, okay, yeah, this is the time command start. Okay, so that's all for today's video, guide. I hope you liked it, and it was a very interesting thing, like to get what are the processes being used in your operating system. If you learn more about this, you will get to learn also more, like when you will explore personally, then obviously you will get to learn more about this. So that's all for this video, and we'll meet you in the next one with another interesting command. Okay, so maybe I will create video on top command after this. So let's meet in the next one. So thank you for watching. Bye bye. Now in this video we are going to learn about the top command. Okay, so before starting this video, first of all let me tell you about the what is the top command. Okay, so if you have learned about the ps command, like which gives us the process states of of this system, similarly top command is also one of the command which lies under the process management. Okay, we can get the information about the different processes, like what is the PID of that particular process, how much memory is being used by that process. Okay, we will see all the details and what are the users and who are the users using that particular process. So everything we are going to see about in this particular video. So we will start with the simple and basic command, that is a top. Simple. When you hit top, then it will show you the details about the other different running processes by different users and all those things. Okay, but before that let me just increase the size of my terminal. I hope it is visible to you. I'll just hit top. Okay, so here you can see the PID, what PID, what does it mean? I will tell you everything about all these three, what is these all things. Okay, but before that I will need to separate like this the screen, and I will just open one command line also. Okay, so here you can see what is the PID. PID just define the process ID. Like if you don't know about PID, let me tell you, every device has a unique MAC address. Similarly, PID is just like that. Like it uniquely identifies each process. Whatever the process created by the user, then our system assigns some PID to that particular process to uniquely identify that process. Similarly, that is the process ID. Okay, moving forward, if you will see the user, so user section just defines like who is the user using that particular process. Don't give attention on spelling mistakes. Okay, that is not important here right now. So what is PR? PR is just like priority. Okay, what is the priority of that command? So the thing is that if your what we say, the number is lower, so it should have the higher priority. So you can see the 0, so these processes should have higher priority. Okay, like you can see 20 minus 51, so it is, you can see 20, everything is there. Like, so here you can write the lower the number, higher the priority. What does priority mean? Basically, like this process, like for if something happens to the more priority command or more priority process, then the CPU users should not CPU users. Just think like example. Suppose there are two processes A and B, and the priority of B is low, but priority of A is high. Okay, if some interruption happens with A, then A can use more CPU uses, you can say like that. Okay, so this is the defines the PR, like what is the priority of that particular process or command. And for the UK, you will see here it is VIRT, which basically defines the virtual memory used by the task. Okay, it is, I think it's in KB, it is in KB. Okay, so that's why it's showing like bigger number. Okay, so it is virtually, you can say, well, not virtually, virtual memory used by the task. Okay, moving forward, what is this res? So res is what we can say, I think it is the physical RAM. Yeah, the command used, like whatever the process is running, like how much RAM this is particularly using, like this particular process, how much RAM it is using. So it is also in the KB. This data is in KB. Okay. And moving forward, if you will talk about the SHR, so SHR is nothing but a shared memory. It also in KB. Okay, and then the percentage CPU, percentage memory, time, and what are the other options you can see here, where it is time plus command, all those things. Like this shows the which command, after entering which command this process is running. Okay, so here you can see all those things. Okay, if I will just yeah, wait a minute. What I will do first, I will just stop this stop command, and I will again run that top command, and I will show you one thing. Okay, so here you can see the top command is running. Okay, like different processes coming here and there. Okay, now what I will do, but command is not visible. Let me just increase this one. Yeah, yeah, now you can see the command is visible. If I do Control Alt T and I will hit this Firefox. Okay, so this command, what it will do, it will just create a new process. Okay, and then again you can see here, if I will hit enter in that particular terminal, then Firefox will come up there, and some PID will be assigned to that. So here you can see which command is this, Firefox, and the particular time you can see how much CPU uses per memory plus virtual memory. Okay, and RAM also, and who is the user? Ayush is the user, and the PID is 4790. Okay, so in this way this particular top command works, which displays you the particular information about any particular process. Okay, so now what we have to do, if you want to just what you can see, you can say like if you want to get information about the particular user, like so let's suppose I want to get information about the Ayush user, what process is being used by that particular user. So I can use those command also. Okay, but before moving to that, I will just tell you one thing. Like if you want to kill any process while using top command, how you can do it? You have to just in this particular terminal, let me just increase this one. Okay, where it is, I think this one, yeah, this one. Firefox is running. Firefox PID is what, 4790. Now what we have to do, you have to just hit K. So when you will enter K, so here you can see PID to signal default PID is 1622. So here you can do enter the PID of the process which you want to kill or which you want to close. So if I will search for Firefox, I think it was 4790. Okay, so let me just separate this. Okay, yeah, here you can see 4790 is some process. Let me just increase this one, the width of it. So 4790, I'm not able to see 479. Here you can see 4790 is this one. So I will just hit K and I will enter 4790. Enter, and here you can see the what happens when you kill the command, not command, when you kill the process, then you need to give the particular signal. So in this case I will hit 15. So you can see like Firefox has been closed, and also here you can see the terminated. Okay. So why I entered the P15, because like it's kind of one of the signal which we use with the kill command. Okay, so we will talk about the kill command in some another particular video. Okay, now moving forward, what I was telling about to get information about the process used by some particular user. So how you can see, you like how you can do that. What we have to do, you have to just enter top -u and the name of the user, Ayush. And now here you can see all the processes which are being used by this particular user. Oh, I think multiple processes are being used. Okay, so in this way you can get information about particular user. If you want to, like if you work in the corporate world and you get like as a Linux administrator, then In that case, it will be very useful, like to know like which user is using what kind of processes. When something happens, then you can see. Okay, and also there are multiple things like you can, if you will hit Z, then the running process color will get converted into this what red color, and if you will do press like what you can say, if you press C, then you will get the path of particular command, like for which in which path that command is particularly running. So here you can see the genome cell is in user bin directory and many more things. Here it is. Okay. So that's all for today's videos, guys. I hope you liked it, and if you have any queries, then you can ask us in the comment section. So thank you for watching, and I will meet you in the next video. Thank you. Now in this video we are going to learn about the kill command. Okay, so already we have covered the ps command and the top command. Okay, so in this video we are going to learn about how we can kill a particular process, or you can see the how we can terminate a particular process. Sometimes what happens in our case, like you open a Firefox or any application and it becomes unresponsive. Okay, and at that time you cannot access that application and you cannot use that particular application. So in that case you need to just you want to just terminate that process or close that application anyhow. Okay, so for that purpose we can use the kill command, and also you can also use that kill command, okay, to close any application or terminate that particular process. So how you can do it? So there is a separate command in our Linux system, that is a kill. Okay, so kill is the command you can use. Okay, so there are the many signals provided by this particular command. You can get those signals using the kill-l option. So here it will list all the signals which you can use, but mostly used signal is the 15, this one, signal terminate, and also you can use the signal kill. Okay, so these are the signals which are used mostly by the kill command to kill particular process. So to demonstrate you, I will just open up the Firefox using this terminal. I will hit Firefox and Firefox will start, and I will just enter the ps and ps-a to show all the process. So here you will see the Firefox PID, that is 8796. Okay, so I have got the PID of Firefox. Okay, so with the help of PID I can terminate this particular process. So PID is 8796. Okay, so but there is many ways to terminate particular process. You can just terminate that process using the PID, as well you using the signal and the name of that like signal term, signal kill, and also without signal. So I will just show you each and everything. Okay, so you can just do kill, that is PID is 8796. okay, using PID, or you can just do -15. okay, that is 8796. So what it will do, to just kill that particular process, that you can see the terminated. Okay, so also you can do how you can do it, but now I will not open the Firefox. I will just use cat command, cat home. Okay, and I will just use pscat to check the PID is 9405. Okay, so here I can use kill -sig signal, and I will use tom, and I will just enter the PID number, that is a 9405, and hit enter, and you can see that particular process terminated. And also you can do like this also, like SIG. Without SIG you can also use this command. So I will again use this one, and I will first check what is the process of cat, because process ID changes again and again, that is 9417 this time, and I will use 9417, and you can see the process terminated. Okay, so in this way you can use the kill command. Okay, now let's use some another signal also. So if I will use ps-l, not ps, sorry, kill-l. So I will use this one, kill. So let me check how it works. I will use this kill-9 and the process name, that is the cat. No, not process name, PID. So 9431 kill -9 9431, hit enter, and here you can see the process is killed. Okay, so in this way you can use this kill command to terminate any process or kill any process. So if that process is unresponsive or that any application is unresponsive, so in that case you can use this particular command. Okay, so that's all for the today's video, guys, and I hope you liked, and if you have any queries you can ask us in the comment section. Okay, so I will meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching.